All right, so someone had sent me a place where I can hunt for Weedle, which is what I was gonna do. So let me get my controller going. Hey, what's up, everybody? Devin, Patrick, what's good, guys? Appreciate you. You got notified. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Let's get my controller working. Hasn't started working yet. You got a shiny hair cross? Nice, dude. All right. So now I just need to go to this place. It was Magenta Sector 9, it looks like. So I don't know where that is, but Magenta Sector 9. Okay, so we want to go over this way. So I'm gonna set this as my pin, and we'll start here, and we'll head over that way. We'll be good to go. Let's get it. Let's get it. All right, so I need to go that way. Oh, there's no bike in this game, derp. What's up, what's up? All right, let's get this party started, guys. I hope you guys are having a wonderful kickoff to your Saturday. I'm super excited to be here. I'm actually really excited. I've been enjoying this game quite a bit. It's been really fun, so... What's up, Stevie? How's it going, guys? Thank you guys for tuning in. Do you have any website that I could read more details on your project of Celestrals? Yeah, you can go to !, or you just go to celestrals.com. Otherwise, the Kickstarter page has a ton of information, so it's a really good place. So, you've been trying to cast Ghastly for 2 days? Ouch, brother. Sorry to hear that you're having some poor luck there. So far, I've gotten 4 shinies. Oh, I guess I can update my shiny on the screen. Spinnerack was my most recent. So that's pretty sweet. And I am just kind of committing towards this, like, bug team now. All right, so that's good. And then I was told that I need to go... Let me look at this screenshot here. It is Magenta Sector 9. So that's 8. So I think this is Sector 9, probably. And apparently, it looks like, hold on, where is that area? Yeah, it looks like actually this area right here, this hallway, apparently there's like a bunch of Weedles that spawn there. It is unclear to me if that is real, but that's what I was told. So let's go see if that's accurate. What is that? Patrat, what are you doing in a box, buddy? Patrat, what are you doing in a box? Who put that Patrat in a box? They might not be there at night either. I don't know, but let's see. Let us see. Is this the secret spot? Like I said, they might not be here at night though. But yeah, someone told me like over in this area. Oh, he's still mega too. Okay, break that. Yeah. Oh, it's nice that you can at least break it still with other attacks. Not Rock Blast, though. Patrat's still his same. You found the 5 Kakuna. I did see the 5 Kakuna, yeah. That I did see. So, vertical screen. Yeah, we've got... okay, so here's the alpha, and then there's a Weedle in the tree. And apparently this is a good spot to hunt. This person told me that there's Kakuna here and 5 Weedle on the ground. But that may be a daytime thing. So let's see if we can find a bench. Oh, there's a bench right here. So I think that we can just shiny hunt right here for Weedle. And I think if we just chill here and then wait until the next time of day, then the Weedles will pop up and the Kakuna pops up and it should reset, if I'm not mistaken. So I don't know about the Weedles. I was told there's many Weedles on the ground. I do not see Weedles on the ground. That is the only problem. I don't know if like I have to break something. I was told there would be Weedles on the ground. I mean, there's a Weedle in the tree. I'm not sure. Aspect ratio needs change. Oh, is it not fully fitting in the camera? Is that better now that I fixed that? Am I streaming a full screen, but I'm only vertical? Did it not push me into the shorts feed? Why is the stream in phone mode? Did it not push me into shorts? That's so weird. I'm confused why on YouTube it didn't put me into shorts feed. What did I do wrong? People on YouTube are just like, why is this vertical? Is it not That's actually so weird. Vertical screen. Yeah, I'm actually wondering why it only is doing the vertical. I thought if you, in trees, okay. I thought if you did a shorts feed to YouTube, it just automatically pushed it as a short stream. Oh, they are on the trees, okay. Are you intentionally missing the Weedle on the overlight? No, I can add that too. I'm trying to figure some other stuff out though. Shiny Weedle. Let me grab the Weedle for you guys, and then I will try to troubleshoot this. I clicked it, and then you thought you were watching a short? Yeah, so it's gonna show... Yeah, I'm actually curious. I gotta take a peek on my own phone, I think, because I don't know if I'll be able to get the answer I'm looking for otherwise. Let me take a look. If I go on YouTube, sorry, I'm struggling to get settled in here, guys. Bear with me. And I click view channel, and I click the... Oh no, it's perfect. No, it's right. It's vertical. It's good. We're on the feed we want. We did it right. I think it's just like if you're on a computer, it's gonna look a little weird. Okay, so there are quite a few in the trees. So I do think that what we're doing here is we're just resetting the bench. We're resetting the bench, baby. Do I like the battles? I gotta say I do like the battles. But on desktop, it's just showing as a vertical stream. I think that's just how it works. Yeah. I do think the battles are actually quite solid. I will say that. Okay, so there's quite a few Weedles here. This is a good spot for us. I like this. I'm here for it. I'm a happy guy. Let's make it happen. I have 4 shinies so far. I did have a counter as well. Let me see if I can find my little counter. Where is my little counter? There we go. 4. I think it's faster to set out Pokemon to reset. Oh, is it? Oh, I could try that too. All right, all right. We'll give that a shot. We'll give that a shot. Appreciate you guys being, hang out with your Pokemon. And then you just get out. Oh, yeah? Let me just check if these change. So 8 and 21. Let's see if these change. 21, 8. Yeah, that doesn't seem to change it, guys. I don't know if that changes it. Let's see if this changes. This should definitely change it. But it seems like sitting out with your Pokemon. Have anyone tried this sitting out with your Pokemon? Because that didn't seem to change it. That definitely changed it. But I don't think this changes it. $8 and 20? Yeah, I don't think that's changing it. Yeah, that's not changing it. So I think you do have to change the time of day. Which is fine. Easy enough. This will be so hyped, dude, if we somehow manage to get the alpha, dude. That would be crazy. That would be actually so crazy. That would actually be so crazy. Just got the game yesterday and you love it? Nice, Mitchie. Oh, no, I pressed the wrong button. What if you click hangout instead of going back? Isn't that what I just did? Kill some time here. And then Spinnerack, what have I found? I got the Venipede that we hunted for, and then I got, what else did I get? I got a Patrat and a Swirlix. Those are just random, though. Let's get some serious hunting going on. I decided, like, I kind of just want to bling out my bug team, you know what I mean? Like, we got some sweet buggies. So it's like, let's see if we can bling them out, you know? I think that'd be sick. Where is this place? Magenta 9. Magenta 9. How's everyone's Saturday morning going? Alpha Chance makes this spot more enticing than the 5 Kakuna tree. Yeah, the 5 Kakuna tree also feels like hard to get to. This feels like really easy to obtain because you're just resetting the spot. You're just a bench guy. Is there a clip for Spinnerack? I think so. There should be. Have I already beaten Camera Up? I actually haven't done any of the 3 mega fights. Yeah, so it looks like there's 1, 2, 3. I don't know if there's any more Weedles. That seems to be 3 Weedles in a tree. It's Saturday night where you are. Oh, word. Okay. Hey, Cods, appreciate the kind words, man. What a nice bench. Let's sit on it. Let's sit on that bench. Happy birthday, Devin, coming up, dude. Around the corner, there are 2 more Weedles. Oh, which corner? I'm curious if they spawn already, too. I should see. Around this corner? Oh, yeah, in the tree. Oh, I think those probably are spawned when we get in. I think those are probably there. We're close enough that they're probably there. Tree behind the bench and tree on the other side of the courtyard. Oh, man. This is a great spot, then. Tree behind the bench, too. Look at him up there. Sneaky little guy. And this one, I'm sure this one is already spawned in. So, yeah, I think we're good. This is a great spot, actually. This is, like, the Weedle spot. This is the Weedle spot. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it, SpongeBob. I'm feeling it. We hoping for alpha? Alpha would be peak. Alpha would be peak. What's up, Dabo? How's it going, man? Thanks so much for the sub, love. Appreciate you, dude. What's going on? You guys crushed it, by the way, overnight. 1325 backers on the Kickstarter. You feeling it, Mr. Krabs? Yes, I do make Mr. Krabs. You guys crushed it. So well done there. Appreciate all the support. We unlocked some sweet stretch goals last night, which was super duper hype. And now it is time for us to take things to an entirely different level. What's up, Shawry? Thanks for the sub, love. I did not get the Mega Green Ninja yet. No. Do I have a tutorial video? I did not do a tutorial. I am really focused right now on the streaming side of things for the marathon. This is not, you know, I'm not grinding videos right now too. I actually don't have a second desk set up. For previous marathons, I would have a second desk set up and I would basically record all day when I wasn't on stream. But I decided this year, like, I have a company to run too, guys. So, like, I'm running the company when I'm not streaming, right? So I've got a lot of messages to answer and things to direct on and, you know, decisions to be made and things of that nature. So my focus is the stream. I'm going to upload my, you know, my highlights and stuff to YouTube. But I'm not going to be doing, like, full-on ZA coverage on YouTube in terms of, like, tutorials and stuff. I just don't have the capacity, dude. Like, I just don't. It's just too much. Like I said, I've done it in the past, but I didn't have a full company to run at the same time. So, I gotta prioritize, you know. And I got a family, dude, you know. Like, I gotta be there for my family, too, to some extent, as best as I can be, so. Mega Beedrill, baby. Yo, if we got the Alpha Kakuna, that would go so hard. That would actually go so hard. So. That would go so hard. Otter, thanks for 39. Appreciate you. I see it was yesterday. We were having the first Kickstarter. Now I see Celestrals every time I go to the card store. Well done. That's so awesome, Wenji. And thank you for sharing that. That's really cool. That's really cool. It's really rewarding to hear that, you know, it's getting out there. People are seeing it. People are excited about it. That's really special. So I'm glad to see that. Yeah, I'm glad to see that. Hey, last test. What's good, man? I'm glad to hear that. We're just vibing. We're having a good time. So basically just sitting or go in and out of areas to shiny hunt in this game. Yeah, Vegito, that's what it is, man. I'm gonna be real. It's kind of crazy. Shiny hunting in this game is a little... I think some people really like it, right? I think that there's definitely some people who really like it. I think that there's maybe some opinions that maybe it's a little simple. It's from my take, I think that there's some value in the sense that the average person is going to be able to experience shinies in this game. I think that that's really fun. I think that for a shiny hunter, I have a feeling the shiny hunter burnout on this game is going to be on another level. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the pace at which the shinies appear is going to offset the methodology. So you're finding so many that that it keeps you going. And maybe that's the case. But it does seem as though the methods to find shinies in this game are really, I'm going to reset the zone. I'm going to go up and down a set of staircases. I'm going to sit on a bench. That's really where we're at. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying it doesn't seem like there's like mechanical methodologies to find shinies in this game that reward some sort of skill or persistence or whatever outside of just doing the mechanic. But when I say that out loud, I also can recognize that, like, ultimately that's a lot of what shiny hunting is just kind of just doing something long enough to give yourself enough of a chance for it to work, right? I do think that there's a world where, as we get close to the DLC, they could add some sort of a new methodology through the DLC. They did that with Arceus, right? So I think that that's a possibility. Hey, what's up, Just Josh? How's it going, man? Thanks for being there, dude. I appreciate the kind words. I think the charm probably makes your odds like crazy. What's the best way to buy a booster box of Celestrals? So you can actually get booster boxes by pledging our Kickstarter right now, but the best way is shopcelestrals.com or support your local game store. So shopcelestrals.com has all of our stock, so you can get boxes directly from us there. Otherwise, if you have a local shop that carries, always support the local store if you can. Game is good, Nicholas. I'll be real. I've enjoyed the game so far. I've been pausing throughout to like shiny hunt and stuff, which has been fun. I think the battle system is more fun than I thought it was going to be, which is good. So overall, I'm enjoying. Story, I haven't really gotten too far into the meat and potatoes of it, but it's been okay. So. What's up, P9? How you doing, man? Give me D-Max Adventures. Oh my god. I mean, it's possible. They've definitely done a lot of shiny hunting methodologies behind DLC, right? So it's very possible that that's going to be what they're aiming to do here. Route reset is better than resetting the game. I do agree with that, at least. I definitely agree with that. I definitely agree with that. Give me D-Max Adventures. That's the secret tech. Battle zone activated. Hello, little Weedles. Oh, there's 2 in that one. So I think that there's a chance that we actually have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's 6 spawns here. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Even at a 1 in 4,000 rate, that's not bad at all. Looking for Alpha Kakuna. I will settle for a regular old Weedle, though. But yeah, Alpha Kakuna would be very spicy. You don't want to run around smashing rocks and battle another 500 people when my dex is finished. Wait, is that how you get the shiny charm? I actually don't even know how to get the shiny charm in this game. Is it? Do you have to do some crazy quest, or is it just POKEDEX? I do not have the shiny charm. I haven't beaten the game yet. I only have. I haven't even done like all the mega stuff. Like I'm very on. Mabel research rank 50. Oh gosh, that sounds brutal. It's not worth it. It takes 120 hours. Is that really? Jolly, that hasn't been confirmed yet. No, the stellar rate in Celestrals is not confirmed yet. We're gonna do some testing. I do want them to be rare, but I also want to like create engaging and fun methodologies to find stellars. That's like one of the main goals, right? Make them rare at their base, but find cool ways that you can find them, you know? Entering the 3rd day of the marathon, how's it feeling so far? Is it hard to combine it with running the company, and do you see yourself doing these with the new releases? I feel fine so far. I feel good. Running the company simultaneously has been okay. I have a team that does a lot of the heavy lifting, but it's a little tough because I just don't have enough time, right? Like this morning, I probably worked like 90 minutes before I got on the stream. To get stuff done, but even then I was like I had to pass a couple things off to my team. I'm like, hey, so I need someone else to do this because I have to go stream. And then after the stream, I'll probably work a couple hours, 3 or 4 hours probably tonight to get some stuff done. So, I mean, it's a lot, but I generally, you know, work 10 plus hours a day every day anyway, right? So it's nothing all that new. Streaming for long periods of time is something that I haven't done in a long time, but I like streaming. I enjoy it. I like hanging out with you guys. So that's been really fun for me. But yeah, like I said, my team is holding it down. So it's just, there's the challenge really comes in the fact that like running Celestrals is a beast of its own. And there's always so many things going on at any given time, right? It's not like we're doing one thing. It's not like we're releasing one product. Like we're working on, you know, 15 different products right now, like multiple games that are being worked on. Like there's so many different pieces of the business now that are being worked on at any given time. So there's just so much going on. Like this morning I assigned art to like 15 artists to make sure that the card game keeps chugging along with new artworks. Like, and those things take time. Like I got to sit down and I got to write out this stuff to the artists and stuff. You know, so it's just a lot, but it's all good, man. So one of the quests for the Shiny Charm is to beat 1,000 trainers. Yeah, I'm never getting the Shiny Charm. I'm just going to tell you guys now. It ain't happening. Your boy ain't getting it now. That ain't happening. I'm not doing 1,000 battles, brother. That ain't happening. What shinies do I have? I got a Patrat, Spinarak, Venipede, which is now a Scolipede, and a Swirlix. So there's actually 5 Weedles here too, T-Kane. So I will settle for a Weedle as well. I can't wait for your game, man. It looks incredible. Thank you so much, Vaughn. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, super stoked. Super stoked for what we're building. Super stoked for what we're building. Oh, you only seen the Kakuna? Yeah, they're there. They're in the trees. So there's one right there. There's another one. Sometimes there's 2 in this tree. Looks like there's just 1 right now. And then there's 1 behind the bench, too. Oh, 2 behind the bench. So yeah, plenty of Weedles. Hey, what's up, Rodriguez? How you doing, man? Do you give the artist like a description and lore or some concept art? Yeah, so generally, like we have a lot of art already made. So a lot of the time I'm describing, okay, this is the type of art we're looking for. This is the card and what it does. This is the scene that I'm envisioning and the mood that I'm envisioning. It depends. Some cards I give more instruction. Some cards I kind of let the artist take a little bit more liberty. We do have an art director as well, who will help in terms of the like the technique of the art. So that's an area that I don't really do super well. Like I can look at an art piece and say something's wrong with it. I don't know what technically is wrong with it, but I can tell you that this needs something in this area of the art needs to change. And then we have an art director that'll, you know, specify, okay, this is like the technical thing that needs to change. Like the shoulder is out too far, or, you know, the shading here is incorrect, or whatever it is. So my skill set doesn't transcend into that, but in terms of the overall vision, we make it happen. I didn't know you were still making videos. Yeah, I definitely took a pretty significant break from Pokemon, but I'm still here. Yeah, I'm still here, still doing it. What's up, Noah? How you doing, man? What's going on, dude? Thanks for tuning in. There is an in-game shiny sound, yeah. So. How am I liking the game? So far, so good, man. Honestly, it's been pretty solid. I'm liking it more than I think I thought I was going to like it, which is good. I've been enjoying playing. I'm not dreading streaming by any means. Like, I'm having fun with it, so. Sounds good, Brandon. Have I tried the online mode? I actually have not tried the online mode. I figured I would wait till I beat the game. Can't wait for the Celestrals game when that comes out. Hey, Barbados, thanks so much, man. I appreciate the kind words. I'm very excited about what we're building. I think we got something really special here, and I thank everyone for your support. It's been incredible to see it come together, and the fact that we're funded now is huge. And it's going to be really exciting to kind of bring this even more to life. I think it's going to be really sick. Yeah, we're hunting the Kakuna and the Weedle as well. So there's like 5 Weedles that spawn here too. A new Xenoverse playthrough? Oh, that sounds really cool. Yeah, you just lost credibility. This game is bad. So Elrico, I don't know how you could say that when like people are allowed to have different opinions though. you know? Like, you might think it's bad. That doesn't mean it's objectively bad, right? That means that your subjective opinion is that it's bad, right? But people get different things out of different games, homie. You know what I mean? Like, do I think this is the best game that I've ever played? No. No, I don't. But do I think it's a solid game that is worth, if you're a Pokemon fan or like monster catching genre? So far, yeah, I would say so. I think it's fun. Like, listen, I have all the interest in the world to, like, focus on being like, yeah, my game's the best. I don't even like Pokemon. This game's trash. But, like, that's not how I feel. I feel like this is a really solid game so far. Shady takes over the stream at 3 o'clock. Like, you guys know, I'm always going to keep it real. Like, why am I going to lie? You know? Why is Shady not on his own stream? We're doing a 10-day marathon together. So me, Shady, Kay, and Iron Boffin are switching off every 6 hours. So Shady will be back here at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. He'll be streaming, and we're going to be hanging out together. So I'm streaming for the next, 5.5 hours, vibing, chilling, doing some shiny hunting. We'll get some story going as well. We're going to have a fun time. Never caught a YouTube stream before. Do you read the chat? I do. I would actually say chat interaction is my specialty. What's up, Magenta? How are you, though? That is my specialty. I do my best, especially when I'm shiny hunting. When I'm shiny hunting, we get locked in. Boff has 3 a.m. to 9 a.m. That is correct, yes. I've got 3 chats pulled up, man. I'm cruising right now. I've streamed to 25,000 people before. This is easy mode. Have I heard anything about Gen 10? I have, dude, but I'm not going to cover Gen 10 stuff. I'll be real. Listen, I know it might sound a little weird, and I don't expect anyone to understand it. That's okay. I know I cover leaks, man. I'm not going to hide it. Like, I cover leaks. I cover leaks a lot on the channel. It's been a big thing as part of my channel over the last couple years. It doesn't sit right with me right now to cover the Gen 10 leaks, man. It just doesn't feel right to me. I'm not saying I'm not going to do it ever. I don't know, but I had the opportunity. I saw everything, and I said, I just don't feel right covering this right now. Which is tricky because I do think at some point I do want to talk about the next generation in the future. And it's going to be hard to do that without covering the things that I know are real. But I think we can do it in a more elegant way. It just didn't sit right to me. I think it's one thing to, like, talk about the megas that are in this game right now or, like, the DLC in 2 months, but 3 months, whatever it is. But I don't know, man. It just didn't feel right to me. So why does Shady only read YouTube chat? That's not facts. So they're definitely not back high or back hail. So I know you're excited and passionate about the new career, but is there a part that misses the old shiny hunting days? I miss hanging out with the chat, dude. I'm gonna be honest. I miss hanging out with you guys. I miss the engagement that I had with the community. I miss, like, the daily vibes and, like, being a part of your lives and having you guys be a part of my life in kind of an online way, in a way. That stuff I miss. I'll be real, I don't miss playing Pokemon every single day on stream. Like, that is not the thing. Like, I enjoy it when it's new and it's fresh and it's exciting and there's a goal that I'm attaining. I don't miss 6 months into a game launch streaming shiny hunting every day. Like, that, I'll be honest, like, that part I don't miss. I feel like I'm able to do stuff that's a lot more fulfilling for me personally now with the career that the path that I've taken. I do miss the streaming side, though. That part I miss. Like I said, for me, it was like a lot of it was always the streaming and the interaction and the fun that I had as a creator, more so than the backdrop that was behind me, the gameplay. And that's not anything new to communicate. Like, that's been the case. So, hey, thank you, Brandon. I saw you in the other chat, man. Thank you. So, the Kakuna is 100% alpha. What's up, Swadlex? How's it going? Hey, thank you, Poppy. Appreciate you. I remember the very low point of LGPE. Yeah, I always think back to that period of time as, like, what I consider, like, my lowest point in streaming. Not even, like, viewership-wise, whatever, right? But just, like, me personally, how I felt. The dog day, I call it the dog days of Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, man. There was this summer stretch, and I'll be real, there was a few people in the stream that kept me going. Marvin was one of them. A handful of people in the community, like, kept me propped up for those couple months. But I had shiny hunted, like, the whole dex in that game, dude. And it was just exhausting. And I'm sure you've heard from other content creators, this is like, there's this feeling like you can't get out of the box that you're in. Like, if you're a Pokemon creator, man, you feel like you can't do anything but Pokemon. You feel like you got to do Pokemon, otherwise people aren't going to want to watch you or care about you or whatever, and then you fade into obscurity. And like, as someone who does content as like a full-time thing, it may sound irrational or unrealistic or whatever, but it's a real feeling. It is a real feeling, and it's very hard as a human being to like find success doing this content thing and then see it go away. It's really hard to feel that. And I know people might be like, oh, well, you were a big YouTuber. You shouldn't, you know, you did it already, whatever. Regardless, I'm telling you the real take, right? It is hard to digest the results of seeing the thing that you worked so hard on to build up as a creator take a plummet. And I went through that. When I decided to walk away from content creation to really build my own game, I felt it hard, man. It took me a few solid months to like stomach the fact that like I am basically watching this cascade into, you know, I fell off, guys, right? Like I fell off as hard as you could fall off, by choice, but still, nonetheless. And it's hard to like digest that, right? It takes a toll on your mental for sure. Because I think as a creator, oftentimes you tie your own worth. You shouldn't do this, but you do tie a lot of your own worth to the success that you have as a creator, your viewership, your engagement, things like that. Not a good place to be. That's not where you want to be as a creator, but it's true that it happens to even the best creators. And I know I'm not alone in saying that. I just have gotten to a place where I can talk about it comfortably because I'm past that now, which is a good place to be. Thank you, DJ, for the love, man. I don't know who the Red Wolf is, bro, but thank you. I appreciate that. So, you're no longer the biggest Pokemon stream anymore. I am not. I am definitely not the biggest Pokemon stream anymore, and that's okay with me, man. I gotta say, one thing that has been really cool is I feel like my little comeback here, I'm doing it. I still got it, man. I still got it. I don't care what anyone tells me. I still got it, all right? Otter, hopefully, I'm not making any promises right now, but I still got it. I just want to say that. I know I got it, so it's all good. What's up, Keto? How's it going? Sega, how you guys doing? Dean, what's up, man? So, Unk still got it. Oh, no. Nothing wrong with that. I was just saying it's definitely, yeah, for sure, for sure. It's all good. I watch all those summer streams. Hey, Boy Wonder, appreciate you, man. The Red Wolf started up on my shorts for guys in this game. Yeah, that's not me. That's not me, homie. Are you switching to weekly streams now instead of daily? I don't know what I'm doing, man. I'm going to enjoy this 10-day marathon. I do plan to stream after the marathon. I will say that. I do plan to stream after the marathon. I don't know what happens from there, dude. I plan to take December pretty light this year, though. I'm going to be real. I have been grinding the hardest I've ever grinded these last few months. It has been the most stressful few months of my career. Content creation aside with my business Celestrals. It has been very, very stressful. I am taking December light this year. I have to for my own sanity and for the sake of the well-being of the people around me. I need to take a little bit of a step back for a few weeks and enjoy the holidays with my family. But I'm gonna grind for a little longer here. So looks like Kickstarter's fixed. Yeah, they did fix that. So would you stream Celestrals at all? I do think we're actually working towards a build that'll allow me to stream Celestrals during the Kickstarter. So I don't want to promise that yet, but we're getting close to it. So I could stream it right now, but we're polishing up a couple things to allow it to be like a more enjoyable viewership experience to show you exactly how far along we are, because we're actually in a pretty sweet spot. So I think that'll be really cool. I think it's cool in a way because you pretty much pass the torch to other Pokemon creators and it's a more diverse and broader community now. I'm not taking any credit for that, man. A lot of great creators have come up and done their thing, dude. I just kind of stepped back and did my thing just as those creators came forward and did their thing. And I think it's a really exciting time to be a Pokemon creator. I feel really happy for a lot of those people, especially the ones who have been at it for a long time. I think the best days of Pokemon content creation are actually in front of people, which I'm very happy for. So for the Game Boy Lukes and Patters and Callums and Shadys and Munching Oranges of the world, those guys who I know are all stand-up people, I am excited for them and happy for them because I think that they've got a really bright future ahead of them in terms of the content that they're going to be able to create and cover. And for the fans of the franchise, I think that while it's easy to critique and have feelings about, you know, Game Freak maybe not doing the extra mile or whatever it may be. I think that at the very least they're going to continue to put out games that are enjoyable for people, and I think that that's going to be something that you know, the fan base will have a lot of excitement over time. So why are we not talking about the game that we're playing, bud? I'm really confused, James. What are you? I'm legitimately talking about Pokemon. Are you good? What's the typo, Jamal? Text says cite the Demeter. Oh, well, that was supposed to be fixed. I thought we fixed that. I can't believe that went live. We caught that error this morning. I don't know why it didn't get fixed. So that should have been a thing. All right, James, I'm gonna be real. I don't know what your problem is, homie, but I have the power of Shady Penguin to strike you down and send you to oblivion. So unless you're like Shady's best friend, I'm gonna. You're causing some drama in the chat, man, and it's Saturday morning, and I'm just trying to vibe out with my homies, you know. So, is this format you're using for a phone? Yeah, we're streaming vertical to my YouTube channel. If you guys want to watch the non-vertical feed, guys, I'm live on twitch.tv/aDrive, and I'm live on youtube.com/ShadyPenguin as horizontal full screen feeds. If you want to see the vertical shorts feed, I am testing out YouTube short streaming right now on my channel. So I'm live on Shady's channel as well, and live on my Twitch. So we're actually live in 3 places right now. So that's what we're doing. That is what we're doing. Trying some different things out. So you're talking about Z to A, not paid. Okay, yeah, James, you're gone, buddy. Let's see here. I didn't even have to do it. I didn't even have to do it. Someone else got him. Someone else hit James. Someone hit him with the hammer. Hit him with the hammer of Hephaestus. Oh, Shady just did it. Shady from the top rope. He's downstairs. Shady is not even on the stream right now. He is downstairs sitting on my couch, and he said goodbye. He said goodbye. Hit you with the hammer of Hephaestus. Hit you with the Shady Feather Duster, man, from his Stellar. The bakery is here. That cake, baby. Let him know, Mr. Penguin. Let him know. The loaf is in the oven, and we don't want it burning. Actual facts. Actual facts. Wild. Now that he's gone, it seems like the perfect time to plug my game. Listen, guys, we are just 24 backers away from 1350. I know we can do it. Let me guys hit you with it. Take a look at this epic trailer right now. If you guys haven't heard, we are doing an epic 2.5D monster adventure. Shady and I are teaming up to create something amazing. Celestrals Awakened. That's right. Shady is a co-owner of this project with me. We are doing it together. It is going to be amazing. We are taking all of our love and passion for the monster franchise and building our own game. Pokemon meets Legend of Zelda meets Octopath Traveler. 100 unique Celestrals that you're going to be able to bond with and utilize in clashes. It's going to be amazing. You can bond with them through this epic bonding sequence and connect with their spirit, add them to your team, and throw down in ways never thought possible. This is a shot of our compendium, which will give you more information about the different Celestrals, and they can change elemental forms, like Ash Rabbit and Astrabbit, switching forms between each other. They can ascend into stronger forms, and you'll ultimately have 8 choices to choose from for your starters. 8 different elements in the game, 8 different possibilities for you to go on an epic adventure. You can talk to your spirit, which is adorable. That's Alloon, my personal favorite, and there's a beautiful map for you guys to explore. Epic, powerful attacks like empowerments. You can use these empowerments in the overworld to control the overworld, like change the time of day. You can change the weather here with the Bag of Winds. I love that clip. That is such a sick scene. Different biomes to traverse. We've got the Mountains of Boreas. You've got the volcanoes. And of course, Stellars, baby. You can encounter Stellars. There's going to be a big focus on Stellar hunting in this game because I love me some Stellars, man. You can challenge the divine gods of Greek mythology as this game is set in ancient Greek mythology as you uncover the mysteries of the Titan War and ultimately work to compete in the first ever Celestriad. And of course, Awaken forms, baby, the most powerful forms of Celestrals utilizing raw energy of the spirits from the stars. Awaken Pantera brings you to bullet hell as you take on epic boss battles in incredible dungeons and temples filled with puzzles galore that are going to challenge your wit and your might to fight. Awaken Pantera is here, baby. Don't you miss out. You guys can back us on Kickstarter today. Just 25 bucks secures you a copy of the game for the future, which is super duper epic. And there's tons of amazing stretch goals that you guys can unlock. We're working towards enhancing the promo pack and doing all sorts of cool stuff. So make sure you guys type !RPG in the chat or check the link down below to back us on Kickstarter today. Again, Shady and I are teaming up. Shady became a co-owner of my game Celestrals to help us build this game together. It is going to be amazing, and I would love for you guys to be a part of it. Already 1,327 people have thrown down to make this happen. If you guys want to get a part of this, you should do it right now. Let's see if we can get to 1,350 backers right here, right now. If you did not back yet, what are you doing? Make sure you guys throw down. If you guys have any questions about the game, let me know. I'm happy to answer them. It is going to be amazing. What are some things to look out for your game? I think one of the cool things is the dynamics of team building, being able to shift the element of various Celestrals to enhance the strategies of your team. That's something I'm quite excited about. I think stellar hunting is going to be a lot of fun. I think the difficulty of the game is going to be cranked up a little bit, so I think that that's going to be a lot of fun for players, being able to engage in a game that has a little bit more challenging aspects to it. It's going to be a blast, but if you guys have any questions, I'm happy to hit you guys with it. You said it's on mobile, even though it's on Switch, not mobile. I never said anything about mobile, bro. I said that the game is on Steam. I don't know anything about mobile. What game is that? That is Celestrals Awakened. Is this back in the game or the TCG? This is backing the RPG game. We are working to build the RPG game. So for those that don't know, my game Celestrals has released 6 trading card sets. We are in over 400 stores worldwide with global distribution, and now we are building an RPG video game to bring lore, context, adventure to the world of Celestrals, give you guys a great adventure. Even if you guys are not a fan of the trading card game, you can definitely get into the RPG for sure and have a blast with that. So I'm a Kickstarter super backer, and I've been burned by game devs Kickstarters in the past. What credibility procedures have you got in place to regard what if the game isn't made within the time frame? Free refunds at any point would be really good. Hey, Brensay, I think that, first of all, welcome to the channel. I'm happy to answer you. So, Brensay, I think the first thing you got to look at is my track record. 3 years ago, I went to Kickstarter to create the Celestrals trading card game. We raised $1.5 million, and did I deliver? Absolutely. Not only did I deliver a trading card game that transcended the indie trading card game space, but we've released 6 sets. We're in over 400 stores, and we have global distribution. We have done what many indie trading card games have failed to do, which is make it past the 3-year mark, the 6 set mark, and we are chugging ahead and showing every single day that we're gonna deliver for our players, every single time. Myself and Shady accumulated have over 3 million followers online. The last thing I'm gonna do is rug pull people, man. Trust me, people will be at my house with pitchforks. I would never do that. So you have some trust there. I've been in the online space for over 15 years creating content, and I think my track record speaks for itself. So you have a lot of confidence to know that. Now, I can't say that there's never gonna be a delay. Sometimes delays happen. Sometimes things take a little longer than you would like for them to take. But I can promise you transparency, and I can promise you that I'm gonna put everything I can into making this game something truly special. The difference with the Celestrals is we don't have corporate backers. We don't have investors that are just trying to squeeze out the profit. It is a team of passionate people that are trying to make our dreams come true by delivering a game for the players at every turn. I've shown that with the trading card game since day one, and I'm gonna show that with the RPG as well. So I'm more than happy to give you guys every bit of information that I can to give you the confidence that you need, but I'm also not gonna sugarcoat things. I'm a real person, I give you the real answer, and I'm happy to kind of break it down for you. I'm not saying it's a rug pull, I mean more the dev pull out or scam you. All of my contracts are set up in a way that if the developer were to say, hey, we don't want to work on this anymore, I get access to all the files, I'm able to hire another developer to pick up the project where it left off. I don't think that's going to happen. I've had nothing but great experiences with the developers that I'm working with, and a lot of the team is actually internal to Celestrals. So much of the team is actually my team. So that's not really a concern. Like, we build our team from within and build it out. So personally, that's not something that that ultimately impacts me personally, but I'm not too stressed about that. But if you have more questions, Brensay, I'm more than happy to answer you. I appreciate you guys back. It looks like we got a handful of backers. Only 12 away, guys, from the 1350 mark. Hit it, hit it, hit it. And again, a lot of confidence, I think, Brensay, can come from the fact that Shady and I have really good track records, right? You have 2 creators who put ourselves out there on the internet for over a decade each. We've got incredible communities that have supported us because we're real people who are genuine, who are trying to put out something awesome. And I think that is something to be excited about in itself. So where can I purchase a shirt or sweatshirt? Where our store, shopcelestrals.com. We've got a full shop there. So good stuff. What's up, Elephant? Thanks so much for the sub, love. I have 4 shinies so far. When is it aiming to come out? We're aiming for end of 27 is our plan for the release. We are going to have an opportunity to, let's see here. We are going to have an opportunity to have alpha and beta access as well during the campaign. So that's going to be pretty sweet. I remember when you first announced Celestrals with your plans, and it was with it, and to see where you are today is insane. Congrats. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. I'm super interested in your game. Is it hard to learn and get into? No, we make our game so accessible, dude. Like, the trading card game is so accessible. In fact, that's one of my big focus points, is making sure that the trading card game is very accessible for people. We make the cost of building a competitive deck very good. We make our starter decks really strong. And we have an awesome community that I'm sure is happy to help teach you the game. So no problem. Yeah, I think the game is actually very easy to learn, but there's a lot of skill ceiling. Like, you can definitely get some really cool stuff going as you make it happen. So what's up, Void? How's it going, man? Is most of the development done, or is there still a lot left? Oh, I mean, listen, there's definitely a lot left, right? That's what Kickstarter is for, is to allow us to have the breathing room to build out the full game. But I can tell you, the trailer that we have shows the truth of where we're at, right? We have the ability to encounter Celestrals. We have a battle system that's in place. We have, Stellars. We have random encounters now. We have, casters in the game, bonding. I mean, all these mechanics are built. The thing that we really need to build now is the towns, the routes, the adventure, the story. All of this is written and planned. We actually have the maps drawn for a lot of the routes, but we have to build them, right? That's the main thing. But a lot of the assets are there. It's just a matter of now we build them, we skin them, we play them, we test them, and so on and so forth. So where are the stretch goals on the landing page? So there are stretch goals on the page. I think let me see if you scroll down. There's a tab for stretch goals. So our next one is we're adding a few new Celestrals to the game at 300k. We're adding Scythe of Demeter and Hammer of Hephaestus as promo cards, and then we've got the Amp Up, Like a Void, etc. throwing down there. So aDrive not even looking at YouTube chat. I am looking at chat. What are you talking about? I am. I haven't even beaten it yet. Yikes. So how much would it need to get to the Switch version? So we haven't announced that stretch goal yet, just being honest, but I do want to be completely straight up. The Switch goal is one of our kind of later stretch goals. We've got a bit of a hike to get there, just to be completely honest, because for us to port to the Switch, it costs quite a bit of money. Our estimates are that it's going to be about $250,000 to $500,000 to port to the Switch. So because of that, we have to make sure that it's a far enough stretch goal away, so that way we still have the funds to be able to develop the game in the first place, right? Like, if I were to say, okay, at 300k, I'll do the Switch. This is just hypothetical. I'm not doing that. Then that would wipe out any of the funds that we just made. So we wouldn't have the money to finish the game. You know what I'm saying? So we have to make sure that the Switch goal is at a place that makes sense for the full campaign. So that way we can actually continue the game, fund it, make it happen. And then from there, we'll be in good shape. So I'm responding to a bunch of comments, Brandon. I got you. I think that would drive a lot more traffic if I could be on the Switch. Yeah, I would love to be on the Switch, Brensei. That is 100% the plan. I would love to be on the Switch. That is definitely one of my top goals, but I have to be realistic. Guys. You know what I'm saying? So the last thing I want to do is promise something that I don't feel like we can do, or that is going to jeopardize the game itself. Like, I am being very realistic, and I'm being very upfront with people. So is there a way to set the bench with I'm using this controller. I'm just using the Joy-Cons. So thank you, Arrow. I am playing the game, Derpy. I'm shiny hunting, bro. For sure, Brensei. Well, I appreciate you coming in here and asking questions. I hope you're having a good day. And if you have any more, I'm happy to answer them, homie. Thank you guys for the backers. Up to 1331, just 19 backers away from 1350. Let's keep rocking. You guys have been crushing. Exclamation point RPG. If you did not back yet, what are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Would you port to the Switch later if the Steam version is successful? That's definitely an option, right? Like when the game fully launches, if we find a ton of success, then that's always an option too, for sure. I have shown that my objective with Celestrals is pretty much every penny we make, I just invest it right back into the company to make Celestrals even more awesome. I've taken 0 bonuses, man. Like I'm just trying to make this game awesome, dude. That is my #1 focus. So. Love the man cave office space setup. Looks incredible. Thank you. Yeah, I love this office. It's really cool. What's the team so far? It's a bunch of bugs, baby. What's the Shanante method? It's generally just route resetting. You're just resetting like the different encounters. Just don't make Celestrals rideable. They won't be rideable. One of the things is we want to deliver on a great story and a great adventure. That's our #1 focus, is to deliver on a great story and a great adventure for people. I'll take a peek just in case I missed anything, but nah, these guys ain't shiny yet. Shady and Dan, I love y'all. I appreciate it. Shady's doing his own thing in his chat, man. I don't know. The old attic one. It was not an attic. All of my offices have been above my garage. That's what you need to know. Actually, the first one was in my room when I first started, when I was in my parents' house, and then I was in the basement of my parents' house, and then I bought my own house, and it was in the room above my garage, which it wasn't an attic. And now I'm in the room above the garage as well. But it's not an attic. It's part of the house. Is there a good way to hunt Dedenne? I have no idea. I have no idea. Why would you ever want to hunt Dedenne? Don't act like you want to hunt Dedenne. This would be a sick attic. Are any of your friends part of your old marathons, part of Celestrals? Yeah, so that's one of the coolest parts, man. I'm not gonna lie. And I was talking to Shady about this last night. One of the best parts of Celestrals for me is that I get to work with my friends. And not just any friend, right? Like, these are talented people. But I get to work with my friends, and that's something that is really special to me. Like, our team is made up of people, and honestly, it's like family at this point. Like, our team is made up of people who are super passionate about what we're doing, and people that I trust, and people who have the same vision and goals as I have to build something incredible for our players. So Tyler, which you guys know as Mr. Streamer Man or the G Fuel guy, he doesn't work for G Fuel anymore. He's actually the Chief Operations Officer at Celestrals, so he's on my executive team. Another one of my executive team is someone who I was a business partner with many years ago working on another project, and now they're actually part of our executive team here. Shady has been a friend of mine for a decade, right? And now he is a co-owner of Celestrals. KG, who I've worked with since who knows how long, 12 years now at this point or whatever, is now one of the executives at Celestrals. These are all people that I've worked with for 5, 10 plus years that have been in the sphere, that believe in what we're trying to do. It is really epic. And then you got other friends like Kay, who's part of this stream. She's voiceover, commentary. She does a lot of things for Celestrals in a really cool way. Ian's just awesome. We just love Ian here. So, what about that dude was the battler? Pokegame? Pokegame will be here for the marathon for a little bit. He doesn't have any direct involvement with the Celestrals as like an employee or anything, but he has one of the best collections of Celestrals. He's got a really cool collection. So thank you, FBI. I appreciate that, man. Shadow, thanks for 99 months of love. What's good, dude? I would love for there to be a TV series. That'd be amazing. I would love for there to be a TV series one day. That is definitely in our plans. It's the challenge with a TV series, and I'll just be real, is you got to, so the first, I've had, you know, consultancy calls with people about this, but the first step is you make a pilot episode, right? So step one is you make a pilot, but to make a pilot, it's like $250,000, $350,000 to make a pilot episode. Those were the quotes I got about that. Then you take that pilot episode and you bring it to studios, and you basically pitch it to Netflix, you pitch it to whoever, and you basically get them to say, yeah, we're gonna give you the $5 million or whatever you need to do this. And then, you know, that's the gist. So, but I don't just have, I have 270,000, but that's for the RPG. I don't just have $250,000 laying around to just make a pilot episode that may or may not, you know, do the things we want it to do. So I hope to do that one day, but we have some other priorities right now, so I'm gonna focus on those. So yeah, I'm talking about the TV show. Yes, I am. Does GameStop sell Celestrals? No, they don't. We are in a bunch of local game stores, so our focus is on the local game store because that's where communities are. So we want to build communities of our game. being in like a Walmart or a GameStop or a Target, that doesn't build a community. That just makes it easy to get. We have an awesome store, shop@celestrals.com, Welly. But otherwise we focus on the local game store experience. Everyone is on the couch. Hi, everybody on the couch. Everybody's on the couch. Except Kay is still sleeping, but Jonathan, Ian, Dallas, Dylan, and me. Hi, Dylan. Hey, buddy. Hi, Dallas. Love you guys. Just 17 backers away, guys, from 1350. If you have not backed yet, you definitely should. It's just 25 bucks to get a copy of the game in the future and help us build something awesome. Make it happen. What do I think of the new game? I think it's pretty solid. So far, so good. What are some local places in Connecticut that sell Celestrals? Nexus Cards in Danbury Mall. Imperial Gaming, which is, I think, in, like, maybe, like, Meriden area. There's quite a few. We have a store locator on the website. Newberry Comics carries us. What rank am I? I think I'm F. Oh, the music is great, Stats. Jonathan? Just backed it. Hey, thank you, Thomas. You got that beta access? Appreciate you, Thomas. Thanks for holding it down, man. Okay, Derpy, that's fine, man. Listen, it's all good, homie. It's all good. We get it that you can't see beyond Pokemon. That's totally fine, homie. But you don't have to just keep saying it. We get it. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. How cool is it to be at a store so close to your house? It's actually really cool. Yeah, the fact that I can walk into the mall and there's multiple stores in the mall that I used to work at and grew up going to that carry my game is actually pretty sweet. That is a really cool feeling for sure. The Kickstarter is live until November 7th. You got 3 shinies in the first 3 hours of the game. Nice, gaming. Which one's your favorite? I think that guy Derpy needs to go. I think he just needs to go, dude. I feel like he's trolling. Maybe I'll be the one to say goodbye to him. Let's see. Do I have the power? I can do this. See you later. I do have the power. How's the music in the RPG? It is wonderful. The music is so good. Honestly, that's one of the things I'm most confident in is I think our music is going to be chef's kiss, dude. So good. Love the stream. Will Deathly be shining? I think Deathly will be here. I think he's coming Monday. I think Deathly's coming on Monday. How's it feel to be on the stream grind? Pretty good. Yeah, I feel good. Enjoying it. Having fun. Spotify playlist. Actually, as part of the Kickstarter, if you back the deluxe tier, you actually will get the soundtrack. So that's pretty sweet. We're aiming for end of 27, Shani. Yeah, so Deathly is coming, baby. How many songs will be included in the digital deluxe? I don't have an exact number. I'm going to be real. But I can't imagine it's going to be less than like 15. Like, we're going to have quite a few tracks. So, for a straight playthrough of Celestrals, how many hours do you think to complete? We're anticipating about a 20-hour experience. That's what we're working towards. Did my backing, so this works nicely. Nice. I have not. What happened, Lord Gugu? I did get the shiny Venipede, yes. Do I have plans for a post-game for Awakened? Post-game is going to be one of our stretch goals. So. But that's not what happened, Dolph. Like, that's not what happened at all. I'm not really sure what you're talking about. That is not what happened at all, dude. And no one's salty at all either, TSM. Shady, your chat is unhinged. I think it is one guy trolling. I think it is just one guy making multiple accounts at this point. I'm gonna be real. We have something similar, NZ. Yeah, we're working on something similar. Crocodile's your favorite? Oh, Crocodile's sick, dude. Crocodile is so sick. I saw a trailer for your game yesterday while watching Shady, and I'm intrigued. The art style alone caught my attention. Hey, thank you, Ricky. What's up, Ricky? How you been? Yeah, I'm definitely the opposite of salty. I'm like practically pepper right now. I'm feeling great. I'm feeling great. I think my new kitten likes your voice. Your kitten's got good taste. You'll be clipping and spreading? Okay, thanks, dude. Appreciate the shouts. What are we doing here? We are looking for a shiny Weedle right now. Hey, what's up, Graham? Thanks for the gifted sub. Outcast, thanks for the primate. I guess he ain't looking at our chats. What do you mean? What's up? I am looking at the chats. What a nice bench. I know, it is a really nice bench. It is a super nice bench. Yeah, so one of the things we're working on, NZ, is I want to have like multiple different ways to stellar hunt. It's gonna be fun. Who's my starter? I picked Chikorita, but I ditched him. I said goodbye. Hey, I saw that hard mode and a couple other challenge modes are a part of stretch goals. Why aren't those features you would put in the game regardless? Love everything you do. That's a great question, Eftor. So I want to be totally real with you. In game development, there's something called scope creep, right? And what that means is that you just try to do all the features and say yes to everything, and you try to do everything to make everything in the game, right? And the reality of it is every feature, every idea, every implementation, every customization, all that stuff, it adds time and it adds cost. Simple as that, right? There's no way to beat around it. So when I decided to create this game, Celestrals Awaken, there was a core set of principles and goals that I wanted to accomplish with this game. I wanted to deliver on an epic story. I wanted to deliver on epic dungeons and temples and puzzles and challenges. I wanted to focus on the Celestrals themselves and take people on an adventure, right? Some of these other things like randomizer mode or Nuzlocke mode or permadeath mode or post-game, things of that nature, I would love to do those things, and I hope that we can do those things. But in order to do those things, they're going to cost us more money to do because we have to pay developers to do it, right? And they're going to take more time to do. Now, we can circumvent some of the time by hiring more developers, but that does increase the cost as well. So we have to be realistic about the game, because what happens, and I've seen this happen with other games, it's an unfortunate reality. Game development is very hard, is that you say, yes, I'm going to do this. Yes, I'm going to do this. Yes, I want to do this. This is a great feature. Let's do that. And then all of a sudden, instead of us releasing this game at the end of 27, it takes us till 28 or 29 or whatever, because we try to do so many things. We try to say yes to everything. So when I went into this Kickstarter and when I went into this project, I said, we are going to be focusing on the core goals of this game. This game is not meant to be our Scarlet and Violet, right? This is meant to be the introduction to the franchise of Celestrals, to give people an opportunity to go through our world, to take an adventure with the Celestrals, to have more meaning and purpose for the Celestrals, to understand why they exist in the first place. There's a lot of important pieces of this project to me that are more important than just having every little feature sprinkled on just to get more hype. Could I have gone into this Kickstarter and promised the moon? Of course I could have. I could have totally done that. But then I would have been, one, not been able to deliver on it, and two, setting everyone else up for disappointment. I decided I was going to go into this campaign with the most realistic expectations of what I felt confident in, what I knew I could deliver on, and what I thought would be realistic for not only our team, but for the community as well. So I would much rather focus on that and just be real with people than try to promise everything. Like, I know that if I had started this campaign and said, we're going to be on the Switch and we're going to do all this stuff, we would find a lot more excitement around it. But I also realized that I probably can't do that until we get to a certain level of funding, because there's a serious amount of cost and time that gets associated with going on the Switch. You don't just flip a switch and you're on the Switch. Like, there's a lot of work and cost and time that goes into that. So I'm just trying to be real with people. I'm just trying to be upfront, because the last thing I want to do is deceive somebody or make someone think that something is what it isn't. I want to create a great experience for people. I want people to be excited what we're building. And I want people to know what the realities and challenges are of making a game that we're trying to make. So, do I prefer cats or dogs? I'm definitely a big dog person. I'm definitely a big dog person. Yeah, I'm not a cat person. I don't hate cats, but I'm definitely a dog person. So, thank you guys for the gifty. Appreciate that. Good morning, Shadow. Yeah, we would figure something out, Shadow. If we hit the Switch goal, we would figure out a way for people to be able to get that. So, do I have a single Alpha Kakuna? No, I have not caught a Alpha Kakuna. Can I get the Kickstarter link? Exclamation point RPG in the chat. I'm not concerned, Bradley. No, not at all. Genuinely interested. How do you think Shady being the person you want as your partner for Celestrals? How did you approach that? Always love the backstory. So, I gotta say this. This has been really exciting for me. So, I've known Shady for a long time. I think our relationship has kind of flourished over the last couple years more so. So, we've gotten to know each other a little bit more. And I know the kind of person that he is. I know that he's a real person. I know that he's a family man. I know that he has great core values. Those are things that I really appreciate. I've seen him with his family. I've seen him with his kids. I've seen how respectful his kids are. These things matter. They matter, you know? He's got a wonderful family. I think that speaks volumes to who he is as a man. For me to give someone or allow someone to come into my company, I take that very seriously, right? I own the majority of Celestrals, right? So for me to extend a piece of all the things that I put my heart and soul into to somebody else, I gotta have a lot of trust. I gotta have a lot of belief in what they're doing. And I will say this, and I know he's watching too, but I will genuinely say this. He has actually exceeded my expectations. He has exceeded what I thought his energy and excitement would be for this project. And I think that speaks more to how awesome what the things that we are doing is. Like, we are building something so cool that his excitement, from what I could tell, is on a totally different level, even more than I thought it was going to be. So that has me very excited. He has a tremendous amount of experience and passion, and the way this all came to be, honestly, was I think he came to my house for, like, we were filming some card stuff. I think it was what it was. He was coming to my house to do some card stuff, and we went out to lunch. And I was talking to him about his goals, how things were going for him, content, what his future looked like. We were just having chats like we always do, talking about, you know, what our goals are and stuff. And I remember he was giving me his kind of, you know, what his plans were and stuff. And I've always known that he's wanted to get involved in game development. He's wanted to be involved in a project of making a game, because I've seen him dabble in the past. Like, I've seen him dabble in the past. We've talked about this. And I said, hey, listen, I've got an interesting proposition for you. What if you join the team for Awakened? What if you join the Celestrals team? And we make this together. And everything just clicked from there, man. Like, it really just clicked from there. I think I've done what I can to empower him. I think that I've shown him that any ideas on the table. He has as much say in this as I do. I'm happy to hear him out on any idea or decision. I want him to feel empowered and encouraged to come to the table with ideas. This is as much my project as is his. That's the way I look at it. And I've invited him to be involved in other parts of the business as well, if he has the capacity to do so. And like I said, so far exceeded my expectations with his excitement and his involvement. And I think that's really awesome. And I think that speaks again to the project that we're building. And I think also part of the equation that helps is that the team that we have is so good. And I think when he said yes to doing this, I don't think he realized what kind of ship he was getting on, but we run a good ship around here. We do. We have really good people that really care, that are really passionate about what we're doing, that are respected and treated well, that want to make something awesome for people. And it shows. I think it shows. I think it shows in the quality. I think it shows in the effort. I think it shows in the excitement. And those are things that are really special. So you can't hire that, right? Like, you can't force that. That comes from people who are just genuinely excited and want to build something awesome. And that is what constitutes the entirety of the Celestrals team, is just people who are really passionate about this space that want to build something awesome. So there you go. That's crazy, Q. That's crazy. That is actually wild. What's up, Lamp? How's it going, man? Are you close enough for the other tree to trigger? I don't know, but it doesn't despawn. So, like, maybe there's a shiny here, maybe not. But eventually, if I sit on this bench enough times, we'll get the shiny. So, what's the best method to hunt in this game? I mean, the methods are like, you just kind of do things. You just kind of, you know, reset the routes and stuff. You just kind of reset the routes. But that Alpha Kakuna would be so sick, dude. That would be so sick, that Alpha Kakuna. I'm very excited for that. Give me that. Give me the Alpha Kakuna. I don't think there's another person out there who would be a better fit. I agree with that, NZ. I actually agree with that. And that was the other thing for me too. Like, I would not extend this opportunity to somebody unless I really felt that they were genuinely interested in what we were doing. And I think that Shady has shown from day one that he is genuinely interested in Celestrals. He's done his own pack openings. He's done his own, like, you know what I mean? Like, he is excited about the card game as well. I know he's a big card game fan like I am. And I think he's excited, genuinely excited, dude. Like, we're just building something awesome. How did the Venipede happen? Yeah, I just went up and down the tunnel. Yeah, that's it. Bakery shop owner named Jonathan in the game. We're definitely going to put Shady and I in the game as, like, challengeable people. We were talking about this last night. I'm going to just say it out loud because it's a while away before it actually comes out, so you'll forget anyway. But Shady had a great idea last night, and I thought it was so good. Or maybe it was 2 nights ago. But in order to get the Stellar Charm equivalent, right? Whatever we're going to call it. The Stellar Charm of Celestrals Awakened. In order to get it, you have to beat me in a clash in the game, right? So my NPC will be in the game. You'll have to face me. If you beat me, you'll get our equivalent of the Stellar Charm, right? The catch, you can only challenge me with a full Stellar team. I love it. I love it so much. What an idea. So good. I love that idea so much. So I think we're going to do that. That I think is very fun. That I think is very fun. Hey, congratulations, Q. Baker Jonathan might have to make the cut. Wait a minute. Stellar Satchel. No, the series. So we don't have multiple editions, Matthew. The only thing that we did multiple editions on was our Kickstarter run, the first one. Everything else is one and done print. So. When and where is the next Celestrals tournament? There's an online premiere next weekend. The next in-person tournament is going to be our World Championship, but we haven't announced the date or location yet. Do I have any stores in Georgia? Actually, we do. Cards HQ is a big one, baby. If you're near Cards HQ, that store is awesome. We did a 100-person tournament there over the summer. Very cool. He's gone. I took care of him. Took the trash out.
Did you really just tell them the Stellar Charm idea?
It's a great idea!
Do I have to make you sign an NDA?
Did I leak? That was a great idea.
I mean, it is a great idea, and it's gonna happen, and that's okay.
I told him it's like they're gonna forget.
Yeah, okay, they'll forget. They'll forget. That's true. That's valid. I actually do think a baker named Jonathan in one of the towns is actually.
We could totally do that.
That's
We could do that.
Oh, that's funny. Listen, I'm glad that it's such a good idea. It's amazing.
I think it's a great idea. I love it. Those are the ideas that make a difference, you know?
Yeah, I believe.
You won't forget the idea. Oh, boy. Delete the VOD! Delete the VOD! You're gonna clip it and hang it on your wall? Oh, no! How did the event in Kissimmee go? It went really well. Yeah, it went really well. Honestly, it went super fun. We had a blast. We had a blast. It was really cool to have the new format live for the event as well. So. What's up, Roblox? Can I get some info on what your game is like? Sure. What's up, Charles? I'll give you all sorts of info. Let's take a look, baby. It's time because we're just 14 away from hitting the 1350 goal, baby, as we work towards history here on Celestrals Awaken, baby. Check out this trailer. I'm gonna hit you guys with it. It is super duper hype. Super duper hype. There's our little intro sequence. That's a neck ruff. But Shady and I are teaming up to create Celestrals Awaken, a 2.5D pixel art adventure set in ancient Greek mythology where you're going to be able to bond with over 100 unique Celestrals. You're going to add them to your team and you're going to clash against other casters, which are like our trainers. You're going to be able to do this cool bonding mechanic to connect with their spirit and add them to your team. And many Celestrals have something called a Nexus form, which allows them to change forms to unlock different abilities and all sorts of cool stuff. So this is an example of a Nexus here. Astrabbit changing to Ashrabbit. And then Celestrals can also ascend into higher forms. You got Cryoling going into Cryovern. There's 8 elemental spirits that you can bond with. This is like your companion throughout the game. Think of it as like your Sparks or Navi. but they'll actually communicate with you throughout the game like this Owloon is doing here. Fun little flavor text there. We've got a beautiful map for you guys to explore with towns, mountains, dungeons, and more. You'll be able to use these things called empowerments, which can interact with your overworld, and you'll be able to dodge hostile Celestral encounters, change the weather with the Bag of Winds. These empowerments are bestowed upon you from the divine gods of mythology like Zeus and Poseidon. Lots of different environments to traverse, and of course, Stellars, baby! This is kind of our version of Shawnee's. You'll be able to stellar hunt in a big way. Challenge Zeus at the top of Mount Olympus, and Poseidon and more across the terrain. Heracles is a big part of the story, of course, as your guide to uncovering the mysteries of the Great Titan War. And of course, their true forms, the awakened Celestrals. This Pantera is an absolute monster. There's gonna be super cool boss fights in this game where you'll be able to do this kind of stuff and then throw down against the Celestral themselves in epic battles of not only wit, but skill. A lot of really awesome stuff happening. We need your help though. We are on Kickstarter right now. You guys can pick up a copy of the game for just 25 bucks on Steam on the Kickstarter, right? You'll secure the copy by going to the Kickstarter and backing us today. It's a great way to help support what we're trying to build. There's also other tiers that you can get. You'll be able to get alpha and beta access if you go to the higher tiers, which will be awesome. You'll be able to be directly involved in the process of helping us build the game and play it a little early. And then, of course, there's even more stuff as part of the Kickstarter if you back at the higher tiers. You'll be able to become an NPC in the game. You can actually be in the game with the team. We'll work with you to build an awesome team of Celestrals that you like. So that way when someone rolls on your route, they'll be able to throw down against you. That's going to be super duper hype. There's also exclusive promo cards. We are a trading card game as well. So there's exclusive promo cards that are a part of the Kickstarter where they're serialized, only 99 copies or 25 copies or even 10 copies of those cards exist as you work your way up the different tiers. So if you're someone who has not backed the campaign yet, you definitely should. Just 25 bucks secures you a copy in the future when it's finished. Helps us bring it to life. And again, if you go to the $200 tier, you'll get beta access and a bunch of cool stuff. There's trading cards, starter decks for our trading card game, promo packs. The 500 tier gets you alpha access alongside a bunch of trading card stuff. You know, you get a ton of products. The value on that $500 tier is actually crazy. I think there's a booster box in there, promo cards, all sorts of cool stuff. And then we've got amazing add-ons, right? You've got plushies, exclusive plushies as part of the campaign. There's a lot of great stuff, honestly. So many good things. I'll show you guys the promo pack is actually crazy. I got to get a new image for this, but the promo pack is actually crazy. As we unlock different stretch goals, the promo pack gets even better. So that's something that I would highly recommend looking at. Those promo packs are spicy, dude. They come with a ton of value. Every card is hollow in them. There's no randomization to those packs, by the way. It's fully you know, kitted out. A couple things to note too is with Celestrals, we don't have any AI art. We have all real artists, something I'm really proud of. So that's something to be excited about. And there's no microtransactions in the game. Like you buy the game, that's it. You buy the game one time. So very, very cool. Yes, we have unlocked the promo pack thing. I just don't have the updated image on my end. So I'm doing great, Eagle. How are you? Exclamation point RPG in the chat. Go back. Celestrals awaken today. You'll have to wait and see, Zed. I can't spoil the story. So would I consider doing Celestrals in larger sizes like alphas? So the awakened forms are quite a bit bigger than the regular Celestrals. So no day one DLC for 30? No, actually, the cost of getting our game right now on Kickstarter is less than the DLC for this game. So, but you guys can type exclamation point RPG or check the description below. 25 bucks, like I said, gets you a copy of the game. We're just 12 backers away from $13.50. Make sure you make it happen if you haven't backed yet. What are you waiting for? Help Shady and I bring this to life in a big way. And one thing, too, to note is that you don't actually get charged in the campaign until the 7th of November. So the campaign doesn't charge you until it ends. So that's really nice. Will the combat in the RPG mimic the TCG? No, it is a turn-based RPG. So the combat doesn't mimic the TCG. Like, some of the moves and stuff like that will, but do you have a story writer on your team? We are working with Derek Allen Sidaway, who is an internationally best-selling author. He's written a handful of different series in the monster catching genre, and he is working with us directly to curate and craft this story. Thank you, Strong Wolf, for backing. Appreciate you. You just backed? Hey, Euro, thank you so much for backing. Let's get it. Appreciate y'all holding it down. You guys are wonderful. What's up, Jathan? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Any shinies yet? Not today. No, I haven't found any shinies yet today. We're trying. Lindsay and you are super excited for the RPG. Oh, yeah. The Deathmat is going to be so sick, yeah. How many Celestrals are on your team? So your team flexed a little with that story writer. That's awesome. Yeah, no, Derek's great. He's been with us since the beginning, so I'm really excited about working with Derek again. Oh, he's still involved? Yeah. We work collaboratively, but yeah. Can I back you with a custom amount? Yeah, there's an option, I think, to like add to your pledge. So, how many Celestrals are on your team? Sorry. So an Celestral team is composed of 4 Celestrals. One of the things that makes it a little bit more dynamic, though, is that you can Nexus various Celestrals to change their form. So that'll add a little bit more team diversity. But remember, we only have 8 elements. So you'll be able to cover half of them naturally. And some Celestrals have more than 1 element, too. Where do you find the Kickstarter? It should be in the description below. But if you just go and search Celestrals Awaken on Kickstarter. But there is a link in the description below on the stream. Is the game still in development? Yeah, no, it's still very much in development, yes. What's up, Tepeg? Thanks for the 5 months, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, technically, Ragin, there is a way to do that. What is the learning curve for Celestial TCG compared to Magic? I mean, I'll be real, I haven't played Magic in a very long time, so I don't know what it's like to learn modern-day Magic. But Celestials is pretty easy to learn. I'm not that far, Adrian. When we get in Shady form Celestial, Shady does have his own Celestial. Yeah. Would the starter Celestials be Stellar Lock? I'm telling you guys, there are going to be no Stellar Locks, man. No Stellar Locks. We are not doing Stellar Locks in this house. No, Emmett, no leaks right now. Hey, DVO, thank you so much. Hey, we got 1339. You guys are crushing, just 11 backers away from 1350. Appreciate that. You guys are crushing. Colin, I get the shiny in the next 3 encounters. Let's get it. When is Shady getting spin dip? Tonight. Tonight is, listen, what do we gotta do? We gotta get, all right, I'm gonna set the goal for Shady and I. If we can get to 300,000 raised today, I will get Shady Penguin Cheesecake Factory tonight. I know he's listening downstairs, and he just perked up a little bit. Not only will I get Shady Cheesecake, I will get the entire team Cheesecake Factory tonight. All right? I saw that number just go up. I saw it go up. You guys are excited for Cheesecake Factory. I went to get him spin dip last night. We went to the restaurant last night. We went out to get spin dip, and they didn't have it. They used to have it. This place, I remember having spin dip. Actually, we went to the same restaurant that we were at when I asked Shady to join the Celestrals team. We went to that same restaurant, and they had spin dip last time, but they did not have it on the menu last night. So we missed out on spin dip. So tonight, I know Cheesecake Factory has spin dip. So we will put that out. Where do you go for the donate for the Kickstarter? It's not a donation, it's a pledge. So I will give you a link because you actually get stuff for it. You don't. It's not a donation. You're getting the game down the road, and you're helping us make it. I like it, Keek. I like it. Are you all gonna play any Celestrals? We are working towards being able to play some Celestrals on the stream. Yes. Are there plans for how stats work in Celestrals? Yes. So we have some really cool. I don't want to talk too much of it because there's definitely some balancing to be done. Shady can probably expand on that a little bit more. But there's a few things that I want to focus on. So we have the stats that we have right now are you have your spirit points, you have your attack, your defense, your astral attack, your astral defense, and then you have agility. So pretty similar to what many people are used to from typical RPGs. One of the things that I'm working towards is simplifying the stat system though. So in my opinion, certain games have a lot of bloat in terms of how the stats are approached, and they're overly complicated. So we're working to simplify some of those systems. And another thing we're trying to implement is a way for people to be able to play through the game with their favorites and have them still function in the late game, as opposed to there being a small pool of Celestrals that are inherently so much stronger than the rest that it invalidates utilizing the ones that you like. So, have I found a shiny yet? I've got 4 shinies so far. I just haven't found one today. So, what's your good news, Warning? Have I revealed what the next stretch goal is? Yeah, so we add 2 more cards to the promo pack at 300k, which is pretty hype. What's up, Omni? How's it going? Yeah, I know he's been talking about the buff for non-ascended ones, kind of like an inverse Eviolite kind of thing. No, I'm playing with a real controller, just playing the game. K Dunk, thanks for 10 months. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Hey, 1344 backers, guys. Cheesecake Factory coming at 300k. 6 backers away from 1350. Appreciate you guys throwing down. Is Celestrals a card game or an adventure RPG? Celestrals is a trading card game that has released 6 sets so far, and we are raising money on Kickstarter right now to create our adventure RPG. Nice, Arkini. What'd you get? Live stream? Sparkle. I think we're looking at it as more of like a permadeath type mode, Metagross. Oh, Dougie? You like Dougie? Dougie's the best, man. Everyone loves Dougie. Everybody loves Dougie. Without being biased, which TCG is your favorite? I legitimately created Celestrals because I wasn't super happy with the other TCGs out there and wanted to sink my teeth into a card game that I felt captured all of my interests and built something awesome. So my answer is Celestrals. Like, I love playing a Celestrals trading card game. Like, I love it. I wish I had more time to play more, but one of my favorite things to do is just play the game. I love playing. And I know it's a little weird because I'm the guy who made it, but I genuinely love playing the game. And I find that if I'm not enjoying the game as much, that means I need to work on changing it and changing effects. So what I generally play when I play Celestrals is I'm playing the newest set that's not out yet. So like, because I'm the lead set developer, so I write the new cards alongside my buddy Jacob actually in the chat. And the majority of the games that I play are typically, 2 sets ahead. So you only get billed if the Kickstarter reaches its goal. That's correct. But we have reached the goal. So you are going to get charged, but you don't get charged until November 7th. So that's the good news. Do we know what alpha and beta will look like for Awakened? So we're anticipating alpha for the second half of next year, probably later in next year, and beta probably mid-27 is what we're planning right now. What does that look like? The goal for alpha is that you're going to be able to explore an entire route. You're going to be able to face against multiple casters. You'll be able to do wild encounters. You'll be able to stellar hunt. You'll be able to, I think we're going to try to get 1 town in there as well. Beta is going to be a little bit more expanded on that, right? So you have multiple routes, towns, etc. to explore. And really it's more about us ensuring that the core functionality of the game is there. We don't want to spoil the story, of course. So, but the best part is you'll be able to not only play it early and have fun, but you'll be able to give us some direct feedback, which is super fun. It's really being a part of something super cool. So. End at 27, Angry. Sounds good. While like, yeah, you won't get charged until the 7th, so. Will the progress from alpha beta get carried over to the full game? I actually don't know the answer to that, but I'm going to assume probably not. I am not going to promise that's a yes. I would say I can ask the team, but I have a feeling that it's probably going to be a pretty big lift to carry progress over, especially since it's not meant to be, like, we're not looking to give you, like, the first 2 hours of the game in the alpha or beta, right? Like, we're looking to give you a snapshot of what the game plays like and does. as opposed to like a piece of the story. You know what, does that make sense? So I don't think it would really make sense for your save to carry over. What are the stellar odds? That's something that we're gonna work on. It's gonna come from testing. But I do plan to make them pretty rare, but with some really cool methodologies to hunt. You got a shiny alpha pincer. Nice job, Greninja. I am streaming on Twitch as well, yes. Yeah, there are going to be stellar hunting methods for sure. That is definitely a plan. Have you guys thought about different mechanics to stellar hunt? Oh, yeah. Shady and actually Shady came up with a really cool way to stellar hunt the other day that we're definitely going to do, but I don't want to spoil too much. I used to watch you in the Sun and Moon days. Hey, what's up, what's up? Do I recommend Z? I'm in Canada and it's pretty pricey. If you're a Pokemon fan, I definitely think it's worth getting. Yeah, I think it's worth getting. I think it's worth getting. I've had fun so far. I believe we're planning to do both, Zerzu. I did get the shiny Venipede, yes. I got the shiny Venipede, baby. Thank you very much, Mason, for the tip. Hello? Does one of you would like to sparkle for me? Hey, we're just 5 backers away from 1350, baby. You guys are crushing today. Nice, Draco. I'm glad you're enjoying it. What shiny technique is this? You just basically reset, man. You're just resetting the route, resetting the spawns. That is the only shiny hunting methodology in the game. Some people will tell you that there's multiple. You can go up and down stairs. You can go in and out of routes. You can sit on a bench. But ultimately, you're doing the same thing in all of them. You are resetting the spawns. This game is very unique in Pokemon in that the shinies don't despawn generally. There are some exceptions. But generally, they don't despawn. So if a shiny were to pop up right in front of me and I sit on the bench again to reset the spawns will all reset except for the shiny one. Which means that it becomes a lot harder to fail shinies in this game. And gives a lot more security in being able to just, like, not pay as much attention, I guess. I got the spinner rack yesterday. I am doing this for any Weedle or Kakuna. I don't think we would do the early access Melzy because we're going to do the alpha and the beta, so. Hey, 1347. Who is going to be backer number 1350? Just 3 backers to go. Who's going to throw down and become backer number 1350? Exclamation point RPG in the chat. Rumor has it at 1,400 backers is when I get the shiny. What's up, Josh? What's up, Draco? Yeah, how many you get on the roof? I know, they'll be there later, though, which is good. What's the difference between an alpha and a beta in developing the game? Just more features, moves, area to explore. Does leaving and entering a wild zone work? You have to get far enough away or fly back to it to reset the spawns fully. Ever thought about your character having a binder in the game and locating hidden Celestrals cards around the map? I have, at the moment, I don't plan to do any sort of card tie-ins to the RPG. I know people have asked about that, but I think that, like, on the simplest point, I could see us, like, putting, like, a fun little set piece in of, like, 2 NPCs sitting down and playing, like, an ancient version of the trading card game or something, but I don't anticipate us integrating the cards, really. When do the TCG bundles with the Kickstarter ship? We're anticipating April, but I will say, I think that we're probably going to deliver that sooner. It's one of those things where I'd rather kind of be really upfront about kind of the worst case scenario. So that way, if we deliver early, people are excited as opposed to us delivering late and people being mad. So April is what we're saying. I feel pretty good that it'll be much sooner than that. But again, I'd rather, you know, under promise, over deliver in that case. Yeah, shinies can stack. You can stack up to 10 shinies on a save file, Callie. I can't speak, Delgado, to how it plays on Switch 1, but I have seen people say that it plays relatively well on Switch 1. Crip, thanks for the gifted sub, man. For Celestrals RPG, is there a plan for character customization? So there are 0 plans of character customization right now. Just being totally honest. I know that that's something that people really like. I totally get it. Character customization adds a lot of dev time, believe it or not. It adds a lot of dev time. It adds a lot of cost. When I think of our first adventure that we want to create, character customization is kind of not very high on the list in terms of priorities for me. And for the team, we're focusing more on the delivery of the game, the story, the adventure, the Celestrals, you know, the lore, all that stuff. So that's what we're prioritizing right now. If this Kickstarter blows out of the water and it's something that people really want and we get to like really high stretch goals, then I'm happy to have a conversation about it. But even then, there's other features that I personally would prioritize over character customization. That's my take on it. I'm sure other people have different opinions, but I have never been someone who valued character customization that crazy high in terms of like having different outfits or hair, whatever, all that stuff. But I can also respect that that's important to some people, so. Iris and Lumo, Arkini. Celestrals got name dropped in a short from MBT. I know. Yeah, the story is the focus, right? And that's what I said. Like, I want to be really realistic. Hey, 1350, let's go! Yo, shout outs to chat. Shout outs to you guys for throwing down 1350 backers on our incredible Kickstarter campaign. You guys are crushing. And we are one step closer to Shady actually getting spinach dip tonight. That's it. That is it. You were 1350. Let's go, Nick. Let's go. Nick throwing down 1350. We are hunting for the Weedle. Yes, we are hunting for the Weedle. Let's get it. 1350. You guys are crushing. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. I'm not going to speak too much about that, Zypher. You were refreshing the page until it hit 1349. Nice, Nick. Nick with the strategy. What was the first stretch goal unlock? So we unlocked some new promo cards for the pack. And now we are going towards the next promo unlock, guys, which, by the way, is crazy good. So if you guys don't know, the way we do our campaigns is we have these promo packs. And you get the promo packs at backing at the higher tiers. You can also add the promo packs on for 25. But these promo packs start at 8 cards. Now they're at 10 cards. So every pack has 10 promos in it. All of them are hollow. As we unlock more stretch goals, we add more cards into those packs. It makes the packs beefy, man. And those are some of the coolest things that we've ever made, the fat packs. We've done them in our previous Kickstarter campaigns, and they are awesome. There's nothing cooler than opening a pack of like 25, 20, 25, 30 hollows that are all special artworks, especially for the campaign. So that'll be really fun. I definitely recommend grabbing those promo packs and adding to your pledge. And don't forget, you can always go onto the Kickstarter. You can upgrade your pledge. You can move to a higher tier. You can add the add-ons. The plushies are amazing, by the way. Stellar Lovato plushie, Omnilith plushie. Get those plushies, man. Those are super cool. A lot of really cool add-ons. You get those add-ons, the promo packs get better over time. As the campaign continues to chug along, those promo packs are going to get better and better. Very, very exciting. I know I'm going to get a bunch of them, so. What card has the most value right now? Like in all of Celestrals? Is that what you're asking? You want that Trident? That Trident is hype. Oh, the Caprigal? Yeah, Caprigal is going to be crazy. Ever thought about adding God packs? We have them. Yeah, so in our latest 2 sets, we have something called the Divine Pack. Only 99 of them exist in the entire print run. They come with 10 Stellars in them, which is our rarest cards. So, what is the most valuable card that in our game? So the most valuable card in Celestrals TCG, I would say most people would agree, is the Stellar X out of 10 Full Art Pantera from Kickstarter. Only 10 copies of the card exist. I think only 4 or 5 have ever been found. The rest of them are probably sealed in people's boxes. There's been 2 sales of that card so far. Both of those sold for over 7,000. PokeAim MD, who will be joining the marathon in a few days, actually bought one of those $7,000 cards for his collection. So that's why I say when Joey, he's not involved in the development of the game, but he has one of the craziest collections of anyone in Celestrals history, having that Stellar Pantera. Oh, that's cool, Laney. Not so much right now, Delgado. Yeah, for sure, Aaron. I think it's really important to think of it that way. Why should I play Celestrals over Pokemon? I don't think you need to do it over. I think you can do it alongside, right? I think that that's important. I think it's important to know that you can play other games and have fun with them. So I'd rather answer the question of why you should play Celestrals instead of why you should play Celestrals over Pokemon. No one is telling anyone here that you have to break up with Pokemon, guys. Like, you're welcome to enjoy Pokemon for sure, right? Why should you play Celestrals? Well, I think there's a few reasons. One, I think there's an opportunity to support an awesome team of people who are really passionate about making a game for the players. That's at its ground floor, right? Being able to be a part of a project and help build something really awesome, that's special. I think that's really exciting. 2, I think we're going to create a great story. I think we're going to create a great adventure that's going to focus on the things that really matter in a game, in my opinion anyway. Being able to go through memorable moments, thrilling battles and clashes, exciting dungeons and challenges. I think that's going to be fun. I think it's going to be a fun game. I think games should be fun. I think they should be fun, and I think that's something we're going to deliver on. I think we've got incredible creatures. I think we have incredible creatures that are memorable, that can become your companion, that can become your friends, that can create awesome memories along your journey. That's all really special, too. I think that Weedle, bro, that Weedle was crazy, actually. He was really close. I think you're going to have a lot of enjoyment out of playing through the different aspects of the game. I know I grew up playing games like Legend of Zelda and obviously Pokemon, and I'm taking a lot of inspiration from kind of blending some of these cool ideas together to make something awesome. So I think that there's quite a few reasons there. I'm happy to answer any specifics about the game if you have any specific questions. But I think you're going to have a good time. I think we're looking to create an awesome experience that people are going to enjoy. So, and that's really what it's about, you know? Thank you so much, Wildlick. I appreciate that. You should check it out. You love Greek mythology. Yeah, if you're a Greek mythology fan like I am, Awakened is going to be sick. It's going to be really sick. So, you'll give it the old college try. Yeah, thank you so much, King. I appreciate that. !RPG, guys. You can back us on Kickstarter today. Again, you don't get charged until the 7th, which is really awesome. So you have some flexibility there. And you're helping us make an awesome game. You pulled Stellar Pandolins and Stellar Pikas. Ooh. Oh, really, Wonder? I remember that, yeah. How many Celestrals are there in the compendium? There are... So the game isn't going to have every Celestral. We're working towards adding more based on stretch goals. At the base game, we're looking at about a little over 100 right now. We hope to add to that throughout the campaign. There's about 260 Celestrals in the world so far. I would love to get them all in, but that is a tall task. So we're going to focus on the ones that we think definitely should be in there based on a number of factors. You know, element diversity, biome diversity, so on and so forth. Yeah, I feel really good. I have a pretty good idea of the lineup right now. Like I've got the first 100 and so mapped out of who's going to be in there. And I feel really good about the ones that we're picking, so. That's the plan. Yep, Wallach, that's the plan. Hey, Blitz, I appreciate that. I think a little bit, Nolan, yeah. I think we're still aiming to deliver on something that's family and age appropriate, but I think there can definitely be some slightly more intense themes, for sure. What shines did I get already? I got Spinarak, Venipede, Patrat, and Swirlix. Yeah. How am I liking the new battle mechanic? I actually like it quite a bit. Yeah. It is an alpha Kakuna on the tree, yes. It is indeed an alpha Kakuna on the tree. Do I have a list of all the Celestrals somewhere? Yeah, actually we do. Go to collect.celestrals.com and you'll be able to view the entirety of our Celestrals. I'll actually show you guys. I could probably, let's see here. I should be able to do like this capture. Yeah. So if I go to collect.celestrals.com, you go to Celestrals here. My screen's a little off. I should be able to expand that a little bit. There you go. So we actually have a full list of all the Celestrals that exist so far in the trading card game, and you can click on any of them. Let's pick Lavalith, and it'll show you Lavalith. It'll show you how many cards it has. It'll show you all the different card arts we've made of Lavalith. So this is a Stellar. He has a full art card. He's got a couple printings. He was reprinted in a starter deck. You can go and click on, like, look at little P-Gust here. Little P-Gust has a couple different arts. He was printed in a couple starter decks. Got his little Stellar there. He got a new champion form with Aeolus. Thank you, Lunar. Appreciate that. You can click on, like, little Sluggle here. Some of them have little compendium descriptions. We're working on adding those, but that's where the RPG is going to come in. We'll be able to get a bunch of those in. And you can see all the different arts. We've done, like, a watercolor art. We've done some different Stellars of this. So, very, very cool. So, all of the Celestrals are here. And then one of the things that we do is you can go to the Stellar Registry. So, this is the Stellar Registry. This shows you all of the different Stellar rares. These are serialized cards in our game. And people can go and register their serialized cards. So, I'll show you. I have a very robust collection. This is my collection, and these are the serialized cards that I registered. So I pulled 3 Stellar Artemis. I got my Gloombat I traded for, my Nobby, Aphros, Hopperoos, Smeltung. So this is my Stellar collection here. And you can click on each one, and I can see, okay, I claimed this on the 5th of 2025. I'm the owner of it. I have number 16 right here out of 99. My buddy Brandon has number 17. I was the one who discovered this. I was the first to find this, this Stellar. So all this stuff is built out. We have like a full website that has all this cool stuff. And actually, you can even go to, I think you go to cards. And here you can actually sort for everything. So you want to go, okay, I want to see all the water cards that are Celestrals that are 1 Spirit. And then you can see all the different Celestrals that are 1 Spirit Celestrals. All the awesome water ones, so you can find out which element you like the most. So we've got a really robust like back-end website set up for all that stuff. It's called Collect. Hey, what's up, Max? Thanks so much. Thank you, Lunar Vibes, for backing the project. Appreciate you. I think we just don't have it there, T-Kane. Like, I think you just can't register it. Hey, thank you, Wallach. Appreciate that. I'm doing well. Trust, how are you? What's up? What's up? What's good? You need to register your Stellar Poseidon. I've actually got a stack of Stellars that I need to register right now. I have them off to the side, the different Stellars that I need to register. Yes, it's going to be on Steam, Raditz. That's the plan. I'm still looking. Yeah, Shadow. That is the nature of shiny hunting. Sometimes it just happens. Not to be confused with Shady's million channels. Shady collects. Oh, don't do it to him. Don't do it to him. Brutal. New set, new Stellars. These are just ones that are from the event. Like, I didn't register my Funglow or anything yet from Kissimmee. I just haven't sat down and scanned them. I just traded for this, though. I am very excited for this. I just traded for this. This is one of my favorite cards in my collection, man. This, I'll go full screen for this one. This, I just got this in the mail yesterday. I went to the post office to grab it because I'm so excited about it. This is a Stellar Posthumous. So this is the final form of Fawnlet, one of the starters in Awakened. The cool thing about this card is only 25 copies of this card are ever made. This is number 3 out of 25. I traded for it. I traded a lot for it. But I'm very excited about it because it's one of my favorite cards in the game. So even though I'm the creator of the game, I don't just get every card. I do trade with people to get the cards that I want, and I pull them myself. I'm very excited about that card. I think it's beautiful. I mean, I haven't finished it yet, Scrub, so I can't really speak to that. I'll have to take a look, Euro, at how they approached it. I'm not too familiar with it. Yes, the starters are not going to be stellar locked. Yeah, I wouldn't do that to you guys. What's up, Hatsukiba? How are you? Hey, thank you, Brick. That's very kind of you, man. Hope you're doing well. What's up, Rico? Don't ask what I'm doing. I'm just mixing it up a little bit. Hey, I like that, Wallach. What are you trying to do right now? I'm trying to spawn in a shiny Weedle or Kakuna. I would love to get a shiny Alpha Kakuna. That would be very hype. That would actually be very hype. Rev, Stellar, Broomalink, Stellar, Hydrake, EOP. That's wild, actually. That's so good. That Broomalinx is really nice. I like that card a lot. I like that card a lot. Alright, let's kill some time here. We are gonna get this shiny. You gotta believe. Who's a believer? Who is a believer, chat? Got your first shiny today. What was it? How many Weedles spawn? It's 5 Weedles and a Kakuna. So it's actually a pretty good spawn point. Like, we have 6 chances. So it's not terrible odds. It is not terrible odds. Where is this on the map? I think it's like Magenta 9 or something like that. Does it make the shiny sound? It does. It does. It is Magenta Sector 8. No, 9. Magenta Sector 9. Did Boff get one today? I think he did say he got a shiny. I thought I heard Boff say he got a shiny. Where's the store locator? On our store, shopcelestrals.com. Oh yeah, he got the Carvana into Sharpedo. That's right. That is right. I do remember that now. Good luck, Jonathan. You got this. I'm glad I got the shiny Pikachu so I could have a shiny Mega. Oh yeah, for the DLC. That's pretty sweet. Have I gotten a shiny? I have 4 shinies so far, Mercury. Yeah, I got shiny Spinarak, Venipede, and then a Swirlix and a whatchamacallit? Patrat. The anticipation of the shiny sound is killing me. I know. I might do this for a little bit longer and then take a break and do a little bit of story and then come back and do some more. That's probably what I'm gonna do. What's up, Impeachia? Thank you for giving out a sub. Or getting a sub, rather. Thanks for the anonymous gifty. I have 4 shinies. Yeah, I have 4 shinies so far, Alex. You gotta enter, Wed. Yeah, there's 1 Kakuna and 5 Weedles, though. Oh, nice, Mike. That's hype. I actually saw that. I remember seeing that. What, Pikachu is a Mega now? Yeah, it was revealed as part of the DLC coming later like early next year. Yeah, that Whirlipede is hype. I got the Venipede, which I was happy about, but that Alpha Whirlipede would have went hard. How can I further support Celestrals I backed when it first came out? Did you back our Kickstarter, Shark? The new one that we're doing right now? Exclamation point RPG? That's the best way to help right now, is to get involved in our Kickstarter that we're doing right now for the RPG adventure. Oh, really, Jacob? That's hype. Finally, Pikachu gets the Mega Love. No, it's Raichu. Raichu gets the Mega Love. Last time I watched aDrive was the ORAS days. Hey, what's up, computer? How you doing, Connor? You backed the Kickstarter a couple days ago. Thank you very much, Dopamine. That's very kind of you, man. You guys are crushing. We're actually approaching 1,400 backers. 1,400 backers coming up. I'm actually curious. So I know a lot of you guys watching have probably already backed. I think we've got about 2,000 people watching across all the streams right now. If you already backed the Kickstarter, type hype in the chat. Type the word hype in the chat if you've already backed the Kickstarter. Because I know a lot of you guys have already thrown down, and I appreciate that. Hey, Litton, Jackals, Third Heaven, Dopamine, Hero, Naffy, Arkini, Caitlin. What's up, Mystery Cosplay? What's up, Flamigo? Dino, Last Test, B-Doggle, Jamel, Melzy, Eagle, Lightblade, what's good, everybody? Zaddy, what's up, Lunar? I see you, Brandon, Kazam, Gavin, Cillian Wallach, Blue Skyward, Anthony, Mike, Ribonero, Patrick. I appreciate you, Patrick, still. TJT, Dr. Whom, Tabletop. I see all y'all. Shiny Karama, I can't even keep up. Latino. Quackers, we got Elder Pug, Dr. Whom, BA017. Look at all these people. Do not work a target. Iron Boffin. Look at that. Look at that. I appreciate all y'all. I try to shout everybody, though. Thank you, guys. I don't know if I got everybody, but I tried. Yarn, what's good? Hey, thank you, Brick. I appreciate that. You don't have a card. Oh, that's what it is. Yeah. I'm surprised. Is there no PayPal option? You backed in the first hour. You were so excited. Thank you, Flamingo. That is very, very exciting. I have not beaten the game yet, no. I'm just vibing right now. Ah, no PayPal on the Netherlands. Got it. All right, I think I'm gonna do a little bit of story. Is what I'm thinking I'm gonna do. What's up, Zerg? How's it going? Yeah, T-Kane. This is a good spot. I'm gonna come back here, but I think I'm gonna go do a little bit of story. I want to take on the Slowbro battle, so I'm gonna do that. I just gotta make sure that I remember to come back here. So let me mark this. This is a good bench. Let's do a little bit of story. Let's go do the Slowbro, and then I'm gonna come right back here, and we'll do a little bit more, and then we'll go do the next one. We'll kind of just jump around a little bit. All right, where is the Slowbro? It is this way. Yeah, I was trying to shiny hunt for a Weedle. I'm gonna go back to it, but I'm gonna go do a little bit of this first. I gotta go down this alleyway. No need to rush the game. Oh, I'm definitely not rushing it. I'm taking my sweet old time. But I do want to make some progress in the story, too. What's up, Cowboy? How you doing, man? Thank you very much for the sub love. Zerg. Back last night. Hey, Fury, thank you so much. All right, this Slowbro here. Getting angry. All right. What's up, Yoga Shlama? Angry Slowbro. You're about to do this battle too? All right. Yeah, this is my first one of these megas, so. Big Slowbro. Oh, I love him. I like Slowbro, actually. Plus moves, yep. Oh my gosh, you just got shredded. Alright, let's get you out here. Alright, we gotta get these Mega Orbs. Alright, let's heal you, because I'm gonna need you to Mega. We're gonna need him to Mega. Oh! Big hit. Nice. All right, big pin missile. Nice, big rock blast. All right, let's heal him up. All right, we're doing some damage. We're doing some damage. All right, I lost my Mega, though. All right, I'm actually going to pull you back. Oh, wow, he just got shredded. Light screen. Oh, okay. I just want to be able to light screen again while I have enough Mega energy. Mega! Did he just get one shot? Oh no, I thought he got one shot, bro. There you go. Nice. Yo, pin missile's so strong. Get him. Yeah. The bugs. Let's get it. Hey, what's up, Cassetta? Thanks for the 5. Nice, nice. Slowbronite. That was fun. I like the little fight. That was a good one. All right. B-Drive and the others did great. I'll heal them up. Thank you, thank you. We gotta help everyone we can. Good luck on the others. Yerp. We did it. That was fun. we gotta get 2 more to help out now. And Zydoge is just hanging out up there. What up, Zydoge? We did, Mayo, yes. So now we are working to unlocking some epic stretch goals. All right, do I have any candies that I could use to help him out? Because he is lagging behind now. I do have one. It's gonna get him to 16. All right. I'll do his move pool once he gets fully leveled up. I need more candies, dude. All right, that'll do. What's the next one? Camera up sounds like impossible, I'm gonna be honest. And then this is Victory Bell. I'll do the Victory Bell one. That's actually pretty close to where we were just hunting. So we can do the Victory Bell one. I should actually see, did you learn any new moves? Yeah, air slide. I was gonna say, I feel like someone's gotta have learned some new moves. Bug Buzz, we're not gonna do that. Lunge sounds cool though. Ooh. That actually sounds really cool, but I think Pin Missile's just so good. X Scissor, yeah, we want X Scissor. Actually, we want Shadow Sneak too. Let's do this one. How lucky for that Victory Bell to show up in this courtyard. Maybe it will take care of things before you even notice, but before anyone notices. All right, let's get it. The concentration of mega power is rapidly rising. Whoa, bam! I have not worse though. Can you still breed? No, there's no breeding in this game. All right, let's get it. This goofy looking guy. Hey, what's up, Bo? Air slash. I'm actually gonna light screen as well. Pixel actually pretty good here, just like kind of a low level. We're gonna hit him with an air slash. Don't come. He's looking at me. Why are you looking at me, bro? Mega Evolution! Get him! Get him! Oh my gosh. Get him! Oh my god, I'm so bad. Oh my god, he's crazy. Oh my god, I'm in the sludge. I'm in the sludge so bad right now. Boys is so good, by the way. Can we give it up for boys, everybody? Give it up for the boys. What's up, Michael? Oh no, I lost my mega. No. Come on, Skull Bead. Oh my god, he was just walking in the poison. He's just basically throwing. Get him! Oh my god, he just got one shot. Hello? Oh my god, I'm gonna lose this, aren't I? Oh my god, he just whacked me. How you gonna whack me like that? At least I resist. Alright, I'm gonna heal you. I'm loving boys right now too. Boys is like so clutch right now. Mega Evolve! Get him! Ah! Watch out for the sludge, buddy. He's so close! Rock blast him to oblivion! The boys! Give it up for the boys. Give it up for the boys. Let's go. Shady is streaming. Yes, he'll be streaming in about 3.5 hours. What's up, Bo? Thank you very much. Michael, appreciate it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Huge W's for us. Huge W's. All right, so we got through a couple rogue megas there. Not too shabby. Nice, nice. All right, so the next one is camera up. I'm gonna be real. I don't know how I'm supposed to be camera upped, but we can go back to our bench for a little bit and see if that gets us anywhere. Wait, where is our bench? Go back to my bench. What's up, Matthew? My thoughts on the new Mega Star. Crazy, bro. That Starmie's crazy. Just get a Raquinid. I know. I just need a Raquinid, man. Where's my Raquinid at? How do I not have that? They failed me by not putting that in the game. They failed me. Your new favorite? I don't even know what that is, man. The spoon? What spoon? I'm so glad they made it. You can mega it more than once per battle. I do think that that's fun, yes. I think it's a good balancing for the type of gameplay that we have, is being able to mega multiple times. I definitely agree with that. I definitely agree with that. Would I monotype in Celestrals? Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, one of the things I'm so excited about is when Awaken comes out, is doing playthroughs of it for sure. Not just for myself, but with you guys and with my kids. I think there's a lot of fun there. And I think doing a mono element playthrough in Awaken is going to be so sick. Yeah, I think there's a lot of potential there. A lot of potential there, for sure. All right, let's see what we're going to get here. Gonna have some fun chasing down a shiny Weedle. I got to do that camera up, though. I feel like maybe I should try the camera up. I do feel like I'm going to get wrecked, though. I just don't see how I'm going to beat it. Like, I don't know how I'm supposed to beat that thing. It's super effective against my entire team. Any of you guys decide to sparkle for me? No? Alright, I'll give it a shot, guys. I do think I'm going to get wrecked, though. We'll go to this area here. It's over this way, right? Maybe I'll grab my other Ariados out of my box, so I at least have another one. Oh, I never nicknamed my shiny. This is also gonna be Charlotte. We just have 2 Charlottes on the team now. But y'all told me that I was getting close to being able to shiny hunt for like Scyther and stuff, so. You beat Slowbro first try. Nice, nice. Oh, camera up's over here. I just missed it. I definitely just went like around in the circle. What are you doing? If it ain't the new Hotel Z kid, you're quite the hot topic these days. Everyone's talking about the trainers who shot up the ranks in a flash. I hear about this stuff because I'm entered in the Royale myself. So tell me, what's a trainer like you doing yourself in this place? We're gonna be tinkering with the scaffolding, so can I ask you to make like a lightning and bolt? A dangerous Pokemon's up there. Dangerous, thanks kid, but in our line of work, we're a hair away from danger every day. I don't like getting rough with folks, we got a job to do, so if you're gonna get in the way, I'll give you one of these fellas to battle. All right, let's get it. Come battle me. Let's get it. All right, we got Tony of Dynamo with the Tynamo. Crimson looking so good. Let's get it. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. A Numel. All right, let's. What do I do here? Pin missile him. Ouch. Got him. Got him. Nice, nice. Good stuff there. Not bad. I can see you managed to get in the ranks. Let me heal your Pokemon. I gotta say, that's one thing I do like about this is they've been doing a good job of like healing you throughout the journey. A lot of good healing. I'm here and guess the Pokemon that's set to Rogue Mega Evolve is above us. All right. How do these guys all get on the rooftops? Like, what are we doing up there? How'd you get up here? All right, there's the camera up. I'm probably gonna lose, but wish me luck, guys. Let's see if we can do this. Who thought the scaffolding was a good idea? Wait, there's the camera up. It's really here. I don't want to see what happens if we get knocked off the roof by an attack. I guess it should be fine. Our Rotom phones always save us. I do only have 3% battery life, though. The concentration of mega power in your vicinity is rising rapidly. Here we go. My starter was Chikorita, yeah. The shiny hunting strat, it's honestly just resetting the routes, dude. All right, I need this Starmie to do some heavy lifting. So Lita, or whatever your name is, I'm gonna need you to carry right now. I'm gonna need you to carry. Don't you come after me. Out here using water gun, like that's our best option. Can I poison him? So far, we're hanging in there. We're hanging in there. Is that eruption, bro? What? Holy shenanigans. Alrighty then. That's a thing. I probably should actually mega here. Come here, Heracross. Get out of here. Come on, boys. Do the boys. Hey, what's up, Russo? That was good. All right, hit him with it. Hit him with all the powerful attacks we got. Like, why do you have a Staryu? You couldn't get a Water Stone at this point? Like, you're supposed to be part of the Z Royale thing, and you get a Water Stone? Oh! Bro, he killed me with that? Brother! Oh my goodness. Continue with previous progress. What does that even mean? You can carry the damage you already dealt. Would you like to continue from where you blacked out? Yeah, why wouldn't I do that? Why wouldn't I do that? Because my team is, like, destroyed? Is that what it is? Let's hit it with a side beam. We're gonna try to hang in there. This is a tough battle for us. But every little damage matters. I didn't even know I was weakened last time. Get him, Charlotte! Mega boys! Get him, boys! Get him, boys! Doing some damage, doing some damage. I think it's angry. I wonder why. Get him, boys! You're sending out a Vanillite? I thought I was doing bad. Oh, man. He just jumped. My dude is jumping everywhere. Yikes. All right, come on, Heracross. Oh, man, he got me. He got me. Mega boys! Oh, I'm done. I'm done. Oh, hang in there, buddy. I gotta heal him. I gotta heal him up. I'm trying to heal him up. I gotta heal him up. I'm burned too. Oh, no. Oh, he smacked me. Don't do this to me. I have a family. I have a family. Big brick break. Big rock blast. Big brick break again. Oh my god, he's so weak. All right, Scolipede, you got this. You got this, Crimson. Go get him. Hit him with the rollout. Roll out. Pin missile. Poison jab. Oh god, run. Get him. He's so weak. Can I just kick him? Oh, I don't have anyone out. Oh my god, he is living on like 1 health right now. There it is. Woo! What's up, Miss Tawny? Thank you so much. Sheesh. We did it. We did it, Chathu. Oh man, that was a hard one. We definitely did not have the type advantage for that one, that's for sure. Woo! Man, that was intense. That was intense. We did it though. We persevered. Oh man. We persevered. There's no remaining Pokemon at risk of undergoing Mega Evolution right now. Zydoge is there. Let's get it. Good stuff, team. We held it down. We held it down. Woo, baby. That was something. Yahoo! Wow. Oh, I wasn't trying to talk to you, kid. Nope, I don't actually think. I'm trading up the best team of Kakuna. I don't want to fight the Kakuna Master. Like, what do you do? Do you give me Beedrillite or something? Alright, I will battle your Kakunas. Just because I accidentally talked to you, I will battle your amazing Kakunas, Monte. If it's not Shawnee, you're fired. What's up, Hannah? How's it going? What's up, Dingle? How's it going, man? This is real? This is what we're doing right now? Is this really what we're doing, Monte? Monte, do you get bullied in school for this? I mean, I'm assuming she's gonna give me TM Electro Web for this, which I guess is cool. But I definitely feel like she gets bullied in school because no one wants to be Kakuna Kid. Like, nobody wants to be Kakuna Kid. You're still going. Oh, you have a Beedrill too. Okay. At least there's that. At least one of them evolved. Now, if you had 4 Beedrills, Monte, like, you'd be looking great, though. Like, you would honestly be crushing right now if you had 4 Beedrills. You would honestly be crushing right now. Oh, she doesn't want them to evolve? Oh no, my Kakuna evolved! Oh no! I'll have a team of Beedrill! Give me Beedrillite. Tell me you found a stone in the bushes and you're gonna give it to me. Oh, she's telling me how to evolve? Okay. Something tells me this was like a really early game encounter that I somehow missed. Side mission 11, yeah. Oh, give me a silver powder, though. That's kind of spicy. I'll take that. I can give that to... I don't know, probably you. It seems like the side missions are how you get, like, the cool held items. Because that's how I got the soft sand, too. Okay. So let's see here. What was I doing? I have to go back here now. Hotel Z. Oh, there's the Zygarde. It looks as if it wants to battle with you. Okay, I guess I got to battle with you. Mysterious Zygarde. What level is this thing? 33. Dragon Breath. Does air slash you? Alright, you wanna play this game? I'll play this game. The boys! Get him, boys. Get him, boys. Get him, boys. I don't know, Name Raider. That's a great question, man. How is he still standing after I just hit him with the boys, though? How is that the real case? Got something in his mouth. A stone. A pebble. A pebble. An ordinary pebble entrusted to you by the Pokemon known as Zygarde. It is completely unremarkable. Thanks. Who's that? So you're the one, the Pokemon trainer that's earned the attention of Zygarde. Who are you? I beg your pardon. Allow me to properly explain. Who's this guy? I am called L. This is Zygarde, a Pokemon that defends the order of all things. Isn't that just Lysander? Surely you sense it as well, the disturbance that threatens orders in Lumiose. Mega crystals are erupting all over the city. This strange force Mega Power has emerged, and wild Pokemon are succumbing to rogue Mega Evolution. Are you prepared to defend the order of Lumiose? Can you face this task and not falter? I guess I'll try. Give it a shot. What's up, Pig? A good reply. I see why Zygarde took notice of your efforts to help the rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon. And now you two have battled. It appears Zygarde has decided. It's chosen you. Do you understand the meaning of this? You must become a Pokemon trainer worthy of standing at Zygarde's side. I know who owns this place, the 3,000-year-old man. He will face his sins, but that can wait for another time. If you'll excuse me. Couldn't have got new pants, bro? Got those holes in there. Welcome back. Where's AZ? He's half having a look at the tower. I mean, he could have just gone up to the roof to see it instead of going close. Oh well. Anyway, great job on your missions. Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon really put up a fight. Not to mention that you had to take them all on thanks to Tawny. It's a bit vexing that we can handle Rogue Megas on our own unless we have Megas ourselves. True, but it is what it is. Mega Evolved Pokemon are our best bet for helping those that go rogue. So get ready by stocking up on Mega Stones. I'll let you handle all this Pokemon stuff, Naveen. I bet you're more familiar with Pokemon here in Lumiose than we are. I guess we'll make sure these two slackers actually do their share of work. Everyone's doing their part. This right here is what makes Team MZ so great. You think so? Seems like we're just making more work for aDrive. If only you'd known what befalled you when you ran into Tawny by the station. You mean how lucky he is? If we never met, he'd never tasted my special curry. This is my first run, Phipps, yeah. Morfrost has a lot of forms, yes. Morfrost is awesome. You received a message. It's a promotion match. Who's your next opponent? It's Dynamos. Uh-oh, it's Canary. Canary? This is dire. My teammate against Canary. Who could I choose? Whose side to take on? How could you not immediately choose aDrive? Well, lucky us, Naveen can tell us all we need to know about what's-her-face, Canary. Her name is Canary, and thank you, I'll respect it. Where would you even find her? The place she streams from is kept secret, obviously, and her fan meet and greets happen in random places without much warning. You need to search every house and alleyway if you want to challenge her. Canary wouldn't be living in some alleyway. What do you take her for? Canary's quite busy. She's always streaming new games as they come out. The Falling Black puzzle game Beldum Build-Up is incredibly hot in the community right now. Canary is practically always on stream, battling for the best high score. We did, Zaddy. Yes, we did. Are you trying to help us or you bring us down? You're her fan, aren't you? Don't you have useful intel? The problem is precisely that I'm Canary's fan, which is why I don't want to impinge on her streaming. Okay, how about this, Naveen? You're gonna battle aDrive. If you win, you don't have to tell him anything to help him get to Canary, but if you lose, you spill. Oh, man. I suppose that's acceptable. Okay, it's settled. As Canary's fan, I'm honored to bound to win, to protect her at all costs. All right, let's go out front. What's up, Malkin? All right, we gotta go outside, battle it up, make it happen. I will lead with the boy. Got any new moves here? Bug Buzz. Gust. Alright, what do we get? We got Whirlpool, Shadow Claw, XP Candy. Oh, that's good. Light Screen, Giga Drain. That's not bad. And then I did just want to check my TMs, maybe. Power Up Punch? Oh, you can't. How does he not learn Power Up Punch? Tell me that. That's crazy. Work Up. Someone did tell me to give him Work Up, though. I think that that's a good plan. I think we could probably get rid of Rock Blast. And he learned Shadow Claw, too, but I don't think that's as good. All right. What's up, Patter dude? How's it going, man? Let's get it. All right, bring it on. All right, I don't know why this Naveen is so into Canary, but we'll make it happen. Naveen of Team MZ, leading off with Ariados. B-Drive! That's not gonna work. Hit him with the Air Slash! Nice. Into Psy Beam, finish him off. Nice. A Sableye, eh? Pin Missile again. Got him. As Canary's fan, I can't lose now. You still have a Scraggy? How have you not evolved this thing yet? Get wrecked. Get wrecked. All right. Oh, we get our shiny Ariados now. All right, I'm gonna help be the #1 fan. Let's get it. So how do we get to meet Canarly? You know very well that's not her name, but here's what I know. Her most diehard fans, the Kinetics, can participate in an exclusive event. The Canary Quiz Whiz Contest. It's challenging, but if you win, you can ask Canary for a favor, a handshake, an autograph, or a promotion match. Most likely, yes. But how would we get into the contest? Casuals like you wouldn't make it past the door, but a true fan such as I could certainly enter. Though I'd prefer to not compete on the same level as the rabble that normally go. Well, you won't have to worry about that. aDrive will be the one competing. We'll need to figure out how to get him to win. There's no way we'd know enough even to start watching your streams right now. Well, good thing we've got the Canosaur here. Her name's not for jokes, but still, as much as I'd rather not mingle with her other fans, I don't mind the idea of expressing my devotion to Canary through my vast knowledge. Before we head to the event, please secure your Challenger's ticket. Once you've done that, I'll share more about how to participate in the contest. Remember, you've got to get a Challenger's ticket to qualify for any promotion match. I get the feeling Naveen's pretty excited for the quiz, don't you? All right. So we got to get our ticket, and then we can take on Canary. I think I'm going to do that. But I am going to take a quick little break because I got to go to the bathroom. So I'm going to hit you guys with the Celestrals Awaken trailer, and I will see you guys shortly. Enjoy. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. I love this scene, man. This is so fire. Yeah, I do have a spinner rack. Yep, I have shiny spinner rack, and shiny Scolipede now. So some pretty cool ones. Nice. Let's get it. All right, man. We're going to keep it rocking here. And I have to do the nighttime thing. I think I'm going to go do some more Weedle hunting, though. I got to get my Challenger's ticket. Yeah. So I think I'm going to do some more Weedle hunting. So Weedle is... Oh, I lost my spot for him. I think he's over here, right? Magenta. Yeah, he's over here somewhere. Hey, what's up, Tori? I'm doing well. How about you? How many shines does Shady have? I think he has... I think that's where I need to go. I think he has like 3 or 4. He got 2 Magikarps and 2 Patrats, I think. Or 1 Magikarp, 2 Patrats, something like that. All right, where is this spot? I gotta remember where it is. It's near Magenta Sector. Oh, it's here. I went the wrong way. You're loving the dragon in Celestrals? Yeah, who's gonna be backer number 1400, guys? We're getting so close to 1400. 1360 coming up shortly here. Yeah, Shady's got, I think, 3 shinies so far, if I'm not mistaken. Wait, how do I get over there? I just straight up missed the spot. I do feel like sometimes navigating the city is like really hard. Or I'm just bad, I'm not sure which, but. Is it over here? There we go. All right, back to our benches, baby. What's up, Wallace? How's it going, man? Thank you, thank you. What's up, Aaron? What's up, David? How you guys doing today? Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. What's up, Malkin? I did not get the Kakuna yet. Yeah, we're going to try right now. We're going to go back to the Kakuna hunting and have some fun with that. See if we can get the shiny. I would love to add the shinies to my team sooner than later because otherwise it gets harder to level them up. You know what I mean? That's the challenge. If you wait too long, it gets harder to level them up. I mean, I guess you can cover the gap with, you know, with candies and stuff, but I'd rather do my thing now. See if I can get the shiny. Because I'd really like a shiny Beedrill. That would be really sick. Have you guys been doing any shiny hunting? Let me know in the chat skis. I don't feel... After playing the game, I don't feel like the map feels small right now. Like, I don't feel like it feels too small. You found the static shiny alpha Sharpedo? Nice. Just tuned, really grabbed a Spinnerack. It took a little longer than that, Sean. That's my 4th shiny is what it is. How do you hunt in the game? Hunting in this game is really just about, like, resetting your encounters table. That's really all it is. Map feels tiny to me. Wish there was an actual wild area. Shady does have the Pat Trap pack. Your first shiny was a Weedle. Nice version. That's hype. Hunting for Eevee? Ooh, good luck, Mystery. Good luck with the Eevee. No shiny, but you found Pidgey and Pikipek. I didn't even know Pikipek was in this game. You mean Fletchling? Been hunting for Phantom. Got a Pinsir. Oh, man, I can't wait to get to that point. I'm assuming I unlocked the area with, like, Pinsir and stuff after the Canary fight. Is that correct? I don't want super spoilers, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. What's up, Emmy Soto? How's it going? You're hunting Metagross? Hey, yo. That is pretty hype. It's either right before the fight or right after. Because that I want to hunt too. I kind of want to hunt that one. It's after that point, not immediately after, but soon after. Okay, cool. So we're not too far away from being able to do that. That's good to know. Fletchling, yeah. Check the map. I don't have the ability to access that area now. I'm assuming it's somewhere over here, but 13 is the area that I was told is where some of those things are. You're tempted to get a shiny Numel right now? I do feel like shiny Camerupt does look pretty sweet. That I will say. I hate that the Mega Camerupt has the M on his face for, like, Team Magma, and, like, Team Magma's not even a thing. These Alphamons have shampoo in their eyes. That's crazy. You have one shiny after 20 hours. Oh, no. The next area is because they have a greenish color like this right here. Or this right here. I don't know. Majin Camerupt. 13's at the top. Found my first shiny in just under 5 hours. An Alpha Fletchling. Yo, that's hype. That is very hype. We're bench boys here. Chilling on the bench. Living the bench life. Your Joy-Con needs a recharge? Oh no. The struggle is real. Where am I on the map? Magenta 9. You hunted Alpha Sableye. Nice. I've got 4 shinies. I got a Patrat, Swirlix, Venipede, and Spinnerack. Oh, I can evolve my Spinnerack too, guys. I gotta do that. We gotta evolve them. This is I've always felt like Ariados had a super good shiny, so this is a good one. So clean. What a really nice color palette. We can change its moves too, because there's some good stuff there. Swords Dance is really good. X Scissor, we'll get rid of that. Infestation might be worth. Look at him. I love him. Who's on after me? Shady Penguin takes over after me. So he'll be taking over the stream in about 3 hours, man. About 3 hours till Shady's hanging out. And you guys will get to enjoy Mr. Penguin. Good stuff. Maybe I can get Mr. Penguin to come visit for a few minutes so I can get some quick lunch. I will go see if he is down. He's gonna switch with me in a little bit. You're looking awfully shiny there, but you're not. You're not. Did y'all end up revealing the stretch goal? Yes, we did reveal the stretch goals. We're doing our thing. It's happening. Dream drop distance style of stream. What does that mean? What does that mean? I have played that game though, Dream Drop Distance. I actually bought, I think that was the game that I bought a 3DS for. Many, many years ago. Oh! Oh, there's a Weedle somewhere! Where? Yeah! Oh, baby, let's go! Yeah! We got him! Let's get it, chat! Let's get it! Oh, baby, we got him! Weedle! I'm sorry, aDrive. I am gonna ditch you now because we've got little Weedle now. Oh my goodness. Let me name him. Check summary. Change nickname. You are the new aDrive. Hold on. You are the new aDrive. You are the new aDrive now. Wait for it. B. Let's go, chat. Turn up in the chat for that. We got the new aDrive. I'm very excited to evolve you as well. Let's evolve him. Let's go. Let's go. We can change our counters. Let me open this up. Update our encounter by 1, which should work, I think. This button here. Yes, I can move you over here, and I will get rid of the Spinnerack. And now we have 5 shinies so far. Not too shabby. Nice. And I can go straight to Beedrill as well, because I believe we've got some Mercandies here. Let's see what that gets. That gets him to 10. Perfect. So we can evolve him now. All right. Let's evolve him. I love Shiny Beedrill. This is another really good one. This is a really good one, dude. Let's go. Let's go. I'm so glad I didn't break for lunch. I was going to break for lunch, but Shady's eating lunch, so then I stayed. And then legitimately the next encounter, bro. Crazy. Crazy good. That's crazy good. All right, we're going to load him up. What level does that get you to? 21? That's not bad. That gets him in there. He's not gonna be as good, but that gets him there. Let's see what we can do here with these moves. Oh, he just has the moves. Okay, brutal swing probably. Yeah, that seems fine. Available TMs. Oh, we'll give him Rock Smash. Yeah, dude. I think we gotta take a picture, guys. Hang out with my Pokemon. Look at the squad, dude. The squad is looking good, guys. The squad is looking so good right now. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good about it. The squad is looking good. The squad is looking so good right now. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Seed of Mastery. And an XP candy. Nice, dude. Too bad it wasn't the alpha. It's all good, man. I'm a happy guy. I'm a happy guy. Okay, I do kind of want to continue a little bit of story now. Just because, like, I feel like I might as well. Because it seems like I'm getting really close to being able to unlock the next area, which will give me the opportunity to ultimately throw down and get the other shinies that I want. Unleash plush moves, I could do that. Because that's really what we want to do. Of course she saw me. Ow, okay. Get out of here. Don't come at me like that. Being disrespectful to me, lady. Magenta 9 is where that spot was. Get shredded. Alright, 1 win. I unleashed the plus move. 3,200 points? Jeez. At least I already started it and just forgot. That's good. Hello, good sir. Just found my shiny.
I saw.
So I'm actually glad that you were eating, because my next encounter... I would have missed out. I would have missed out. Gardevoir, eh? Magic. I guess so. She's off shift right now. I know. Honestly, that's why I can't get good service around here.
Crazy, man.
Actually crazy.
It's always like, oh, social healthcare, blah, blah, blah. Like, they're just battling at night. It's ridiculous.
That's it. All right, chat. I'm going to take a quick little break here. Mr. Shady's going to take over and tell you guys some cool stuff. I'm just going to grab something to eat real quick, and then I will be back. But I'm sure Shady can entertain you guys for a few minutes. So.
Yeah. Thank you, brother. Yep, no worries. Take your time.
What'd you eat?
I had just protein cereal.
Okay.
I was actually on the cusp of being like, are we going to order Chinese lunch specials? But then I just, you know.
Oh, man, that sounds awesome.
I know.
Tonight.
Yeah.
I told people we hit 300K and we do Cheesecake Factory tonight. So, that's
Okay.
the incentive.
All right. That would be really good for me in every way, shape, or form. Good. Is it still morning? It's not. Good afternoon, chat. Good afternoon. Let's bond for a little bit, you and I. Bonding. Isn't bonding such an interesting word? Shady the Five-Headed Dragon and the Celestrals trailer will be able to get one ourselves. MD Snowman, let me just tell you that we are making a game that is for the players, by the players. If you think that you would have a better time being able to obtain that Five-Headed Pantera Awakened form, you're probably going to be able to get it somehow. I'll tell you that right now. I'm doing well, my guy. How's it going? What's up, Coffee? Wow, there's 3 chats right now. Woo! Emmett. Yo, when my shift comes, guys, I'm going to be honest with you. 3 chats, that's a lot for my small, smooth brain to manage. Oh, my goodness. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Tyler. Yeah, Dan's grabbing some food. My shift starts in a couple hours. I'll lay down the law when I get here. I'll tell you what, because I got some mighty fine words to say. But for now, I'm just gonna say that, yeah, you know, you're gonna be able to get an Awakened Panthera. You have to. Like, I would be upset. I would be upset if I couldn't get one. I want to be able to use one. Maybe there's gonna be a way to balance your team based on the fact that you're using an Awakened and Celestral. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe there's a penguin who's very closely paying attention to details of how to make both a balanced but breakable game with the right motion. Would anyone like to swap haunters? Listen, Raunch's looking for a haunter. Hook him up. Doing good right now. It's gonna be Justin. It's gonna be so my guy. I'm seeing names nonstop. I'm gonna end up calling you my guy nonstop. It's so impossible. One of them is on aDrive's YouTube, so he might end that. What does that even mean? One of them is on aDrive's YouTube. He might. Why he said he's gonna end that one? I thought that one was. I thought that was worth keeping up. I felt like that one was worth keeping up. I don't want to play Dan's game, but what I wanted to do is I wanted to see if there was a chance of me getting. I wanted to try to get a shiny while he's getting lunch, because now he's got 2 more than me right during this marathon, and I'm not a fan of that personally. Personally, spiritually, emotionally, I'm not a fan of him having 2 more shinies than me. I like the 1 gapper. I can accept that as a person, but you know, this game is gonna be so fire, dude. There's so many cool things. Like, I don't know how much we're allowed to talk about. I actually made a post on my YouTube channel on the community tab. If you guys have any questions regarding Celestrals Awakened, I've already answered a bunch of them off stream, but I highly like. I think you could go there. What would I want here? A shiny Arbok maybe. You could go there and ask any questions you want. I'd scroll through the comments there because I've answered a bunch of them as well. But I got to talk a little bit about, one of the biggest questions I got was how is Celestrals Awakened going to be different than other monster catching RPGs? And truthfully, I'm doing my best to make the combat system very unique. Like, I'm really trying to have a heavy influence on like move design. We've already talked about how multi-hit moves are going to be way more common, and not only multi-hit moves, but moves that hit both on the physical and the astral side of things. Which I think is pretty cool. This wasn't in the schedule. I know. Hey, I'm curious, you have any ideas for how stats work? So stats are going to be pretty familiar as far as like where there's going to be a physical attack and an astral attack, which is essentially our type of special. There's going to be speed, HP, and then, you know, physical defense and astral defense. As far as the damage calculation goes, we're in early stages of that. Right now, I'm pretty sure we have a very simple calculation happening during our builds. But I know that what we really want to do is make the game less. We want the complexity of the game not to come through like things you're not allowed to know as the player, but from the decisions you can make, from the sets you can build, from the moves you can combine, the nexusing, all of that. You got a full out spinner rack. Let's go, DMC. Congrats, that's awesome. Any shinies yet? So I actually have two shiny alpha Patrats. I have 2 shiny alpha Patrats, and then I have 1 goldfish, the snack that smiles back. Those are my current shinies right now, and it's tough. It's a tough scene having 2 alpha Patrats, because even getting 1 is a little tough. But you know what? What we got to do? What we got to do to get Scout in the game? Scouts? Can I confirm if Scout's in the game? Isn't Scout the Fire Nexus Bear, right? I'm not thinking the Frost Nexus Bear. I think this game is really nice. I think the game is really nice. You're talking about Celestrals Awakened. Thank you. Dude, I'm actually, we're cooking up some stuff right now, and I'm hopeful that we can show even more as this marathon goes on. Scout and Goat. Yo, Coat is gonna be the cold one. Scout, I think we've already seen him in the trailer. I'm pretty sure we've shown some footage of Scout. So it has to be buffs for being awesome and good looking. Stop. There's no buffs. If anyone has buffs for being awesome and good looking, it's chat right now. You guys are so good looking. It's ridiculous. The heck is happening right now? I'm filling in for Dan. We're just gonna try to get a quick shiny while Dan gets a little bit of a lunch break. Interesting thing, I came up with my Twitch name for my woman that works at Walmart. She used to work daycare. They go, oh, my guy, I understand. Tyler. What do you mean you've been banned? I could never. I mean, I could. Bro, I was on a ban spree this morning. It is definitely, I get it, man. I do completely understand. It is tough. There's a lot of, let's call it caution. Let's call it caution. There's a lot of caution when creators make moves to create something, and I definitely understand it. But Dan kind of talked about it a little bit. He has a track record of delivering on Celestrals. Once again, I would not have joined up on the company and become a co-owner if I didn't already see that he delivers. And like, it stinks because we're both super passionate about the project, about Celestrals Awakened. And I understand why it'll come off as like, oh, this is just a sales pitch. And I'm not gonna tell you it's not a sales pitch. We definitely want help making this game. But like, we're just excited about it. We're literally excited about it. Didn't expect Dan to gain a beard in 3 days. Yeah, you know, I had the 500 back for alpha beta. I'm a numbers patterns guy, so I'm sure you'll have a lot of communication for you. Oh, let's go, baby. I love that. I love that. It's gonna be cool to see which people in our community. Thank you, by the way. That is a huge support. Which people in our community, you know, sign up for the alpha beta, and then hearing their thoughts on the way things are playing out right now. Imagine shiny alpha Sharpedo. Could you imagine? While Dan's on a lunch break, shiny alpha Sharpedo would go insane. I'm already on. I'm just on as a temporary fill-in. I'm hoping Dan takes a nice 10-15 minutes to kind of get some food and enjoy some time downstairs. Was that a shiny sound? No, right? If I got a Watchog, I actually would quit. The fact that Watchog is even in this area means that I probably have to leave. Honestly, there's no shot. There's absolutely no shot. Have I tried PvP yet? I have, but I started getting spoilers on Megas that I hadn't seen in the story yet. So I had to leave. But I gotta say, dude, the PvP in this game might be the carry. Like, honestly, let's go here. Shiny Carbon could be sick. I know I'm such a hyper competitive guy. So like, I would actually love if I could do 1v1s. I know that's crazy because it's definitely not built for that, but I really would love to do 1v1s in this format. I think it'd be really sick. It'd be really, really cool. Let's see. Look, I think it's all about one person. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It's whatever. I'm not really too stressed over negativity. It's just like from a human perspective, who's always tried to be super authentic online. It's like eye-opening to me to be on the receiving end of like caution. We're just gonna keep calling it caution. What are the chances of Celestrals coming to the Switch as someone who doesn't have access to Steam? So there is going to be a Switch Kickstarter stretch goal. It is one of our higher end stretch goals for sure, because there's a lot of stuff we want to make sure we have in the game before that is a thing. Because I'm just like you guys, man. I would love it on the Switch. You know how cool it would be to have made a game that is on the Switch? I love that. But, you know, it's super important to avoid scope creep and to do what we can. Like, right? We're not a giant, Celestrals is not a giant company. It has a flourishing scene for the TCG. It does great. But it's not like, oh, we don't have just infinite resources to just say, oh, we're going to either extend the timeline for releasing this game and try to stuff every little idea we have into it. We can't do that. And part of that is the fact that this game is getting made in Unity for Steam, and porting over to Switch is no small feat. I would love for it to be the case. It will be a stretch goal. I would love if we hit it. If you're able to talk to people about the Kickstarter, and maybe you can't support yourself, or you can support with $1, $25. Look at the tiers, get the promo packs. I can't preach that enough. You should definitely add on the promo packs. They're going to keep getting better and better. There's already 10 cards in them, and they are a value hit for sure. So just spread the word of the Kickstarter, because eventually that goal for the Nintendo Switch is going to be unlocked, and we're just going to need to kind of, you know, tackle it together. That was it.
What are we doing together?
Tackling the Kickstarter so that we can see all the stretch goals unveiled, because that's the dream, man. We want to see as much. I was just talking about scope creep and keeping things, you know, in hand of what we can handle.
For sure.
And there's a lot of excitement, a lot of requests. Can we do this? Can we do that? And the fact is, we want to make a great single-player RPG experience first and foremost. And anything that we can do after that with the help of the community, amazing, awesome.
Sure.
You're done? You ate?
I'm good, man.
I really wanted to find a shiny while you were eating. Like, if I just walked up here, this was shiny, I would have lost my mind. But you know what? It's fine. We failed. Dan is back for the rest of his shift. I did. It was awful.
I'm back for my shift.
It was really rough.
I'm back, baby. I'm back.
Next time. I'll get him next time, chat.
He thinks.
No, I will. I will.
He thinks. He won't get me next time. He thinks. He thinks. He thinks. He can't. He cannot. Well, thank you to Mr. Penguin for holding it down for me. All right, let's see. I gotta sneak up on some people. Gotta grab those cards. Let's see here. Let's go this way, maybe. Hey, what's up, Mr. Guy? How you doing today? How playable are our cards? No, honestly, I feel like we do a pretty good job of uplifting cards from different strategies. I think one thing that a lot of people have been excited about the card game is that one focus we have is that each set is like trying to build off the previous set. So, and the sets even before that. So there's actually a lot of really cool instances where cards that are like a few sets old are actually like more viable now than ever before, which is really cool. So yeah, there's quite a bit of that actually. But no, we try to make all the cards, you know, have some sort of use, even if it's just rogue. But yeah, a lot of good stuff. I don't feel like our boxes are like just bulk or anything. Oh, you got the bugs too? Okay, I see you. I'm gonna get wrecked, but oh wow, he just double teamed. Got him. We don't have a multiplayer mode, but we do have whatchamacallit. We have written all of the cards to account for multiplayer. We just don't have like a multiplayer mode. So there's nothing official from us, but there are people who will play like multiplayer for sure. It's just not a format that we've like written rules for yet, but maybe down the road. I don't want that card. Oh, are all the trainers like down there? Is that what's going on? Oh, there's somebody. Oh man, I keep trying to sneak up, man. I keep trying to sneak up on these guys. Wow, he just blocked me. He just blocked me. Hit me with the block. All right, so I did get that card. This card is sneak up and start a battle before your opponent spots you. Yeah, I'm trying to do that, but they keep spotting me. They keep spotting me. Are there like trainers in these sewers? Like, what are we doing? Because this is not creepy. Me going through a sewer to approach this little kid and her Quilladin. There's nothing creepy about this at all. Get shredded! Wow, cheating. Poison jab, roll out. Let's get it. All right, so I sneaked up, got a battle started. I gotta do sneak up for fighting moves. So I do want to heal you. Let's give you a super potion. We'll give, hold on, wait, trying to heal you too. He backed to Celestrals when it first started. Now back the game last night. Hey, that's so awesome, man. Thank you so much for supporting, Fury. I appreciate that. Is there anyone here who hasn't backed the campaign who is on the fence about it and has any questions? I'd be happy to answer them. Oh, God. This guy. This guy. Wait, how do I even attack you? You're so far away. Pin missile! Nice. Still got your OG deck sealed. Nice, nice. Anyone else taking time to enjoy the game? Oh, I'm definitely taking my time. Oh, he really hit that protect right there. Do Celestral sets rotate? No, there's no rotation. It's a Everlong format. We use a banned and restricted list if there's problematic cards. aDrive, the man of the hour. What's going on, man? How are you today? Hope you're doing awesome. All right, what is this card up here? Poison an opponent's Pokemon. Oh, honestly, I think we could maybe do that. I need to sneak up and do the fighting type moves, though. That's actually what we need to do. Land a hit with a Mega. Oh, we could have done that one. Let's see if there's any trainers up here now. Ah, he sees me. He sees me. Manetric. You still have your prototype decks? Nice. Get them, boys. Hiya. How we liking ZA so far? So far, solid, man. All right, so we gotta poison them. We still gotta do the sneak up, and we gotta sneak up and do fighting moves, which I'm trying to do, but they see me every time. It doesn't work very well. This one I can do. I'm gonna do this one. Oh my god, how do you see me through the bush, dog? Hey, what's up, Richard? How's it going, man? Thank you so much for the kind words, homie. I hope you're doing well, man. Get wrecked. All right, 8 wins. We're getting points, but man, me not getting these like rewards is brutal. I gotta sneak up on some people here. Oh, there we go. Get him! Ah! Got him this time. There we go. I do read the chat, dude. Just try not to get wrecked right now. I'm just trying not to get wrecked right now. He does. He was actually in the tournament last weekend. Oh, jeez. I need them to turn around. Is that a creeper? Oh, you only turn those 2 ways, so like sneaking up on you is impossible? Oh, you do go that way too. Get shredded! Let's go! Get them, boys! This thing is busted. He's so busted. All right. I got that one. That's 2,000 more points. I need to do 1 more sneak with a fighting move, and that'll give me some good points there, too. So we're getting there. Let's go see what this card is real quick. Defeat trainers who have a higher rank than you. I don't know if that's going to happen, but... Turn around. Turn around, dude. Get him, boys! Nice. Hey, what's up, Ray? How are you, man? Just getting some other guys some action here. Charlotte already level 30, so doing pretty good. We should be able to Shadow Sneak Plus here. Nice. Nice. We love it. We love it. Yeah, I'm using a bug-only team. That is correct. All right, that was good points there. I just gotta poison something. That is like the secret tech. If I can figure out how to poison something, I think we'll be in good shape. I think I just poison jab. Let's see what this one is. I guess I'll grab that too. Alright, I think it's almost daytime, so we might have to do this another time, but this trash can did look like a creeper, by the way. Maybe not. It's nearly daybreak. Yeah, I'm just gonna poison you. I'm electric. Get the poison. I'm only attacking with poison jab to poison you. Although I can't poison you if I knock you out, so that's the thing. All right, what am I at? 1,300. We're so close. 27,950. I don't know if there's any more trainers for me to fight. Oh, the fur person. I'm gonna see if I can poison the fur fruit. Just because it would be good. Come on, poison him. Poison jab's gotta poison him. Now if I just beat him, okay. A meow stick. Oh, we got toxic spikes, nice. Pew, 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 pew. Oh, wow. Got him. Hey, enjoy your live stream order, Gemini. That's hype. The shiny hunting method in this game is just resetting the route, basically. We got a bunch of stuff. We got toxic spikes. I can poison something with toxic spikes. I could totally poison something with toxic spikes. I just gotta find somebody to fight right now. Before the sun sets. Somebody fight me. I can do this. A new day is dawning. No. Fight me. Ah, we missed it. So close, so close. I did beat the camera up, yes, I did indeed. All right, well, we were really close. We gotta wait till nighttime now to do one more round, but we're almost there. Any shinies yet? Yeah, we've got 5 so far, so we're doing pretty good. Oh, we just wait on the... Okay, sir, I just wanted to sit on the bench. I'm not really sure why you're talking to me. All right. The next battle zone is over here. I did indeed beat the camera up. All right, so I think, do you keep your cards from last time? No, you don't. Land hits with ice type moves. I don't need that much, so this should be pretty easy. Get 'em, boys! Hiya! Alright, that should unlock Canary now. With shiny so far, I've gotten a Weedle, a Venipede, and Ariados. So my bug team, 3 of my 5 bug members are shiny. And then, a Patrat, and a Swirlix. So that should get me there, right? 3,300. Nice. We got our ticket. Very nice. Challenger ticket obtained. All right. So now I need to go back here, but let's heal, I guess, first. So my plan is to unlock the next area. So I'm going to play through story for a little bit. So that way I can prioritize unlocking the next area. And then I can Shiny Hunt for Pinsir and Heracross and apparently Scyther, which would round out my team pretty much at that point. So that's my hope, is to get to those. We could hunt for Scatterbug. I don't know if you guys know of like a really good Scatterbug Vivian spot to hunt, but that's kind of what I'm thinking right now. Pin Missile plus Sword. Oh, he got Swords Dance, bro. We're out here. We out here. Forget about it. Toxic as well? Okay. I feel like Toxic could be really good. And Psychic for Charlotte. Sticky Web. I don't know if Sticky Web's any good. Psychic is kind of cool, but I feel like his special attack is so low. It's not really worth it. Area 3 for Scatterbug? No, it's not there. Just keep loading Area 1. Yeah, that would be the Scatterbug play, is Area 1. Y'all didn't shiny. $13 has Vivian as well. Oh, perfect. 13 sounds like it's going to be my paradise, so I kind of want to just speed to 13 so that way I can do all that hunting later. All right, we got to head to the Magenta District. I'll go ahead and wait there. I got my Challenger ticket. Ready to rock. About 5 to 6 Vivian spawn every time. Oh, we're out here then. We're out here then. All right, Naveed. To win the title of Canary Quiz Wiz, you need to last all 3 rounds of contests without getting eliminated. There should be somebody handling check-in. Talk to them to enter. You'll need to say the password in order to participate. If they ask, say, "Let's go Dynamo." Take this earpiece. I've seen you using your Rotom phone. It'll be seen as a dead giveaway. I'll be listening the whole time, so make sure you behave yourself around Canary. All right. Usually I work in construction, but I lend a hand with Dynamo events. You're looking to enter the password. Let's go Dynamo. Bingo. You know the password. You're welcome to pass through. That's very not crazy. Probably product, Elijah. Or people, yeah. I can't wait to get another quiz contest win under my belt. The question remains, what do I ask for? She's already signed on my Canary plush. I haven't seen you before. Are you perchance new to the Dynamo community? Just so you know, the Canary Quiz Wiz contest is very tricky. Even veteran Canadics, that's what we Dynamo members call ourselves, struggle to make it past the first round. Newer casual fans may not fully enjoy the complexity of... What's zappin' gamers? Get ready for a jolt! Let's go Dynamo! Woo! Thunder Wave! Woo! How's it going, you crazy Canadics? Who wants to meet me? Woo! What, you all blinded by the stars in your eyes? You're meeting me right now! Alright, enough of that. Let's get to the main event, the Canary Quiz Wiz contest! Listen up, Canadics. Here's how this works. This quiz has 3 rounds. Get the most right answers every round to move on to the next. Round 1's a simple true or false quiz. Go to the green plus area if you think my statement is true, or the red X area if it's false. The first round is so simple, I doubt it'll even count as a warm-up. Question 1. True or false, I'm crazy good at falling block puzzle games. Choose plus for true or X for false. To make sure you get to the next round, let's try to nail every question. I'm here as a backup if you need it, but for now, just pick whatever answer you think is right. I think she's good. Time's up. Let's see who got it right. What's up, Hop Nasty? The correct answer is... Hey, Giga, thanks for the 5 gifties. True! I can watch those blocks fall all day long. Most days I actually do. Woohoo! Hey, thank you, Giga Chad. Oh, man. We're doing it. Question 2. True or false, macaroons are my favorite food. Choose plus for true. Oh, I don't know the answer to this one. This one's easy, too. I'm gonna assume it's true. I should follow that guy, though. This guy. This guy knows this. Time's up. Let's see how you do. The correct answer is false. Yo, following that guy was so clutch. I knew if I followed Nerd7, it was gonna work for me. I just knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew I just had to follow that guy. Question 3. Electric type Pokemon are my favorite. Oh, that one I can figure out. All right. Let's see. The correct answer is true. No Nemo. Why do you think I wear yellow? That's me channeling the power of electric types. And of course, my partner is an electric type too. Speaking of my partner, I think you've all earned a special treat for a special guest appearance from your friend and mine, the Zaptastic Electros. Wahoo! Congrats to the Kinetics. You got all 3 right. You're charging ahead to round 2. Nice job. Like and subscribe. While I pride myself in being Canary's oldest and most dedicated fan, I must admit you'd answered those questions surprisingly well. I just followed this guy. A fluke, no doubt, but maybe your luck will hold. Let's do our best in round 2. Ugh, people like him are exhausting. What a tragic lack of self-awareness. Can't he see that his self-satisfied one-upping only serves to drive away other fans? Anyway, let's get ready for round 2. Once you're prepared, hand over for Canary. Iono or Canary? Shady Penguin. Is this what my meet and greets are like? Yeah, actually. Thunder Wave! Let's go, Dynamo! Come on, you crazy Kinetics. If you're amped to see me, make some noise! Hey, what's up, Chef? Looks like the only ones moving on to round 2 of the contest are these 5 Kinetics right here. I've totally got this. Once I win, I'll have Canary sign my most prized Canary merch. Oh, Canary. It's my right, nay, my duty to win. My next round is the pit stop, but a path to victory. It's Canary Quiz Whiz time. You gotta find the thing I ask and bring it. Here's your task. My partner Electros is an Elefish Pokemon and has a favorite dessert. You need to find that dessert and bring it back here. It can't be that simple. The correct answer is a Lumiosquelette, but knowing Canary, there must be some twist. Unless, I believe I understand what she's after. For now, we need to get a Lumiosquelette. We should head to Cafe Gallant on Magenta Street. All right, so Cafe, buy a special Lumiosquelette. Am I saying Galette right? I don't even know. All right, let's go this way. We're gonna go get that. I might actually already have one, but we'll go get it. Jeez, this is far away. Hello, sir. I am here to get the food. Lumiosquelette secured. My victory is assured. Now I'll sprint back at lightning speed. Don't hurt yourself, buddy. He's sprinting back. He could have just called a Lumicab. Still, that fellow is a formidable opponent. What do you mean? Canary's Electros doesn't just like an ordinary Galette. It's one that's been overbaked to a nice firm crunch. They cure status conditions when eaten by a Pokemon. Canary's Electros ate one once to recover from a burn. It had a real taste for them ever since. What would you say Electros' most defining trait? Its fangs? I'm impressed. That's right, it's fangs. It's pretty rare for her to talk about Pokemon battling on her stream. Only a fan who's been watching her knows the correct answer. Let's order the special type of Galette we need. I'd like my Super Lumiose Galette, please. Yes, the whole map is Lumiose. aDrive, take this. The Super Galette. That one should get you through round 2. Let's head back to the electric substation. It is a little annoying that they don't let you travel to it. Am I stopping the bug lock? I mean, I'm in the middle of a 10-day marathon, so it's a little hard for me to keep on top of that too. But I do plan on continuing it, yes. Did I miss the entrance? I think I did. Oops. Oh man, I totally missed the entrance. Derp. There we go. All right, let's go give it over. That was a fairly mild task for this contest. Oh, excuse me, it must have been very difficult for a casual Kinetic, a Canooby, if you will. What's happened, you crazy Kinetics? Who brought back a tasty treat for Electros? What we're looking for is a Lumiose Galette, obviously. Oh no. Yep, a Lumiose Galette. In other words, that was another freebie. Uh-oh, what's this? Why does everyone look so calm? Did you all get it right? Dang, guess that one was a little too easy. Or was it? You think the Canary Quiz Whiz has any freebie questions? Ha! As if. Too bad, so sad, but you got this one. W-R-O-N-G. How do we spell wrong, chat? There we go. And you, superfan, and you, new kid. Show me those Lumiose Galettes you brought. I brought the right one. Want to tell us what you got there? It's a Super Lumiose Galette. You mentioned it in episode 231 of Canna Talk Shocking Side Stories, if I'm not mistaken. Zap and heck you too, you're both so amazing! Woo! You totally got it right! Thunder Wave! Lumiose Galettes are Electros' favorite snack, especially the overbaked ones. It's not just about the taste. Electros loves the solid, crunchy texture those Galettes get when they're extra well done. That's because my partner here simply loves biting into stuff with its fangs. So if the Lumiose Galette is too soft, it's not toothsome. Whew. Since you two are the only ones that got it right, you're both moving on to the final round of the Canary Quiz Whiz contest. I'm impressed you've managed to keep up with me, Canary's oldest and most knowledgeable fan. Okay, Kinetics, one last time. Thunder Wave! Let's go, Dynamo! I hope this part is over soon. Me too, man. Me too. Who's charged up? If you're charged up in the chat, type I am. I want to see everyone watching this type I am. If you are not charged up, I'm very disappointed in you guys. King Streams is charged up. All right, brother, let's get it. All right. I see you guys being charged up in the chat. You're electrified. I want you guys to hit me with a Thunder Wave. Helioptile. All right, I'm about to beat you, brother. Get a B-Drive. Get shredded. Emolga, eh? dodged it. That move is fast, bro. Jeez. How can my adorable Pokemon lose when they're as shockingly as cute as I am? Raichu! Don't let me down! Thunder Wave! Oh my god, I just destroyed him. Easy. Easy. Get wrecked. Inconceivable! Get shredded, brother. In terms of cuteness, my team clearly won, but I can see that we did lose the battle. Still, there's no hope that you'll be able to answer the final question. I'll swoop in with the right answer and snag the Quiz Whiz crown. When I was a kid, I played my first games on a laptop. Who owned that laptop? The answer is Canary's grandpa, number 4. This one's a rather deep cut, and the story behind it is tragic. Your grandpa. The laptop belonged to my grandpa. Is that your final answer? You got it! Thunder Wave! Know what that means, new kid? You won the Quiz Whiz contest. As Canary's oldest fan and as a day 1 member of Dynamo, I have no choice but to accept defeat. All right, new kid, what do you want? Autograph, selfie, PvP match on my stream? Come on, don't be shy. Spit it out. I'd like a promotion match. A promotion match? Seriously? I mean, what's the point? I'm gonna win anyway. Is this kid really a fan? You'd think he'd prefer being in the same rank as Canary. Fine, whatever. If that's what the Quiz Whiz wants, that's what the Quiz Whiz gets. As your reward, I accept your challenge. We'll battle it out at Racine Construction. Now that I'm in, you better get ready to be crushed to bits like a Super Lumio Skelette. Bring your best Pokemon so you can't make any excuses when you lose. All right, girl. We finally learned ourselves a promotion match. Thank you, Naveen. All right. You got a shiny. Nice, man. All right, so we got to go to the construction site now, which is all the way over here. Shiny, you got a shiny. Nice, nice, nice. We love it. We love getting shinies. Let's heal up. Let's make it happen. What's up, Dark Maniac? How's it going, man? King Streams in the house. Let's do it. All right. Lost Pokeball, man. Music is so good. All right, brother, what's good? Funny how our paths keep crossing, ain't it? I was watching you in the Quiz Whiz contest, and I gotta say you did great out there, kid. You were watching? If you can beat me in a battle, I'll tell you everything, so what do you say? All right, let's get it. Let's do this in the garage. What is this, her dad or something? Or is he Canary? Bro, tell me this is Canary and he is using like a VTuber avatar. Let's get this Pokemon battle going. That would actually be next level. Tarragon of Dynamo. Leading off with a Hippowdon. Hey, Aquarius, thanks for the gifty. Oh, we got the boys out here. I wasn't planning on... Let's get you back. Let's go to you. I want to get some T-Spikes up. Hit him with the X-Scissor. Hit him with a Rock Smash. Oh, I'm done for. Got it. Alright. A Diggersby. Hey, Tito, I got you. Oh, he just Swords Dance. We're in trouble. Bounce G! Oh, no! Alright, we're gonna have to rethink this one. Oh, no! I'm Kind of getting shredded right now. Hit him with a toxic. Pin missile. Oh no! Get him! Do something! Do something! Nice! Okay. Excadrill. Alright, let's see if I can beat him. Uh-oh. Excadrill, I'm gonna need you to Mega Evolve. Let's show this kid what we're made of. Alrighty, he's going for it. Mega Excadrill! Pew, pew, pew! Alright, well, it all comes down to this. Boys! Get 'em! Oh my gosh! He said, "Hey-ya!" Even Excadrill couldn't get past here. My man Boys just said, "Hey-ya!" I expected nothing less. Oh man, we actually just popped off. The boys. I feel the need to tell you. Oh, so he is the grandpa. Okay. What secret? I've been using the latest holocaster to project a hologram of Canary. Then I synced up my movements using another newfangled. That's right, the hologram of Canary you saw at the Wiz contest. It was me, bro! My grandkid's primary focuses are gaming. Fan interactions aren't a priority for her, but still I want to show folks around the world how cool, smart, and talented my grandkid is. That's why I started pretending to be Canary using the holocaster. Though soon enough, I started to really enjoy putting on a performance for folks. As for the great battle, let me heal up your Pokemon for you, brother. Oh my gosh, he baited us. Canary's right through there. So she's just like no life in. Oh my goodness. Oh, you got Bug Buzz? Let's go. The catfish, dude. Another high score. Hey, sorry to the folks who are just joining now after wrapping up the Quiz Wiz contest. I gotta hop off for a sec to deal with something. Hey, what's zappin'? Pop's already caught me up. You're the Quiz Wiz contest winner who asked for a promotion match. You got spirit, that's for sure, but let's be real. I'd be rather streaming than battling you. Oh, wait, I bet you'll put me on blast online if I don't battle you. Whatever, let's zap to it. Meet you in the garage. All right, let's get it. Be careful, Canary. This kid's a tough one. Careful, that's rich coming from you, Pops. Aren't you being careful with your little Canary cosplay? Anyway, film this match for me. I might put it up on my stream later. Leave it to me. I'll rally the cheer squad and take care of the filming, too. Alrighty. With us cheering, this is ridiculous. You really want to do this? All right, let's get it. Challengers tickets verified. You're cleared to start your promotion match. I'm rank F for a reason. It's not that I hate battling, I just love games more than anything else. I'm super amped to reach rank A and really blow up online. Then Dynamo could host video game tournaments for folks in Lumios to enjoy. This is my first Pokemon battle in a while, so I'm gonna show my Dynamo fans what I'm made of. Sure thing. Let's go, Dynamo! All right, here we go. Let's see if we can beat her. All right, rank F, Canary of Dynamo, kicking it off with a Heliolisk. Let's get a B-Drive. Oh, that was spicy. Oh, wow, he actually shredded me. Got him. Oh, power gem, I am dead. Oh, how did I live that? That's crazy. That didn't work. All right, get him. Hey, Patrick Gio, thanks for 49 months. You're kind of destroying me right now. Dragon Pulse 2? Jeez. Oh, so close. Aritos, get him. Oh, we got him. Okay, the poison must have worked. Stun Fist. Oh man, we are struggling here a little bit. Swords Dance. We'll go for X Scissor next. That should do a good shot. Oh wow, that did so much. Shadow Sneak. Yeah, I have to Mega and hope I can do some things here. Let's just Mega right now. And hope that my Mega can do enough work to hang in this for me. Okay, I got through that. And Electros, so this is it. All right, here we go. I'm charged up on energy drinks. Let's start. Me too. I am, Tail. Yeah, I am. All right, here we go. Electros, Mega Evolution. This dude is so busted. Mega Heracross is so busted, dude. He's so crazy, man. He's so crazy. Oh, man. The boy. Honestly, I actually feel like this game would have been crazy hard if I didn't get to trade for Heracross early on. Like, getting that Heracross in, like, the first part of the game has carried this run. Dude is busted. Because I would have no Mega right now. Sorry for the mic hit. I'd have no Mega right now. And he's my highest level. He's by far the strongest. Like, crazy, dude. Oh, man. My B. I kind of blow a fuse when I lose. I can cope with messing up on stream since everyone in chat cheers me on, but maybe I should put more effort into Pokemon battles from now on. That was pretty fun. Anyway, here, this is for you. You should get the Mega Stone for Beedrill. I don't think I can yet. Then we got Volt Switch. Take this. Yes, I heard Hera, Scyther, and Pinsir are coming, so. I'm gonna shiny hunt the next area. All right. I was told Area 13 is where I can get my real shiny hunting on. All right. I'm gonna eat some food. Rank E. Let's get it. I'm on Canary's side. She has a name. Once you become a famous dancer, I'm sure you'll come to understand. Can you get it? I was told you couldn't get it yet. Someone told me Beedrill was part of the main storyline, so I wasn't gonna be able to get it yet. But if that's not the case, I'd be very happy to grab Beedrillite. Let's just eat already. I'm not interested in the curry, personally. All right, got some medals. Beat one trainer. Got a little bit of money. Not too shabby. Croissant curry, what even is that? I mean, we love it. Beedrill's the next set of megas I fight. Okay, sweet. Morning, I hope today's a quiet one. There's been too much going on here in Lumiose. Morning. Morning. Wait, where's Naveen? I'm here. Good morning, everybody. Wow, someone's full of energy. Were you up late sewing or something? I was watching Canary's live stream. Of course you were, man. This dude is just... he's struggling. Naveen is wild. I think least favorite character design in this game so far has been Naveen. Yeah, plus moves and megas. That's what we gotta do. That's why getting more mega stones is gonna be clutch. Vinny's calling. What's up, Vinny? What do you need? All right, send us the deets, please. I'm sure you all had the deal. Leading us in a strategy meeting? All right, I know, right? Assess with Canary when I'm right here. No, I got Weedle, JK, I got the Weedle. But it is a shiny Beedrill now. All right. I assume that hasn't happened yet. Oh, 13, that's where I gotta go. That's my area. All right, forget the rest, we're doing it. We're doing it. It's time to do some serious shiny hunting, everybody. A new area has opened up that was made for me. Let's go do it. Oh, there it is in all its glory. Let's go. Let's go. So many shinies that I can get here. Oh, Pincers? Who else is in here? All the Vivians. Heracross. Oh, this is going to be wonderful. This is going to be wonderful. And we just fly here. We go in. We go out. We fly. We go in. We go out. We fly. Do I have to run all the way through to get the Heracrosses to spawn, though? I think I do, right? Yeah, the Heracrosses won't spawn unless I run through. That's the only downside. I'm assuming they won't spawn unless I run through. Scyther is nighttime. That's fine. I got plenty of bugs during the day to go for. Oh, I'm in it, dude. I am so in this right now. This is everything I ever dreamed of. They like, this zone is for me, guys. Like, they made, this is my zone, Frost. Frost is so right. This is my zone. Oh, man, I'm in it. It's a tiny little zone. They didn't make a very big habitat for my friends. But this is my zone. Oh, yeah, you can save a few steps by going to the right side. You're right, you're right. Basically run to that tree. Oh, I got spotted. Who spotted me? Oh, the alpha? Let's go, dude. I'm excited. I'm actually really excited for this hunt because there's so many things I can get. It's not like there's just one thing, you know? Oh, this is hype. This is where it's at. I'm very excited right now. Ask me if I'm still excited in like 3 hours of doing this, but this is gonna be good. This is gonna be the good one. This is gonna be good. Strap in, guys. All right, looks like we're at 1365 backers right now on the Kickstarter. Who has not backed yet? I know a lot of you guys have not backed yet, but you gotta do so. I'm gonna hit you guys with a quick trailer, and then we're gonna talk a little bit about Celestrals Awakened. Shady and I are teaming up to create an awesome 2.5D adventure for you guys to enjoy called Celestrals Awakened. It is set in ancient Greek mythology of our franchise, Celestrals, a monster-catching franchise. It is going to be so sick, dude. We are on Kickstarter right now, looking to raise money to bring this game to life in a big way. But we need your help to do it. You could go, this is Route 1, you can encounter Celestrals. It is a turn-based battle system with over 100 different Celestrals to bond with and clash with. I know the art style looks amazing. You cannot deny that. You can bond with your Celestrals, add them to your team. And they even can take on different forms called Nexus forms, which is super hype. This is the compendium, which shows you their stats as well as a little bit about them. And you can Nexus them and change their forms. So Astrabbit changes to Ashrabbit. Cryoling ascends into Cryovern. There's 8 different starter choices that you can take on your journey as well. So you got a lot of options for you guys on who you want to add to your team, what you want to rock with. Lots of cool promo cards as part of the Kickstarter as well, and a beautiful map for you guys to explore. Then you can even use empowered attacks and empowerments that allow you to change the overworld, change the time of day. You can dodge encounters in the overworld, hostile Celestrals. You can use your bag of winds to clear the weather and do all sorts of cool stuff. There's tons of different environments to explore. You've got the mountains, you've got all sorts of good stuff. We even have Stellars. Stellar hunting is going to be a big focus for this game. So if you like shinies, you're going to love Stellars. You can challenge Zeus at the top of Mount Olympus and team up with Heracles as he helps you through exploring the ancient Titan runes. And don't forget about Awakened Penterror, baby. Absolutely nuts. Awakened Celestrals coming. The name of the game is Celestrals Awakened for a reason. And you're going to battle these incredible beasts as you work to ultimately compete in the first ever Celestriad. It is going to be super duper epic. So if you're someone who enjoys monster catching, you like Greek mythology, you like pixel adventures, and you want to support Shady Penguin and I on our journey to make something really epic, you guys should totally back our Kickstarter. Exclamation point RPG in the chat. Just 25 bucks gets you a copy of the game when it releases. There's a ton of tiers that you guys can back to get alpha and beta access in the game, which is actually the real secret tech. Getting alpha and beta access is going to be super cool. You'll be able to be a part of the game in the early stages and help us craft something really awesome. There's different tiers to get exclusive promo cards for our trading card game and beyond, and you guys simply don't want to miss out on it. Exclamation point RPG in the chat to throw down and support us on Kickstarter. We have 1365 backers. Let's see if we can hit 1,400 backers, guys. 1,400 backers. I know without a doubt there's 35 of you guys who would be down to play an awesome RPG created by Shady and I. Am I right? What's up, Mr. Andy? How's it going? Thanks so much for the sub, love. Will there be a female and male player character? Yeah, both were shown in the trailer. So you'll be able to play as either. But it is going to be super hype. If you've liked anything I've done or anything Shady's done, I feel like you gotta be hyped about it. Like, him and I are coming together to make something super awesome. So there's really no doubt that you should be a part of it. And again, it's just 25 bucks. It secures you a copy of the game down the road. There's other tiers and stretch goals that you can get into. Every stretch goal we hit gets us even more awesome stuff in the game. We're going to be able to unlock new modes. We're going to be able to unlock new cards in our promo pack and beyond. But we need your help to do it. We need your help to do it. So we're going to make a push here to see if we can get to 1,400 backers. Liked? Nah, I've loved both your and Shady's content. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just do support at Celestrals.com, Tobias is probably the best way to go. My whole team sees that email, so. No, the game will be more on Steam when it releases. We're thinking it's probably going to be 35. So, it looks tough. You're definitely getting it. I appreciate that. All right, looking for some shinies here. Is the game going to be PC only? So right now it's going to be Steam. Our hope is to be able to unlock a stretch goal to get it on the Switch as well. We're a little bit of ways from announcing what number that stretch goal is going to be at. But right now we are focusing on a Steam launch. The Kickstarter goes until November 7th. You don't get charged, by the way, until November 7th, which is pretty hype. So you can back confidently now. You're not going to get charged until the campaign ends on November 7th. You can always adjust your pledge and add to it later as well. So you have some flexibility there. But definitely make sure you throw down. There's some really cool tiers that you can get. Like I said, you can not only become an NPC in the game, but you can also unlock exclusive promo cards in the trading card game that we have. There's some serialized cards that are only going to be printed very limited amounts. Only 99 or 25 or even 10 in some cases. Shady has a Stellar Divine that you can get. Only 10 copies will ever be made. And that is going to be very hype. Is the story gonna have voice acting? No. It's not gonna have voice acting. There are some really great add-ons, yes. There are definitely some really great add-ons. So make sure you guys throw down !RPG in the chat. If someone could drop the command, let people know about the Kickstarter page. How long is the gameplay? We're anticipating about 20 hours of gameplay. About 20 hours of gameplay. Can you pet your Celestral in-game? I don't think so, no. I don't think you're going to be able to pet them. But they will be able to follow you. You will be able to talk to your spirit, which is the creature that you bond with. So the way Celestrals works is you have mortals, which are regular people, and mortals can bond with one of 8 elemental spirits. So there's earth, fire, water, thunder, wind, frost, solar, and lunar. So there's 8 different elemental spirits. When a mortal bonds with a spirit, they become a caster. So they obtain the ability and powers to bond with Celestrals, right? So wild Celestrals, they can bond with them and add them to their team. And then when you have a team of wild Celestrals, you can clash against other casters for victory, baby. So, hey, we got another backer. Thank you so much. Just 34 backers away from 1,400. We're going to be grinding some shiny hunting here for a little bit, chasing down some of these shiny bugs. So we're going to have fun. Yeah, it is very much like that, Scar. Precisely. Precisely. What's up? Second update. How's it going? You got your 5th shiny already? Nice. I do like that these little Venomoths or Vivians are pretty passive over here. Let's see what we got. Looking for some shinies. I do like our chances, though. A lot of great spawns here. Yeah, do it up, Geo. Get it. Love the content. Been a fan since ORAS. Thank you so much. Are there so many spirits in the world, like 100 Zaptor, for example? So the way the world is set up is there's not like a finite amount of spirits, but getting to bond with a spirit is a big challenge. And the reason why is because if you're not in a family, like this is how the lore is set up. If you're not in a family that's like really wealthy or like tied to the divines in any way, the only way to bond with a spirit is to venture out into the wilds, right? And it's very dangerous in the world of Celestrals to venture out into the wilds. Because wild Celestrals they'll just attack you. They'll just come after you, man. And they're not gonna just tickle you, you know? So the world of the game is built in a really interesting dynamic in the sense that only certain people have the ability to bond with Celestrals to begin with, and those people are kind of placed a little bit higher in the world in terms of they're expected to kind of protect the towns and cities in a way. They're the ones who kind of have the highest affinity towards the divines as well, which is an important context. And it's just the piece that we're looking to really capture is that it's a very dangerous world to adventure out into, and you're gonna have some fun with that. I think it's gonna be really great. You'll pledge to back Celestrals on Thursday. Hey, I appreciate that. Just so you know, you don't actually get charged until the 7th of November. So if you were to back now, it's not going to charge you. You don't get charged until the 7th. That's the way Kickstarter works in general. It charges everyone at the end of the campaign. But I appreciate that. That's awesome. Hey, we got another backer. Thank you so much for backing the campaign. Up to 1367. Just 33 away from 1,400 backers. I appreciate that. Really? I'm gonna do it? Give me a bit. Let's get it. We gotta update some of these commands. Oh, is that an old one? Just wondering if you changed how the cards are produced recently. Yeah, we just moved our manufacturing into the USA for the most recent set live stream. It's been a minute. Yeah, we did make some commands new for the marathon, but I have not updated a lot of old commands. Really trying to decide between alpha or beta access. Plan to make a move today. Hey, I appreciate that, Mike. I think one thing to note is that alpha access tier, not only will it get you the game quite a bit earlier to get your hands on and sink your teeth into, but there are some other cool things in that tier, if I'm not mistaken. That's the 500 tier, right? And it's going to get you the booster box. It's going to get you the 4 starter decks. I believe it comes with the gold card as well, which is really sweet. So there's quite a few like nice collector's items in there for the trading card game that I think make that tier really, really good. I would say that like from a $1 per $1 basis, that's probably the most valuable of the tiers before you start to get to the really, really high ones where you've got, whatchamacallit, you know, serialized cards and stuff. But ultimately, man, do whatever is most comfortable for you, Mike. I appreciate you being interested in the project and wanting to help us out and be a part of what we're building, so. I love how the new card looks and feels. The only downside is the edges are mostly damaged. Yeah, so we've been in extensive talks with the manufacturer about that. And we're working to find some solutions there, PokeNerd. So, what is the final stretch goal amount? Well, we'll have stretch goals as long as the campaign is going. So we're going to continue to find cool ways that we can enhance the game. We've got some really cool ideas. So, hey, 1370, you guys are turning up. Hey, Silver, thank you so much for backing. Appreciate it. Hey, Paper Mark, thank you so much, man. Paper Marco says, just back the project as you read it. Can't wait to play this gorgeous game. Congrats again to you and Shady. That's so nice of you, dude. Seriously. I really appreciate that. Yeah, the Kickstarter promos would be a separate manufacturing, so. If you make a pokey sound, I'm getting your game right now. I think that's bait, but I will do my victory bell cry. I really hope you back now. Hey, thank you so much, Aurelia. How are you? Thank you, thank you, thank you. 29 away, guys. Everybody's hopping on the train. If you guys have not backed the Celestrals RPG Kickstarter yet, you are missing out. Exclamation point RPG. People are throwing down left and right here. Just got a bunch of new backers. Thank you guys so much for supporting the dream. Making it happen for Shady and I and the rest of the Celestrals team as we look to build an epic adventure for you guys to go on through ancient Greek mythology. It's going to be incredible. I am on it as promised. Let's get it. Our goal is to just make a super fun game for you guys. Like, that's really what we're trying to do. Just make an awesome adventure that you guys can enjoy. It's going to be great. So, exclamation point RPG. Throwdown. Back the Kickstarter today if you haven't yet. See if we can hit 1,400 backers. We are at 1,371. Just 29 to go. You guys are crushing. You're on it as promised. Let's go. Back the first Kickstarter with the hope of it turning into an RPG one day. Hype to follow you're in the game's journey. Hey, Zanitos, that's so much. That's so hype, man. That's really cool that you backed the original one to help us get there, and here we are now, working towards our RPG. I assume these Vivians are gonna disappear at nighttime. Hey, just 28 backers away, guys. 28 backers away from 1,400. Why do you ask, Poppy? I can tell you who, but I don't want to just dox people. You have 3 Founders booster boxes sealed. That's actually hype. We opened a Founders box yesterday, actually. I had my daughter Dallas and Kay open up a Founders booster box yesterday. It was quite fun. No Stellar, but they pulled a full art Stratum off. Exclamation point. Exclamation point RPG. Pledge hath been made. Hey, thank you so much, River. You have a sealed box kept as well. Nice. Okay, I have pledged. Hey, thank you all, man. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you, man. I appreciate you guys throwing down back in the campaign. Just 28 backers to go to 1,400. Am I gonna get the shiny charm? I've heard it is a massive climb to get the shiny charm, so I have no plan on doing that. Not really, Captain. Not at this age now. But they do love it. Aphros looks really cool. Aphros is also really strong right now, too. Aphros is also very strong. Not worth getting the shiny charm. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to. Yeah, Stellar Aphros is sick. I actually pulled one of the new Stellar Aphros out of Lifestream, which I was pretty hyped about. Sadly, no big hits in my Lifestream box. Textured Full Arc Glaciersa. Reverse Hollow Lunar Eclipse. Hey, the Reverse Hollow is sick, though. I don't know, PokeNerd at this point. Honestly, I'm not even sure like what the logistics of that are. Who are you hunting now? I will take a Vivian, Heracross, Pinsir, or Scyther. My goal is to actually get all of them. Hey, dog, thanks so much for the cheer, dude. Appreciate the biddies. So there's a lot of different shinies we can get in here that I would be pretty excited for. Scyther would be sick. Yeah, at nighttime apparently is when Scyther shows up, so we will have him pop up. And we'll make it happen there. I heard someone say it was like 100 hours to get the Shine Charm. I don't know if that's true, but... I'm assuming the Lava Bottle and Nobby Gifts and the 75 backing, whichever one we don't choose, we'll still be able to get in game. Yeah. So the way that works is there's going to be an NPC. For those who get the deluxe upgrade, the way that works is there's going to be an early game NPC that'll give you the choice. I think we're going to do something funny, like who do you like more, Shady Penguin or aDrive or something like that? And you'll have the choice based on your answer to get either a Stellar Nobby or a Stellar Lavaddle from that NPC. You'll be able to find both Nobby and Lavaddle in the game otherwise, but you'd have to, like, they're not going to be Stellar, right? You'll have to hunt them Stellar, but we're going to give you a free Stellar from that to choose. So I think that'll be really fun. I think that's going to be really fun. Who has the better beard? I lost. No one's picking Nobby. Just kidding. Oh, man. I lost. Yeah, that's one nice thing, too, is, like, I've been telling you guys about the starter choices, which are amazing, but, like, you're going to be able to get the starters in the wild, too, later on. So, like, if you're someone who is, like, really excited, you want to use Sprouter, and you want to use Cryoling and Hydrake, like, you're going to find those in the wild, too, so. You just backed the Celestrals campaign as a Grand Caster. Hey, Hyrulean! That is so hype. Thank you, thank you. For the gifted Stellar, will stats be randomized or will it be set? I actually don't know the answer to that. I think we'll probably make it strong, though. Yeah. If you made Shady shaving his beard as a Kickstarter incentive, it may blow up. I mean, that's a thing, guys. Oh, there goes the passive encounters. Now everything is going to be angry at me. It's probably way easier to do this in the daytime. Shady will shave his beard, guys. Okay? He will do it. But we gotta hit some heavy lifting to do that. I think he said we gotta do, what is it? 1 million during the Kickstarter. Or I'm sorry, 1 million during the marathon. And he'll shave his beard. Yes, all Celestrals will be able to be stellar, yeah. Look at Pincer chasing after me. He said 2 million during the marathon? Oh, okay. 2 million during the marathon. I thought I just heard a shiny, but I might have made that up. Yeah, I don't think I heard a shiny. Have I thought about team size? Team size is 4, yeah. So 4, oh, no. Yeah, team size is 4, but one of the cool things that's gonna make the teams more dynamic is the ability to Nexus your Celestrals, which will make that 4 party size feel real good in my opinion. $1 million was a romantic duet on guitar. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. Shady and I will do a duet on guitar for sure. For sure. Hey, we're just 26 backers away, guys. From 1,400, and we've hit 274. We're almost at 275K. Sheesh. You guys are crushing right now. I appreciate all the support. For those who don't know, Shady and I are working together to create an epic RPG 2.5D adventure called Celestrals Awaken. We are looking to take an epic journey through ancient Greek mythology as you challenge the divine gods of mythology like Zeus and Poseidon, obtain their empowerments, which are going to allow you to deal massive damage in clashes, as well as impact the overworld, change the weather, change the time of day, manipulate your surroundings, and ultimately traverse yourself through incredible dungeons where you can get all sorts of cool puzzles and treasures hidden within. Your goal is going to be to ultimately compete in the Celestriad, the first ever Celestriad, a tournament hosted by the Divines. And alongside that, you'll be uncovering the secrets of the Great Titan War that took place long before the Celestrals came to be. Beyond the RPG, what are the next ideas for Celestrals? Right now, we're really focused on our trading card game. We've got an awesome TCG where we've released 6 sets. We're in about 400 stores. We have global distribution. So we're focusing on continuing to uplift our trading card game. We're working on building the Celestrals Awakened RPG. And we have a digital client called Celestrals Clash that is in open beta right now. We're working on improving that experience as well by fleshing out the tutorial, ultimately getting all the cards in the game so it'll be caught up to the physical game, and then, you know, ramping it up and getting more people involved in the game, teaching people the game and everything like that. So we've got 3 pieces of the business now that we're really focused heavily into. Obviously, our trading card game is the kind of the core of the business. The RPG is what we're building towards right now on Kickstarter, and we've got Celestrals Clash, which is an open beta that we're working to polish and optimize for years to come. So the script seems forced. There's nothing forced about it. I'm making a game. I'm excited about it. This is what it is. I'm just telling you what it is. It's not a script. I'm just telling it off the top of my head. I don't have any script around me, man. I'm the one who's making the game. Hey, what's up, Cinder Shade? How are you? Cinder Shade, actually one of our top competitive Celestrals players, popping into the stream. Yeah, Wiggs, it'll be on Steam. Hey, just 25 backers away, guys. 25 backers away. Do you still shiny hunt? I'm hunting right now, baby. We're looking for shiny Heracross, Scyther, Pinsir, or Vivian. What's up, Solex? That's it. Are you gonna go for the charm? No. You still have your unopened Founders Edition box? Nice. That's sick. It's been solid so far, Philium. Do you have to run through for them to load? I probably could just stop at the entrance, but these Heracross are quite a bit away. So I'm running through to make sure that the Heracross will spawn in. I did get the Venipede. Yeah, I've gotten 5 shinies so far. It's so cool that 2 of my favorite streamers from my childhood are making a passion game together. Isn't that nuts? Like, how crazy is that? Y'all angry over here. Was that a shiny Phantom? I don't think it was, man. It's just the lighting sometimes. Back to milling peeps on Clash. Nice, nice. The lighting in the game can definitely fool you. There is an audio cue, yeah. You can just teleport like 5 times and check. It's faster. Oh, yeah, but then the Heracross wouldn't be spawning at that point though, right? Like, I see what you're saying about the closer stuff, but I think that wouldn't help the far stuff, right? Because like the close stuff spawns. Are they spawned? Like the Trevenant is spawned. I don't know if those Scythers are spawned. Yeah, those pincers aren't there. You get mixed signals. The rewards say you get your name in the credits at Grand, but the reward summary says you get it on Elevated. Okay, let me take a look. I will get you an answer right now. Hey, thank you for 1376. Okay, so name in credits. Elite. Elevated. So you get it in Elevated. Yeah, it looks like you get it in Elevated and above. So you definitely get it in Grand. And you were asking about which one? Grand, and you get it in Elevated. Yeah, so it's in Grand and it's in Elevated. You get it in both. It's in both. Does that answer your question? Do I still sing and play guitar? Not really. Hey, appreciate another backer, 1376, just 24 backers away, 23 backers away, still chugging along, and we're almost at 275K, baby. Let's see if we can hit 275. Let's make it happen. One of the things you guys can do to make it happen is you can actually add things to your pledge. So I highly recommend, if you've already backed, there's an opportunity for you guys to check the add-ons. The add-ons are actually crazy good. So there's all sorts of cool stuff. Some of the things that I would recommend looking at are the promo packs. The promo packs are amazing. The promo packs contain 8 cards, but as we get stretch goals, they add more. So currently, they have 10 cards in them. And they're always the same. It's never random. So you're going to get 10 awesome full arts. As those stretch goals expand, more cards get added. So at 300K, that goes up to 12 cards. And it's going to continue to expand. The binder is spicy. I see Lycan talking about the binder. I actually think the plushies are really good. We make some super high quality plushies. To give you guys an idea, I'm not even kidding. I want to show you just how good our plushies look. So this is one of my custom plushies. But look how good this plushie looks. They're all embroidered. Very good stitching. This one has beads in its tail to make it stand up nicely so he doesn't fall over, which is very cool. But look at this. I mean, our plushies are so good quality. I'm actually so proud of these plushies. Like, this is what happens when someone who just loves what they're doing makes the game. I am working so hard. I don't actually make the plushies myself, but I worked really hard to find good manufacturers. But our plushies are so good quality. Like, look at them all. They're so cute. They're so cute. So cute. Shady just fell. Shady fell. That was Shady. Who is going to be bagger number 1380? Where can we buy those plushies? So there's plushies as part of the campaign. There's a Stellar Lovato plushie, which is Shady's signature Celestral. And then there is also a Omnilith plushie, which is very hype. Omnilith is so cool. You do not want to miss out on Omnilith. That is really good quality. Yeah, our plushies are serious business. I genuinely think our plushies are like S tier in terms of quality. They're so good. What's the best way to learn to play Celestrals? Honestly, like, you can join the Discord server and people will be happy to help you. That's like the easiest way, but otherwise we have a How to Play Guide on YouTube. There's plenty of content creators out there who like cover the game and stuff. So. Oh yeah, and it's so much better now too, Virtue. Like, our plushie quality has gotten so much better since the first Kickstarter. What am I hunting for now? I'll take Pinsir, Scyther, Vivian, or Heracross. We got a lot of options. Those plushies right now are planned for the Kickstarter. Yeah, Mike. Doing some shiny hunting, I am indeed. I am indeed doing some shiny hunting. Let me see if I can get a new image of the... Kickstarter promo image. Hey, I still appreciate that, Crip. Thank you, man. I am trying to get shiny Heracross and Pinsir, yes. I am indeed. Where is the shiny at? Yeah, it's just resetting the encounters here, Dan. Oh, it's daytime. Daytime? Daytime. Thank you, Krypton. Appreciate that, man. Have we come to a conclusion on how the resets work? Yeah, so basically, long story short, shinies in this game, unless they like teleport or fade away, they don't despawn. So once a shiny pops up in your game, it'll pretty much stay there, and that the game will hold up to 10 shinies for you. So that makes shiny hunting very different than previous games. Otherwise, it's just a matter of resetting the spawns. So basically, all I'm doing is I'm just running far enough into this area to get the Heracross to pop up. Hey, Oregaku, thank you very much for the gifty. Do all my DS games still work? As far as I know. I busted out X and Y a few weeks ago. You're 2x hunting and heart gold, 1 soul silver, and 1 ultra moon right now. Wow. I think it replaces one, Ben. Do you keep your save files from streams and videos? What do you mean? Like, I just have one save file. Everyone on the marathon crew has their own game, copy, save, etc. You got an Aerodactyl? There's a certain distance you have to get away for it to despawn. An easy way to check if something spawned or despawned is to, like, select it, view its gender and its level, and then run away from it, and then go back to it. And if it stays the same every time, then you know it didn't change spawns. But if you start to see it change, then you know it changed, basically. How much work did you put in to make sure the battle style of Celestrals was well balanced? Well, that's part of the work that we're still doing, is to, you know, balance the ultimate gameplay and, you know, add more moves in and all sorts of cool stuff. But I could tell you that I explored so many different approaches for this game. So at one point we were working on the battle system being like kind of like a chessboard, where you, like a tactics style game. So we were exploring like a tactics style battle system. And then at one point I was exploring like a real-time battle system, kind of like this. A little bit different than ZA, but some similarities for sure. But ultimately I landed on what I'm kind of calling a fast-paced real turn system. So fast-paced turn-based. So it's turn-based battle, kind of like old school Pokemon, but things just move a little faster. We're using some things to streamline the experience, so you don't have to go through all the in-between turn effects. They kind of pop up on screen as they happen. The move animations and stuff are a little crisper, so that way things move a little faster. Just trying to give a more fluid experience. So it's turn-based, but a little bit faster paced. Not in the sense of like selecting, but in terms of animations and experience. You got the Larvitar? Nice. Is Legend ZA so far so good? I would say so. I've gotten quite a few shinies. Working on my all shiny bug team now. I love the interview you did a few weeks ago with Swole. I'd love to hear you have more opportunities to talk about design principles, learning with the Celestrals how the design team works, and more. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed that. I really had a good time talking with Swole as well. It's always a good time to kind of peel back the curtain a little bit about what we're doing and kind of some of the decisions we make. So if you have specific questions, I'm happy to answer them. Generally speaking, right? Hey, Brian, congratulations. Oh, look at that. 1380 backers, guys. Very nice. 1380. Just 20 away from the big 1400, baby. I don't think there's marks in this game, right? There's no marks. Definitely real wigs, but I'm not gonna discuss it on the stream, sorry. Why did you guys choose teams of 4? Well, there's a few reasons for that. One of them is that there's 8 elements. So, like, Pokemon has quite a few types, right? I think there's, what, 18 types now? We have 8 elements, so I felt like there wasn't a need for as wide of team choice. I also felt like one complaint that I personally have of playing a game like this, where you have a 6-party team, is rarely are you using all 6, right? Maybe I'm different than other people, but I feel like a lot of the time it's very hard to use all 6. You're generally only using a few of them, or you favor the ones that are the strongest. So I thought it was better to kind of put a bigger emphasis on a smaller number in that case. And the other piece of it is I really wanted to encourage the value point of Nexus forms, which are a big piece of the kind of the adventure, where your Celestrals can change form and thus change their element. And those Nexus forms are going to open up some really interesting team diversity in the game, because you're going to be able to basically change your Celestrals throughout the game to fit different fights. So let me give you an example. Let's say, you know, you're about to face a really tough Earthcaster, and you want to utilize fire on your team. And you're thinking, okay, well, I have, let me think of a good example. aDrive is probably the easiest one. But let's say we do Nebuleo. I have a Nebuleo on my team, and I want to fight against this Earthcaster. I can Nexus my Nebuleo into a Kinleo, and then it is a Fire Celestral, and then it would have an advantageous situation against that Earthcaster, right? So having those kind of flexibility with your team, I think will actually make the 4 Celestral team better than a larger team would be. So that's kind of the main pillars as to why we made that decision. How much do you draw from published learnings from other designers versus how much does the fully different resource system of Celestrals force you to solve design problems from scratch? So, me personally, I don't really draw a ton from other designers, personally. But I will say there are people on my team who do that and provide me with the pieces that they feel are relevant to the system that we are designing. So there are a handful of people on the Celestrals design team and testing team specifically that spend a good amount of their time doing research into exactly Rosewater's publishings and beyond, to take insights and gather insights from other games, learnings, best practices, etc., to provide me with things that they feel are applicable to what we are building. But I generally design Celestrals kind of in a vacuum of the ideas that I have, combined with the feedback that I get from the testers that we have and the things that they're looking for, as well as obviously community feedback. So yeah, that's a pretty fair answer. How involved are you with the digital card game? I was wondering how hard it is to implement every card into the game. So how involved am I in the digital card game? If you want to know the truth, I am not super involved in Clash. Clash is a company that we hired. Yeah, what's up? I don't know if someone knocked on the door. Clash is being developed by a company we hired. I obviously oversee everything at Celestrals, right? So like any big decisions, I have the ability to weigh in on, and I have weekly meetings with the Clash development team. So I'm involved in that regard. Like I talk to them every single week about the status of the game. We talk about high-level priorities. We talk about the fact that right now our biggest focus is the tutorial and the experience that we're working on there. But I don't actually touch the Clash game really that much at all in terms of the development side, because I'm not a programmer. I have really no ability to make any sort of functional difference on the development of that game. We've hired a studio to come in and build that game for us. My team provides assistance from a visual perspective. Like my team handles the UI and the updates in terms of like new buddies in the game, new game boards, like that's my team. But anything from a structural programmatic perspective is all done by another team, the Pixelborn team. So the implementation of cards, the implementation of tutorial, the implementation of AI mechanics in terms of opponent capabilities, anything like that, bug fixing, all of that is a third-party team that we have hired to develop this. So yeah, that's the answer there. So we do have like some involvement in various pieces. Some of my team helps with QA to try to reduce the number of bugs that go out on a launch and things like that. But generally speaking, you know, the weight of the implementation of cards is exclusively on the shoulders of the team that we hired. So. I'm kind of amazed Stream and Pokemon don't have the community add-on for Twitch. I didn't even know there was a community add-on for Twitch. So, I don't know what it does. I don't know how to get it. No idea. Thanks again for the transparency. Of course. I enjoy how open you are about the design process. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm just a dude trying to make an awesome game. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I know it sounds kind of crazy to just say that, but it's the truth. I'm just a regular guy who just had an idea and wanted to build something awesome. And I just work on it every day. And I do the best I can. And I'm not perfect, man. I make mistakes. And there's people who disagree with me. There's people who don't like me. There's people who love what I'm doing. There's people who, you know, love what I'm doing now and maybe won't like it next week or didn't like it last week or whatever. But at the end of the day, I'm just a guy trying to make an awesome game for people. And I'm happy to share my experience along the way and talk about any piece of the process. I'm learning as I go. I definitely think I'm getting better. You know, I never made a card game before I made Celestrals, right? Like, Celestrals is my first ever trading card game that I've created. It's the first ever game I've created. I think I'm doing okay, you know? I'm pretty proud of how far we've come. I think I've gotten a lot better at designing cards and designing sets. I think it's only going to get better from here, too. I think there's still a lot of room for improvement, but I'm very excited about the steps that I've taken and the process that we've improved upon. And you know, it's all part of the process, right? You just learn as you go. So, what's your opinion on the hate towards ZA? My opinion on the hate towards ZA is the same opinion that I have for the hate towards anything, man. It's usually just a lot of loud minority voices. So. All right, I am going to want to go grab me some G Fuel here shortly, which I will be doing, but I'll vibe out for another minute or two before I go grab that G Fuel because we've got some good discussions going on. As an outsider, seeing people who are involved from the get-go still on the team is a huge green flag for me. Well, I never really thought too much about that, but yeah, we've got a great team. There's been very few people that I've hired and then fired. I will say our social media team was a revolving door for about 3 months. I think I fired like 4 people in like 2 months. But now we have a great team there. So it just took us a little while to find kind of the right people that were going to be able to do what we wanted to do. Our social media manager is awesome. What a rock star Dan Silverbeanie is. So we figured that one out. But yeah, I would say very rarely have we ever like let somebody go. We've had people that, you know, have, you know, gone on to do different things or stepped away or whatever. But yeah, pretty much everybody who's been with us since the beginning is still with us. Yeah. Yeah, so Griner, I do think that that's something that will integrate. We're a little bit a ways from having that be a stretch goal, but we're hoping to get there. And that's definitely something that it's on our radar to bring up when we get a little bit closer. So. Are you still partnered with G Fuel? I am. Yes, Hat is the community manager. Yes. Hat has been one of our best hires, no doubt about it. I am singing his praises tremendously. I am so glad we hired Hat. I'm gonna explain this situation. So this is the way I go about things. I am not afraid to have an idea and chase it. And for those who don't know who Hat is, Hat was previously the community manager for Hearthstone, and he was beloved. He was beloved so much so that his contract ended with Blizzard, and he posted about it on social media. And I saw so many people in the Hearthstone community saddened by the fact that he was no longer going to be the community manager of Hearthstone because he was just so loved. I had never seen so much like outcry from a community for a community manager that I was like, I gotta hire this guy. I need to meet this guy and I need to hire him. There's no way this guy is not a rock star if this many people are saying that he's this awesome. I didn't know who he was because I don't play Hearthstone, but so many people were saying how great he was. I was like, there's no way all these people could be wrong. I need to interview this guy and I need to hire him. So I sent him a DM. The day he posted about his contract ending from Blizzard, I sent him a DM. Now, he didn't see that DM. A few weeks later, he posted that he was looking for new opportunities. And I said, hey, I sent you a DM. And he checked it, and he saw it. And we got in contact. And we went through an interview process. And then I think we did like 3 interviews with him. And then he even came to my house. He happens to live relatively close. He came to my house for a game night, passed the vibe check, and we hired him. And he has been one of the best decisions I've made in 2025, hiring Mr. Ben Hatt. He is phenomenal. For a few things, for a few reasons. One, he's just really good at what he does. He's the kind of guy who will get his hands in something, and he'll figure out what needs to be done to make it done. And at the stage of the company we're at right now, we really need people who are kind of, go-getters, people who are going to take initiatives upon themselves to get things done. That's a really important thing as a small business for us as we're growing, to have people who are willing to kind of look at what's the next thing I can do to help drive the business forward, as opposed to kind of waiting around to be told what needs to be done next. So it's really helpful. But his role particularly, we hired him as a community manager, and I didn't really know what that was going to look like, because I have basically been the community manager, right? I'm the CEO, I'm the creator, but I've also been the community manager. I'm the guy who is seeing all the Discord messages. I'm the guy who's on Twitter responding to people. I'm the guy who's communicating with people all the time about the game. And the reality of it is, one, that's not really scalable, right? It's great and it feels good, but it's not really scalable. And two, it's not super great in the long run for me to be the guy, in terms of being there every single day and being the one in the nitty gritty. I have some things that are a little bit more high level that I should probably be focusing on more. That's not to say that's not important, but hiring him to that role gives me the opportunity to focus more on the high level stuff, and he can synthesize the data for me and provide it to me in a more concise way. So that is super crucial, and he has actually become an incredible teammate in that regard, because it means that I don't have to check Twitter as much, right? It means that I don't have to read every message on Discord to get the general opinion of something. He is doing that, and he's gonna report it back to me and say, hey, this is how people reacted to the recent ban list. This is how people reacted to this. This is what community sentiment is right now over this card. People do not like Helio's Chariot Ride, Dan. I mean, I still check these things. I still have a very strong pulse on what's going on, but he allows me to kind of have a step of buffer that I think is going to prove to be even more valuable as we expand, and as my time gets more condensed. I don't even think I realized we hit 275K. Did that just happen? Thank you, Peachy, for the love. Appreciate that. And that's a big thing right now that we're focusing on, Frizzle, that you've highlighted there. The most valuable thing that I can be doing on a normal day for Celestrals is the creative. That is the one thing that is very hard to replicate. 6 months ago, I was still answering customer service emails, right? I'm not answering customer service emails anymore, but I was answering customer service emails. I was doing a lot of different pieces of the business, but now my role and what we are focused on internally is to give me as much flexibility to focus on the creative side as possible. Because at the end of the day, if we don't nail the card game, if we don't nail the effects of the game, if we don't nail the story of the RPG, if we don't nail the adventure that we're trying to build, like if that stuff doesn't get the attention that it deserves, it's going to impact everything, right? So that is the biggest focus is for me at least, being able to really hone in on the creative side, which takes time. Like, I generally write card effects, usually I don't have to rack my brain too hard to write out, a couple effects or the set or whatever. I generally, write things relatively fluidly. Writer's block hasn't been really a problem or anything. But to sit down to write, 12 cards for a set, we usually have about 100 card functional sets. To write down 12 cards for a set, which is like one element of that set, it probably takes a good, 4, 5, 6 hours uninterrupted in like 2 or 3 sessions to feel really good about it. And I can't do that if I'm doing a bunch of other things in between, right? You really gotta have those big blocks of time. You really got to have those big blocks of time. What's up, Risen? How's it going? Those big chunks of time really matter. Because, like, by the time I open up all the files and, like, really get in the mindset and refresh myself of all the pieces and the elements of everything that I'm looking to build upon, you know, we're an hour in, you know? So, like, one of the things on my list right now is... I don't want to spoil too much. There's a specific element archetype that I need to write right now, and I've been kicking the tires on it for a few weeks, but it's okay. We still have plenty of time. I know I got to sit down and write it, and I've spent the last like 2 or 3 weeks, and it's kind of been percolating in my head. I've got some pretty good ideas. I've got a really good base, but I haven't really written any of the effects yet. I know all the Celestrals that are going to be in the archetype. I have a general idea of what they're going to do, but I'm going to need to sit down, and I'm going to need to review a good amount of information. It's going to take me probably, like I said, about an hour to just open and digest everything, and then I start writing. And some effects, they come right away. Other effects, man, you could spend like 2 hours. I'll write like 30 effects for something and not be happy with it. So, it just depends. It just depends. But I gotta say, I've been really happy. I changed my approach to writing for the last couple sets, but this set, the set I'm writing right now, I'm writing set 8 right now. We currently have released set 6. But I'm writing set 8 right now, and I genuinely feel like it's the best I've done so far. Just in terms of like, my idea to tested product is the best it's been. Like my hope is to ultimately minimize the amount of tweaks we have to make in testing because the idea that we start with is better. So that's what I'm focusing on right now. I'm glad Silver Beanie is doing well with you. Oh my God, Silver Beanie is a gem. What a gem that guy is. Seriously, he is very quickly becoming one of my favorite people on the planet. He is incredible at his job. Very good at his job. Yeah, he's very good. Very, very good. How would I get on the creative team? We're not really looking for somebody on the creative team. We do open up applications for playtesters, though. So playtesters can come on every new set. We usually open it up for new playtesters to come in. So that would be, but the playtesters have a really big role. Like, the playtesters have a massive role because they're the ones, like I playtest too, but the playtesters are the one that provide the first line of defense for the cards before they become, you know, final in the game. So, actual kind of hard question. Would you ever do a more bottom-up set, like a set focused around mechanical exploration as the theme? Yes. So those are things that I'm already toying around with in my head. I can tell you, like, I'm gonna say it because if I do it, it's so far away, so it doesn't really matter. But like one set that I've had in my head that I want to do one day is like a dino theme set that's like focusing around all the different archaics that we have that, you know, just really emphasizes those themes and builds a whole archetype around archaic and is less focused around like elemental archetype, but rather subclass or subclass archetypes. So I know that there's been talks about like a full Nexus set or something like that. So yeah, I mean, those opportunities are things that we can certainly explore in the future. I've been pretty rigid with how I've approached set design in the sense that, you know, our first 4 blocks of sets, or our first 4 sets were focused around introducing new elements. The current block of sets, whether it's 4 or more, I guess you'll have to wait and see, is obviously focusing around the divine champions and introducing new divines, focusing around elemental archetypes and, you know, driving home synergy amongst those archetypes. And I've got some really cool ideas for after that, but I'm still in that block right now. So like I said, I'm working on set 8 right now. I've written, I think I'm at about 2/3 of set 8 done. I'll probably finish it this month though. I think once the marathon is over, my plan is to finish it. So. Where do these applications post? We usually post them on like social. How have I not found a shiny yet? I feel like I'm grinding right now. This is a shiny hunting method, yes. Not here for Pokemon, just here for classic aDrive. Hey, what's up, Red Drum? How you been, man? What's up, Jake? You got 2 shiny pincers, nice. Appreciate y'all hanging out with me today, by the way. What's up, Leo? And Mel, thank you for the sub love. You forgot aDrive existed? Wow, you sound like my mother. What's up? Welcome back, Crone. You got a shiny alpha camera up earlier. Nice, good mega. I'm thinking about buying a booster box of one of the sets. What set would I recommend for a newer Celestrals player? I would get the newest stuff, man. And honestly, if you're a newer player, I would recommend getting starter decks instead. Like, I would love for you to get a booster box, but the starter decks are a really great, like, great value in general. Yo, did someone just go grab a big tier? Hold up. Somebody just went huge on the Kickstarter there. Sheesh. Somebody went big. Somebody's getting alpha access. Somebody's getting a serialized stellar. Ayo, Sean, I see you, Sean. If you're here, Sean, thank you so much for being a legend and backing Celestrals in a big way. That is really epic of you. Sean throwing down, and we are less than 2,000 away from 280,000 raise, guys. We're making some big moves right now. If you have not backed the Celestrals Kickstarter yet, what are you waiting for? Make it happen. Make it happen. Exclamation point RPG. Longtime viewer, but haven't been around recently. What's Celestrals? Oh, Teasing. Teasing. Your timing is perfect. Let me break it down for you guys. Listen, this is the coolest thing you're gonna see today, man. Get ready for it. Let's talk about it. This is Celestrals Awakened. Shady Penguin, the awesome content creator, and I are teaming up to make an amazing 2.5D RPG adventure set in the ancient world of Celestrals. Takes place in ancient Greek mythology, and it is epic. This is Route 1. You got Necruff. You're going to be able to clash against Celestrals. Over 100 unique Celestrals that you can bond with and add to your team. You're going to be able to do some awesome attacks with amazing visuals, and you can bond with Celestrals like Astrabbit here and add them to your team. You'll be able to choose one of 8 elements to team up with, and this is the compendium, so it's going to show you a little bit more information about little Astrabbit. One of the cool things is the Nexus forms. Various Celestrals can change form, and they can ascend as well into stronger forms. 8 elemental spirits, as I highlighted: Taratlus, Vipyro, Leviathan, Zaptor, Lycaris, and Flurmine, and Luminape, and Owloon. Your spirit will talk to you throughout your adventure, and there is a beautiful map to explore with all sorts of different biomes. Utilize awesome empowerments like the Bow of Artemis to change it to nighttime. You can dodge Celestrals in the overworld and capture the weather with the Bag of Winds. You'll be able to explore all sorts of amazing terrains, like the Mountains of Boreas and the Volcanic Forge of Hephaestus, and even encounter Stellar Celestrals, baby! Stellar Celestrals are gonna be so hype. Challenge the divines like Zeus, Poseidon, Demeter, and more, as Heracles guides you on your quest to uncover the secrets of the ancient Titan War. And don't you forget, awaken Penterror! As you explore these secrets of the mysterious Titan War, you'll uncover incredible dungeons and temples that house the strongest Celestrals known to man. Awaken Penterror strikes with powerful attacks. Absolutely nuts. Welcome to Celestrals Awakened. Celestrals is an incredible trading card game. We've launched 6 sets so far, and we are now making our RPG adventure called Celestrals Awakened. We are on Kickstarter right now, but we need your help. We are working to make this game absolutely amazing. Hitting stretch goals, unlocking new stuff. But again, we need your help, guys. Exclamation point RPG in the chat. We are just 17 backers away from 1,400. If you have not backed the project yet, let me break it down for you. The way it works is when you back a Kickstarter, you don't get charged until the 7th. Because the campaign ends on the 7th. So you're not going to get charged until the 7th. By backing the campaign, you unlock incredible rewards. So getting a $25 back gets you a digital copy of the game on Steam when it releases. Okay? Very, very epic. If you go to the digital deluxe edition, 75 bucks, you're gonna get in-game rewards as well. You're gonna get a free Stellar. You're gonna get all sorts of cool stuff. The original soundtrack. You're gonna be able to get the art book, the digital art book. And then we have some physical tiers as well, which come with some of our trading card game products, binders, there's plushies to pick up. There's all cool things. Notably, it's an indie TCG that made it past year 2, which is a major bar. 90% of indie TCGs never make. That is valid, very valid. So make sure you guys go back the campaign. I know someone asked me what Celestrals was. There you go. It is my monster franchise. Shady and I are teaming up to make something awesome. Shady is actually joined as a co-owner of Celestrals. So he's in it. We're doing it together. It's going to be amazing. It is going to be amazing. It's all about the add-ons, chat. The add-ons are very hype. The add-ons are very, very hype. So, 16 backers away. Who is going to be number 1,400? And don't forget, you can back at higher tiers as well, which will get you access to alpha, beta. You can even become an NPC in the game. Imagine yourself in the game as a caster. We can pick your team together. We can even give you a Stellar. I know one of my buddies, Stellar Christoph, back to become an NPC, and I told him we can give him a Stellar Sonicor, which is his favorite Celestral. So there's a lot of opportunities for us to have fun with this, and I would love for you guys to be a part of it. We need your help to make it happen, though. So if you already backed, consider adding some promo packs or some awesome add-ons like our plushies. If you haven't backed yet, what are you waiting for? If you're on the fence and you need to know more, let me know. I'm happy to answer your questions, but I'd love to get you involved with the project. It helps us out a ton, makes our game come to life, and you have our word that we're going to make something really epic here. So, hit me with your questions, guys. Is there any way to play it yet? So there's no way to play it yet. I'm hoping that I can give you guys a little gameplay demo at the end of the marathon or before the campaign ends. But it is not in a like public release playable state yet. Like, could I hop on right now and play it? I could. But it's not designed to be like, you know, played like that. But I will say the trailer that we showed, it is all footage. Like, there's real gameplay footage. We're pretty far along, actually, in terms of a lot of the development aspects. You can clash with Celestrals. You can clash against NPCs. You can change your party members. You can choose different moves. You can have your Celestrals follow you. All that stuff. So, yep. Exclamation point RPG. Head over to the Kickstarter and back today. Let's get it. If the zone is smaller than 70 meters, you don't have to run through it. All right, so the only way for me to check that is to actually check the hair growth. So I will verify your statement, Vin, and see if you're right. You might be right. I don't know. But let's verify it, Vin. Let's verify it. I'm going to run through here. I'm going to save the game. Okay. I am going to run to the end and check the hair across. And see what levels they are. 37, 38. 37 female, 38 male. 37, what was it? 37 female, 38 male. I think that's what I said. All right, let's find out if they are the same. $37 male, 38 female. 38 female, 37 male. Something like that. 38 female, 36 male. You are wrong, person in chat who told me that I didn't need to do that. Chat being wrong? Impossible. Chat's never wrong. I'm so hyped for the Spirit promo pack. Oh man, those spirits are so good, dude. What's up, Seth? Those spirits are legit so good. Will Cinder be in Celestrals Awakened? I cannot confirm or deny. What's up, Peter? What's up, Seth? How are you guys doing? Just 16 backers away, guys, from 1,400. What is digital caster? Does that give you access to the game when it comes out? Yep. So when you buy or when you back the Kickstarter, you're not donating. You're basically buying the game ahead of time, which allows us to be able to build the game out and finish it, right? So if you pledge $25 to the Kickstarter, then you're gonna get a digital copy on Steam when it releases. You don't have to pay again. You'll just get the game. And it is a discount as well. When the full game releases, we're anticipating it to be around $35, $40. So getting it now at $25 means it'll be cheaper than if you were to get it when it releases, right? The digital upgrade is gonna give you the soundtrack, the digital art book. It's gonna give you some in-game stuff as well, which is super cool. That's gonna be exclusive to the Kickstarter, which is really fun. And again, you're getting that when it releases. And then of course the physical stuff, whatchamacallit, all of the physical things will ship to you over in a few months. So, hey Rift, appreciate the questions, man. How many different species of Celestrals are there in the game? Right now, we've got a little over 100 in there, and we're gonna add more as the campaign continues. So we have them as stretch goals to continue to add them in. Then I cannot back for an NPC in the game. If you back for an NPC in the game, Cinder, I will make sure Cinder makes it into the game for you. How's that? Oh man. Brother Dingo, that's been a big question that we've gotten, and I will say that if we get to the Switch goal, that's something that we'll certainly be very clear about. I think that that's a very fair question, and I don't see why we wouldn't be able to implement that. So the reason why we haven't committed to that yet is a few reasons. I'm going to be really honest with you. Our Switch goal is a pretty high stretch goal, just being totally honest, because it's very expensive to port to the Switch. So that's the number one thing. If and when we get close to that and we like confirm, okay, this is the dollar amount stretch goal for the Switch, if we hit it, we'll make it, then we will make sure it's very clear about that. Because I can understand that if we get close to that Switch goal, people are going to want it on the Switch instead of Steam, and I totally get that. So I have to do a little bit more discussions with the team to make sure that I'm not promising something that I can't deliver. Because that's the last thing I want to do. I wanted to be like very transparent in this and make sure that I'm very upfront with people. I'm not trying to get you to get something that you don't know you're getting or whatever. So a lot of games release on Steam that release the consoles later. Yeah, for sure. But it's expensive to port. That's the issue. So we're estimating it's going to be between $250,000 and $500,000 to port to Switch. So that's why we have to be really mindful of it. I don't want to just promise it because that's a lot of money to put into it. When we need to be able to make the game first, right? So, but I mean, ideally, I want to be on the Switch, guys. Like, that is like the dream is to make the game. The next dream is to be on the Switch, guys. Like, I want to be on the Switch. I really want to be on the Switch. I think that would be so sick. So trust me, I'm there with you. I want to make it happen. I appreciate everybody who's been back, and I think I'm gonna take a quick little break here, though. Go grab my my G Fuel. Hey, we got another backer. Thank you so much. Just 15 away. 15 backers away. I will be right back, guys. I'm gonna step away for just a moment to grab something to drink because my throat is killing me. I'm gonna play a quick trailer for you guys. You guys can enjoy the Awakened trailer while I am gone. And exclamation point RPG if you want to back. Just 15 backers away, guys, from the big 1,400 and almost 280K, guys. Let's keep the hype going today. What's up, Noodle? Hey, we got some more backers. Appreciate y'all. Thank you, thank you. You guys are crushing today. Thank you, thank you. Do they spawn if you don't run in? There's an easy way to check. I'll check for you if you want. Give me that Ultra Ball. What's that, Salalander? I love how you're being transparent about how everything works, letting us know what's going on behind the scenes. Yeah, man, that's just how I rock, dude. Like, I'm glad you guys appreciate it and see it. That's just how I do things, though. You know? All right, so here's how we check if they actually rotate. 36 male and female. Okay. 36 male and female. Yes, we do Rift. It's called stellar hunting, man. Let's get it. So 36 male and female, those two were. And then if I enter it now, are they still 36 male and female? 36 male. Oh, I picked it. So it is 36 male and female, but I don't remember which one was which. So male and then female. So I think these probably might spawn from the outside. Let's see here. I heard you mention something about getting an NPC. Yes, if you back the Kickstarter at a high enough tier, you can become an NPC in the game. 36. Yeah, so I do think that these are actually determined from outside, but the Heracrosses down here are not. You didn't fast travel to reset them? I know, I'm trying to see if they're spawned outside the gate, is what I'm saying. It's worth the extra. You did the OG Kickstarter, you did the huge promo pack. Yeah, dude, those promo packs are sick. But now they're gonna be different, obviously. He's in a different spot. 38, 36. Yeah, so what that means is if I really just wanted Pincer, I probably could go a lot faster by not running through and just flying to the same spot over and over again, right? So what I could do is I could do this. I could legitimately just do this over and over again, and in theory, the spawns are being replaced in the first half of the zone, right? But if a shiny pops up and I don't know it, those do not despawn because of the way the game works. So if I just did this a bunch of times, there's a higher chance that I will find a shiny when I run in there. No issues at all, Zach. $12 backers away, guys. Just 12 backers away from 1,400. Who is going to be number 1,400 and help us bring this to life? By the way, Shady's going to be taking over in 30 minutes, guys. Shady's taking over in 30 minutes. I am not hitting enter now. Hey, what's up, Ricardo? Only 11 to go, guys. 11 backers away. And don't forget, you can become an NPC in the game. You can become a caster in the game. Game looks awesome. Thank you, Zach. Appreciate it, man. You just backed? Hey, Gengar, that's so kind of you, man. I'm going to do this for another minute or so and see if we get lucky. Maybe we'll get Shiny Pincer. That's probably the one I want the most of the group. All right, it didn't work. We gotta run through. You want Pincer over Haragoat? I do really like the Pincer. Oh my god. Wild. right, let's see what we can do here, guys. Trying to get a shiny bug. We got a Weedle earlier, which was pretty hype. There's a lot of great bugs in this little route. I want to get them. How does shiny hunting in this game work? It's all about route resets, basically. So you're just resetting routes. Resetting the spawns. Hey, 1390 guys, 10 backers away. 10 backers away. You got a shiny Dynamo? Nice. Who is gonna be backer number 1400, man? Let's do it. Who is gonna do it? You found all the colorful screws in the game? What a legend. In the daytime, we have more bugs to get, which is nice. All the Vivians are another potential shiny spawn for us. You have a problem with your ZA team? What's your problem, man? You just beat the game, you're running it back? Oh, have fun, man. Are you doing like a challenge run? I've been having so much fun doing bugs. I'm really glad I decided to do bug only, to be honest. I was a little on the fence, and I asked, I did a YouTube video and asked like the comments to decide. And people really wanted me to do bug, and I'm like, oh yeah, let's give it a shot. And I'm so glad that I did. It's added a nice little challenge to the game for me. And then now I like have some direction in terms of the shinies too. Ayo, another backer, 9 to go, and less than 1,000 away from 280, guys. Yo, you guys are starting to turn up something big today. Let's see if we can leave off my part of the stream and pass it over to Shady in a good spot for him to crush it for the next 6 hours, guys. Shady's taking over in about 26 minutes. I would love if we could be at 1,400 backers by then. Costs just 25 bucks to get the game when it releases. You can help us make it happen today by backing our Kickstarter. !RPG in the chat. Every penny we make from this Kickstarter is going directly into making this game something awesome. So you have the full confidence in that. And there's a ton of awesome tiers that you guys can back at. Not only can you get the digital game, you can get digital upgrades. There's promo packs as well for the physical trading card game that we have. And if you go real big, there's some epic tiers where you can become an NPC and caster in the game. How sick would it be if you're playing through Celestrals Awakened and you are in the game? Imagine yourself in the game. That is gonna be so sick. We'll work together to give you guys an awesome team. If you back at that tier, you can pick whatever Celestrals you want to be on your team. It's gonna be amazing. We'll even get you involved in like the process of when we sprite them and stuff too, which is gonna be really fun. So we obviously haven't designed every Celestral in the game, but like, if you were to become an NPC, I would have no problem with being like, all right, we're making, you want to have, I don't know, let's say you want to have Nebuleo on your team, which we haven't sprited yet. I'd like give you updates and show you the Nebuleo as it's being worked on and stuff. It's really fun. Like, that's one of the coolest parts of the job, and I know Shady will agree, is like seeing it come together. It's really cool. It's very unique. Slay, the NPC tier, I think is the 2000 tier. I think that's what it is. That caster tier. How are you liking a city-only game? It's alright. If you had to give it value, how difficult are you wanting to make Awakened? I definitely want to make it have a level of difficulty for sure. What's a stellar Nobby Lovato gift? Okay, so Nobby is my signature Celestral, and Lovato is Shady's signature Celestral. And by getting the digital deluxe edition, there will be an NPC in the early part of the game that'll give you either a stellar Nobby or stellar Lovato. You'll be able to choose which one you want. But they're two epic Celestrals that'll have super strong ascensions, and they'll be stellars, which is like our version of shinies. I believe to become a caster with like a full team, Karama, it's 5,000. Are you guys a publicly traded company? No, we are an indie company. We actually have no outside investors. We are a fully independent company owned by the employees. What is the time limit to help with Kickstarter and potentially become an NPC in the game? The Kickstarter ends on November 7th. November 7th is when you'll get charged for the backing. And that's when the campaign closes. Will there be trading in Awakened? We may do like trading with NPCs, but there's not going to be any trading like online. I'm not sure, Burrito, to be honest. Hey, what's up, Doomski? How are you, man? As a multiple time Master Ball tier player, what will competitive look like in game? So it's a single player experience. We are exploring different potential features post game as stretch goals that could be really fun. Something similar to like a battle tower. That's one of our potential stretch goals, where you would like, you know, face off against tough casters on different like levels essentially, or floors. But it is a single player adventure. Can we hit the next stretch goal before Shady takes over? Shady is taking over in 20 minutes. But you guys are doing big work. We are getting super duper close. Less than 1,000 away till 280. And 9 backers away from 1,400. How am I finding the game so far? It's pretty solid, man. I'm enjoying the shiny hunting right now. I'm liking getting my bug team shiny. Let's reach 280 before Shady. Let's get it. And if you've already backed, you can add promo packs to your backing. You can add plushies, binders, more trading cards at a pretty good rate. A lot of good stuff going on if you want to add the add-ons. The add-ons are really sick. Yeah, Mount Olympus is going to be one of the key locations, Tut. That's going to be... you'll be able to climb the steps of Mount Olympus. We actually show the top of Mount Olympus in the trailer. And some dialogue with Zeus. Is backing on Kickstarter or your website? It's all done through Kickstarter, guys. Everything is done through the Kickstarter platform. Exclamation point RPG in the chat will take you to Kickstarter. I'm happy to back the Kickstarter. It's not often I can say I back a game made by a content creator I've followed for the better half of a decade. Much success and love. Hey, thank you so much, Gengar's evil spirit. That's so nice. That's very kind of you. I appreciate you backing the project, helping us out, bringing it to life. 8 backers away from 1,400, guys. 1,392 people have thrown down to help make this happen. Will you join the awesome crew and help us make this come to life? The next goal is 280. Oh, good. Are the Greek gods casters? The Greek gods are considered divines. So they're an elevated tier from casters. They're much stronger. Happy to say I locked in my backing yesterday. Got multiple add-ons. Hey, PokeReb, thank you so much. What was your favorite add-on that you put on? I do not have the Shine Charm, no. We're thinking about making a location in the game that's kind of based on the Library of Alexandria, Karama. Loosely based on. And we thought it'd be kind of a cool way to integrate people's names into the game in a unique way. Is this a card game? Celestrals is a card game, but the Kickstarter that we have is for our RPG, a video game. Which bugs do I wish got a mega? I mean, there's so many bugs that aren't even in the game that I would have liked to see get a mega. Oh, that's the Nebuleo, right? Nebuleo, Leo Bright, and Celestleo. When the Switch stretch goal is unlocked. Yeah, so Kid Food, we've been talking about how we can integrate that in. So when we get to the Switch stretch goal and we announce all that, we will let you guys know how that's going to shake out. It's a hard choice, but my favorite add-ons were the Omnilith plush. Oh, yeah. How big is the desk mat? Right now we're looking at, I believe it's going to be approximately 32 by 16, I think is what we're going to do. I should measure that, actually. So the 16 is the deep. It's pretty standard. It's a little deeper than a play mat. Yeah, it's 2 inches, so that's pretty deep there. And then it's pretty wide. 32 is pretty wide. That's a pretty big size mat, actually. Yeah, I think we're looking at like 32 by 16. That's a big mat. Hey, yo. 7 backers away, guys. Just 7 backers away. Oh, that is really cool, Emmett. I'm sure there's quite a bit of cool stuff there. You just did the $75 pledge. Thank you, man. Enjoy that deluxe upgrade, dude. That's sick. If the mat is that size, might just add it to my pledge. Yeah. So I spoke to my my mat manufacturer, and I double checked the other day on the size of 16 by 32, and they were like, yeah, that's no problem. So that was the size that we were aiming for. Any more shinies? So far, just the Weedle today, which was pretty hype. I'm hoping to squeeze in one more here at the end. And then I'm going to the pumpkin patch with my kids. Gotta go get some pumpkins. We didn't get our pumpkins yet. Seven backers away, guys, from 1,400. We're doing it. And we're trying to climb up and get to 2,800 as well, which will be a new stretch goal. Well, luckily there's so many bugs on this route. The odds are in our favor. Oh, we got another backer. Just 6 away now, guys. 6 away. Thank you very much. Do a guide on evolving Inkay. Throw your Switch out the window and it'll evolve. Mr. aDrive, my Switch is broken now. Been a while since you watched the stream. What's up, Ethan? Hey, Emmett, that's very nice of you. You'd rather keep your Switch in one piece? Oh, your Rotom phone will grab it, though. Don't worry. Switch is broken. See on Reddit, bud? Oh, man. I almost threw my Switch out the window. Is evolving. Wait, what? Hey, 5 backers away. Another awesome caster joining the ranks. Helping Shady and I bring our RPG to life. Thank you so much. What was that yellow thing on the left? That's a TM. I gotta use a fire move to like burn that stump. Have you thought about doing serialized cards? Oh, we've done a lot of serialized cards. Oh, slashing moves also work? Nice. Yeah, serialized cards are a big part of Celestrals, actually. We have something called Stellar Rares in our game, which are serialized cards. And the mat is added. Let's go, Yoda. Yoda making big moves. The Inkay, it has to be done in handheld mode with no other controller. I had my controller and it wouldn't work. Rookie moves. Rookie mistake. Oh, it's that Weeping Bell that's aggressive? Ayo, 1396, 4 backers away, ladies and gentlemen. 4 backers away. Type exclamation point RPG in the chat if you have not backed the Kickstarter yet. Just 4 backers away from the big 1400. I know we got 4 people watching who are down to play an awesome RPG made by Shady and I. I know it. I just know it. I just know it. Is it worth it? It's super worth it, Rev. Do I still play any Call of Duty? Nah, man. I put Call of Duty behind me, dude. That is a game that I will not be picking up again. Yeah, those days are behind me. Those days are definitely behind me. Still no shiny. I'm a little surprised too, to be honest. I kind of thought I was gonna get this one already. You're not missing too much? Yeah. Ayo, 3 away. 3 backers away. Exclamation point RPG, guys. Throw down. Make it happen. Almost at the 280,000 raise our next stretch goal. Adding a couple new Celestrals into the game, which is going to be super hype. Yeah, these are full odds. 1 in 4,096. But we have a lot of encounters, so if you figure, you know, each one of these encounters has a new chance. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We'll call it 10 bugs each run. So with 10 bugs each run, you figure, you know, you got a decent chance. Hey, $13.99, and we hit the 280K. Let's go. We have unlocked a new stretch goal. Nebuleo, Leobright, and Celestleo are making it into the game. Those are going to be really fun. Fun new Celestrals showing up. You guys are crushing it today. Making it happen. Big moves. Big moves. I think I hear Shady coming. Somebody walked up the stairs. Somebody's knocking around. Somebody's knocking around. Just adjusted my pled and added to the mat as well. Let's go. What's up, aDrive longtime watcher? You keep mentioning someone named Shady producing the Celestrals game. Are you talking about Shady Penguin? Yes, Shady Penguin is about to be on this stream in the next 10 minutes. He is a co-owner of my franchise Celestrals, and him and I are teaming up to make the Celestrals Awakened RPG together. So it is indeed the Shady Penguin, the amazing content creator and bearded brethren, spin dip lover. Got the bakery. Got the sugar hips. Ban Celestrals. Get out of here with that. Ban Celestrals, they say. Just dense fog it, brother. Come on. 1,400 baggers. Let's go. Straw Hat Owen says it's me, baby. Let's go, Owen. Owen throwing down. You guys, big push here. 1,400 backers. Super hype. 280K. Let's get it. And now we chase and set our sights on the big 300, which is crazy good because you get 2 new promo cards in all of the promo packs, and they are spicy. I feel like I need to show you guys what those promo cards look like. Hold on. Let me go. I just realized I don't have a coaster down, so give me a second here. Is this empty? It's not empty. That's a bummer. The trash can's far away. It landed on the floor. All right, let me show you guys something because you guys are going to want to see this. Wait for it. I got to find it. Okay, here it is. This is what I need to find. Okay, first of all, I don't know why I haven't talked about this, but I need to pull some of these up because I'm looking now. I need to pull some of these up. You guys need to see these because some of this stuff is crazy. Let me grab that. Let me grab that. Let me grab... Okay, so what are we saying is coming next? I gotta look. I gotta look on the page. I gotta look on the page. You guys gotta see how sick these cards look. I feel like we haven't done a good enough job showing you how sick the promo cards are because they are so sick, dude. All right, stretch goals. Okay, so Sight the Demeter and Hammer of Hephaestus being added in next. Okay, so let me show you those because those are so sick. And these are all hollow too, by the way. Okay, I saved them. I should be able to pop them up on screen. What flavor am I drinking? It's the Touch Grass flavor. It's actually really good. Okay. All right, look at these promos. Look at this promo card, guys. This is the promo Sight of Demeter Empowerment that is going to come when we hit the $300,000 stretch goal. Every single backer who gets the promo pack will get this card in there. And then peep the Hammer of Hephaestus as well. Let me actually make a new folder for this promo cards so we can organize them a little bit better for the other streamers. You guys have already unlocked the Trident of Poseidon promo card, which I'll show you guys that. Let me see here. Let me grab that. And then we unlock Trident of Poseidon and we unlock Thunderbolt of Zeus. So all of these promo cards are going to be hollow and they're going to be so sick. So this is Trident of Poseidon. Look how good this one is. This is Globby and the Trident of Poseidon. I love this art. This art is gorgeous, dude. This art is so good. Oh my gosh. And the Thunderbolt of Zeus, which is also epic. That's Signetric, by the way. The Ascension of Quackle. And again, all of these are going to be in the promo packs. Let me show you guys some other stuff too, because I feel like I haven't really shown these cards, and they're so good, guys. Yeah, the starters, dude. I gotta show you guys the starters that come in the promo pack. I'm just gonna download them all so you guys can see them, because they're so good. They're so good. I'm gonna download them all, and I'm gonna show them to you, because you need to see them. I feel like the page doesn't do them justice, guys. Like, this is your moment. If you are backing the Kickstarter already, and you have not loaded up on these promo packs, I am telling you, this is not only the play, but it is the future. And I want to remind you that all of these are hollow too. Let me show you. I'm going to load them all up on screen right now. There's all 8. Guys, these are legitimately some of those beautiful cards we ever made. You need to see them. I just need to categorize them in this folder, so that way it's easier for the team to sort through later. Okay. I'm going to go through them all. So when you're playing through your Celestrals Awaken adventure, you're going to be able to bond with one of 8 elemental spirits, and there's going to be 8 different starters that you can choose from. These are the starters that you get to choose from, and these arts go so hard, dude. Sprouter, the Earth Celestral. Nekruff, the Fire Celestral. Look at these cards, and these are physical cards, by the way. We have a physical trading card game, so you're going to get these amazing promo cards that are exclusive to the Kickstarter, and they depict these Celestrals as in they're in the game, right? So these are the in-game settings, basically. Sluggle, the Water Celestial. This one is gorgeous, dude. Look at the look at the water, brother. Look at the water. So good. Thank you, Phoenix. Quackle. Who's Team Quackle, dude? Look at Quackle. I think the best one is the next one. Hydrake, dude. Hydrake? Are you for real with this Hydrake right now? Are you for real with this Hydrake? Cryoling. I love these. I am so in love with these arts, dude. I am so in love with these arts. Legitimately so in love. Oh my goodness. Sundial. Look at little Sundial. Look at him. And Fawnlet. This one is just, oh my gosh. It's so good. It's so good. So which starter are you guys going to choose? You've got 8 different choices at the beginning of your adventure. I want you to sit with me right now. I want you to think ahead. I want you to envision yourself. You're an alpha backer. It's about a year from now. You're an alpha backer, and you're able to dive into the world of Celestrals Awaken and give us direct feedback to make this game. Or fast forward a little further in time, and you're a beta backer, and you have beta access, and now all of a sudden, you're playing the game early, and you're enjoying it with us. And maybe you can't get that because it's a little too much for you right now, and that's fine. And you just back the game, and you're going to get the game when it comes out. I want you to just envision yourself going on this incredible adventure. And which starter you guys are going to pick? Are you going to pick Sprouter? Are you going to pick Nekruff? Are you going to pick Sluggle? Are you going to pick Quackle? Are you going to pick... I finally pulled... I don't know why we haven't pulled the cards up. These are crazy, dude.
Why have we not?
Why have we not pulled the cards up?
Learning,
I don't know. We're learning. Hydrake. Cryoling. Sundial. Oh my gosh. So good.
That's so good.
And Fawnlet. You've got all these choices here. These are the starters, and you guys can grab them. I apologize for the short stream, by the way. I'm not pulling these up on the short stream, but that's okay. This is your choice, guys. All of these are available as your choices for the adventure. You need to go back. Celestrals Awaken on Kickstarter. ! RPG in the chat. Go back right now if you have not done so yet. And if you have, you should add some promo packs on. Now, there's a couple other things I want to show you before Shady takes over, okay? Because there's a couple cool things that I don't want you guys to miss out on. If you back... I got to make sure I get this right. Hold on. I got to go to the rewards because I kind of get this mixed up sometimes. If you back at the Ascended Caster tier, and this is if you guys want to upgrade your pledge, you can upgrade your pledge to Ascended Caster. Ascended Caster is going to unlock a few really cool exclusive promos that you're only going to be able to get through this campaign. The first one is the aDrive and Shady Divine Healing promo. This comes for Ascended Caster tier. This is a legitimate card in the game. It is a real functional card that you're going to be able to use in competitive. It is a special art. It depicts me and Shady given the biggest dab of all time, joining as partners to make this game. This card is crazy. And what's even crazier is we're going to autograph it for you. So there's only 99 of these that are going to be made as part of the Kickstarter as well. They're not serialized, but there's only 99 that are part of the campaign because there's only 99 slots to back at this tier and above. And we're going to autograph these cards for you, this Divine Healing. So this is very sick. That is a really special card. Further, if you get to that tier, the Ascended Caster and above tier, you are also going to get the exclusive Stellar Levatal Champion of Shady Penguin. There are only 99 copies of this card that will ever be made. It is a serialized card. This is Shady Penguin's signature Celestral. And if you go to the Ascended Caster tier, if you raise your pledge up to the Ascended Caster tier, you're not only going to get that Divine Healing card I just showed you, but you're also going to get the Levatal Stellar. Only 99 copies exist. Absolutely nuts. But we're not done there.
We're not done.
Because if you go to the Immortal Caster, I think there's only 25 people that can go to the Immortal Caster and above.
Yep.
You are going to get my champion Fulgorix. I backed the Kickstarter at 5,000, by the way, to get this card. Like I personally said, I'm throwing down $5,000 into my own company on this campaign so I can get this card. It's a serialized card. There's only 25 of them made. I want this card. This is my signature Celestial. I am putting it in my deck, and I'm going to destroy some people with it. I am so pumped for my boy Fulgorix. I love how this art came about.
I know, it's so sick.
So good. So good. Daniele Basilico is incredible. But I'm not even done there, because there's one more that you guys need to know about. I just got to figure out where it is on here. I passed it earlier. There it is. This is the legend right here.
I'm a little biased, but this is the legend right here.
This is really crazy. This is really, really crazy. So there is one tier above this. You will get all of the things I just mentioned, of course. But if you go to the Divine Caster tier, you will get a card so divine and so rare. There are only 10 of these ever made. I'm not even kidding. There's only 10 of these ever made.
And I have one of them because I backed at the 10K tier to get it because I need to frame it and put it on my shelf and remember this momentous occasion. And there's only 5 left.
There's only 5 left.
Yes.
5 of them are already taken. There's only 5 left. If you back as a Divine Caster, you will get the X of 10 Stellar Shady Penguin. Only 10 copies of this card will ever be made. It is serialized. It commemorates my man Shady throwing down. And not only that, you get all the other serialized cards I was just talking about. You get the Fulgorix. You get the Levatal. You get the Divine Healing. And you get to become a caster in the game.
Yeah.
And you get to make your own cards. That's the thing.
You make another divine.
You make yourself as a divine.
Yep.
We'll give you 100 copies of it. It's going to be amazing. Seriously, so good. So good. I've left you in a great spot. We are at 280, almost 281,000, 1,406 backers. The next big goal is 300K.
Okay.
Shady.
Easy.
I have given the foundation for everybody to go in and upgrade their pledge to get us to 300K in the next 6 hours on your stream. And then I will treat you to the best Cheesecake Factory you've ever had.
Oh, all right.
So,
I can do that.
that's
can
it.
definitely do it. I might have to bust out the bakery, but I'm going to do it.
That's it.
I don't have shame.
He's going to bust out the bakery.
Can I ask you a question about this really quick?
Yeah. Technically, there's only 99 of those. Yeah, I did say that on just a little bit. Yeah, I did. There's only 99 of it, and we're signing them.
Yes. But that card is also limited. Like it's not serialized, but you get a 1 of 99.
Yes. Yes.
Crazy.
Absolutely crazy. Okay. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate all of you. I'm going to pass the baton over to Shady. I'm going to cut this one, by the way.
Okay, you are.
Yeah, I'm just going to cut that.
Okay.
So let's pass that off there, and we will end this here. And I just want to thank everybody for hanging out with me. I hope you guys have a wonderful time with Mr. Shady Penguin. And until the next one, guys, I'll see you soon. I'm going to go to the pumpkin patch.
Thank you, aDrive. Just going to the pumpkin patch. Let's go.